Let's play some Baldur's Gate. Let's play some Baldur's Gate. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Let's jump into it. So yesterday we did a lot of exploration in Baldur's Gate. We got to Baldur's Gate just like a couple of days ago. And we basically spent all of yesterday wandering around and doing side quests and stuff. So that's exciting. So that is definitely exciting. So we're just going to jump right back into it. We have a ton of stuff to do in the city still and outside the city. There are a couple of like side quests and things I did in like the little hamlets outside of it that I never got to. And there's Burlag's Tower that we need to do. And there's stuff still here. So we're just going to go around and explore and find more things. I think this was the twins' house. This should, yeah, that should be the twins' house, and I'm pretty sure that's the last thing we did. I was trying to think of, like, where exactly we were. All right, so we've got a contract killing. We need to find that lady to tell her that we killed the guy, I'm assuming. Algernon's Cloak. So that would mean we need to go back to Feldepost. All right. Two necromancers engaged in a long-standing but petty feud. Their names are Archeon and Nemphri, and you've been advised to steer clear of their meddling while in Baldur's Gate. I don't know who they are. I've met a necromancer. Okay, I do know who they are. I've met a necromancer by the name of Nemphri here in Baldur's Gate, and I must admit, I think I'm a bit over my head. She asked me to obtain a Bloodstone Amulet from a man named Archeon and return it to her. The only trouble is Archeon sounds like a rather powerful mage. I get the sense that he won't part with the amulet willingly. There's something about this city that scares me somehow. Nemphri can be found in a house just south of Elfsong Tavern. All right, so I think he's in like the Wizards Guild place. Gaxir, he wants a friends gem, fiend gem. I don't know what that is. I had one of those at one point, which means that there could be a shop here in Baldur's Gate. We need to find a dagger too. We need to find a dagger because there's Nestor's dagger. We sold that as well. I don't know where we sold that, but I went on a selling spree at one point. I was keeping it with me, and then I got rid of it because I was tired of carrying it around. But I sold it. I didn't drop it, so it will be in somebody's shop. We have to find the Ladies' Hall. I don't know what that is. The Iron Throne. So we have to go to the Iron Throne at some point. We know where that is. Larceny at the Hall of Wonders. Right, I forgot. We have to turn that in. I think we killed Yurik, but I'm not sure. Quinn's friend. This is the one that needs the dagger. He had Ness. Quinn's friend is the one that needed the dagger. We've got the Seven Sons. That's more stuff in the Iron Throne. And that's it for Chapter 5, but there's a handful of things back in some of these other chapters as well. Probably this one has some too, because we did a lot of exploring of this northern part, I think, in Chapter 3. So, oh, Gurky's cloak. We're never going to give Gurky his cloak back. It's too nice of a cloak to have. I'm not giving that back. It's mine's. It's mine's. Okay. So I think the first thing we should do is probably look around and try to find a place I could have sold. I could have sold a bunch of our stuff. That's what we need to figure out, is where I pilfered. Not pilfered, but
yeah, I'll get right on
laundered our goods. Are not stolen goods. So this is not a bad place to start because we went to the Temple of Helm to resurrect our buddy, him, Czar. Resurrected Czar there, so starting in this area is, I think, a good spot to try to figure out where we might have sold things. There's two places this could be. Somewhere in Baldur's Gate, or I believe...
I will not tolerate any more of this benevolence.
I love you, Czar. I believe also in Baragast. There is a ironsmith there, a smithy, and I sold a ton of stuff to him before we came up here. So it's possible that that's, and I'm leaning towards that's where I sold stuff.
Exhaustion before I fall on the battlefield.
Okay, no naps. Where's Baragast? Here. Let's just go down there. Easy game for babies. Easy baby game. It took 1 day and 0 hours, but everybody's tired, and it's also nighttime, so we need to go stay at an inn. Because the workshop is closed at night. Like, who closes their workshop at night? Easy baby game or just a pro gamer? I think we just got lucky that there wasn't, like, a fight that we had to do on the way down here. So we'll just take a nap here at this inn.
Top of my to-do list.
And, sir?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
You want some whiskey?
Alright, we'll do a royal room because we're royalty. We are the richest folk in all of... Is there a way to tell whether it's day or night in this game? Other than going outside and seeing the sun. Like, is there a way to, like, see, like, time? It just shows individual stuff. Does...
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
There's gotta be, right? Oh, look, in the lower right corner below all the portraits, there's a, what looks like a sun there. Maybe that's it. All right, let's see if he has Nestor's dagger. If he doesn't have Nestor's dagger, we're in for a pickle. Rashad, bastard. Does that means that then I don't know where I sold it? That's a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, does he have the Sphene? He does have the Sphene gem, so we could probably buy that off of him. But he didn't have Nestor's dagger. He had those two, Dagger of Venom and Quality Dagger, which means that I guess it's somewhere in... So we're just going to have to go around to, like, every shop and try to find... Fuck. I was really hoping it was here because... I mean, that would make life, you know, 1,000,000,000 times easier. I remember selling a ton of stuff to him. It could be anywhere. I think I had it yesterday. I think I had it yesterday at the beginning, and we went on, like, a selling spree. But I also thought that maybe we had it here. I'm not going to go back and look at the video. We'll just walk. It would probably take just as long of searching through that video to find where we dropped it off as me just wandering back around to find it. There aren't many places that it would be. That's the plus, is that there aren't many places.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Because I had it before we went into Baldur's Gate. So it's definitely...
What do you want? I take no pleasure in idle chatter.
Oh. Oh, cool. So we just get to talk to Dorn again? I would like to know more about what happened in Barrow.
Perhaps it is time I revealed more of the story.
Ah, nice. I would appreciate it.
We met little resistance from the villagers. They had few warriors of any merit. Those who dared defend themselves soon fell to our spells and swords. And then it was only a matter of slaughtering the women and children.
Yes, yes. Slaughtering an entire village to send a message. Isn't that overkill? You did what was necessary. The local lord needed a strong message. What else could you do? The local lord needed a strong message. Those are the same thing.
Well, we were not the sort to take prisoners. The only knot I know how to tie is a noose. Standing among the corpses like gods of destruction, I smiled because I felt the ecstasy of triumph. The others smiled for a different reason.
You were a monster among monsters. That sounds like a harrowing experience. Why were your friends smiling? I have a bad feeling I know why your friends were smiling.
As I was about to discover, they were not my friends. The slaughter at Barrow was only half of the plan they had made without me.
What plan?
Even remembering this tale makes me angry, and that is dangerous for everyone, including you. Ask me again later, when I am calm.
You sound calm enough. You sound calm enough. I just want to make sure we didn't get any, like, negative points for telling him we're happy that he killed women and children. Yes, yes. Good on you for slaughtering innocents. Yes, yes. All right, let's check this shop out.
My to-do list.
There are a bunch of shops around town that we could
I'll
have
get right on
sold
that.
our goods at.
With the iron shortage and all.
I'm just gonna make... I've sold to a bunch of different shops as well. Just about every shop I went into, see Falarain's plate and stuff here. We've sold something in just about every shop in town, so that doesn't make things easy. All right, we can't get rid of this fiend gem there. Is there anything else we could sell? There's my nymph cloak. Aw, it's hair. Free hair. We finally got free hair. Oh, we have some stuff we need to appraise as well. We could get rid of her small shield, I think. And Heart of the Golem, too. Yep. Sell that. Sell that. Alright, and let's appraise these other items. And then we can sell those too, dude. We are selling so much today. Wait, no. Blattau. No, Blattau. Identify! Splint mail +1, probably trash. And Mage Robe of Electricity. Definitely get rid of that one. Electrical, cold resistance, and does this go on anyone? Nope. Yep, that's what I thought. All right, yep, trash. Literal
Customer is always
trash.
right.
I am always right. Give me money. Hashtag love me. All right, sell that. Sell that. The Eyes of Truth? What is that? Infravision. Oh. Yeah, we should give that to one of our other characters then. Okay, so the Eyes of Truth will go to you. Gift of Peace. Uh-oh, what's the Gift of Peace? Saving throws, cold resistance, fire resistance, electrical resistance. It's definitely better than infravision, isn't it? Your favorite Enigmatune? What's an Enigmatune? Boop, 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 boop. How you doing? Very boof, baboo, boo. Can't say that. I don't understand how to pronounce all those vowels. Enigma? I remember a song by Enigma. They had that song. They did a bunch of Gregorian chant stuff back in like the early 90s, right? They're a really old band, right? Sa du moi. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember them. I think I may only know like one or two of their songs. I don't think I have thought about them probably since the last time I heard that song, which was probably like 25 years ago. It's not a song that gets a lot of play still, right? It's one of those things that people have largely forgot about. I think they still make music though, don't they? They're not like completely gone. They've been around for a really long time. I like the choral music in this game. It's nice.
Way ahead of you, boss.
All right. Maybe we can sell it here?
Way ahead of you,
Business has
boss.
been poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
Yeah. Did I sell you anything? Do you have Nestor? No. You don't know if they're still active, but yeah, they kind of kept on going and going. Yeah, they weren't just one-hit wonders. I guess that's my point. I guess they just never had anything bigger than like maybe one or two of the like songs that they had. All right, not you. Inn and Tavern? I don't think we can sell things at the Inn and Taverns.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I think most of them were
Yeah, I'll
for...
get right on that.
Yeah, just for like staying at, so... They were active for a lot longer. I looked them up, I don't know, probably like a few years ago, and I was like, oh wow! They're not dead? It's kind of like my reaction. Oh, they had more than one song? Either way, welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Okay, so... guess we could try the Blade and Stars. I think that's another inn, but maybe they have stuff that they sell. We're just gonna have to stop into just about every shop here. I have no idea where we could have sold Nestor's dagger.
Top of my to-do list.
Yeah, just go in, sir.
Top of my to-do list.
I really think none of the... Yeah. I think because of all of the merchant shops here, I don't think any of the inns...
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yo. Canty Gaming. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. How is your stream? How are you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you had a great time regardless. What up? I didn't give Ari a shout out earlier, did I? I'm a terrible human being. I'm a terrible human being. There you go. Thanks so much. Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. I'm Serial Killer. We're playing Baldur's Gate. It's a game. It's a game. It's a game. It also has crazy people that scream at me all the time. Games are good. It's actually really fun. It's actually a really fun game. We're bouncing around places. We're looking for a dagger that I accidentally sold right now, but we kill just about everything that we talk to. So we've got that going on for us. So if you like mindless slaughter for no good reason, you've come to the right place. Stream went well. First stream in a few weeks. Nice. Welcome on back to the streaming game. You were down sick with little to no energy. I remember you saying a while ago that you weren't feeling that well. You had COVID, right? And you figured out you would branch out and do some variety for a bit. Nice. Tales of Symphonia is a fun one. It's not my favorite of the Tales series, but it is a fun one. It's definitely a fun one. How are you enjoying it so far? Let's see here. What do we have as far as shops go? Elf Song, Maltz's Weapon Shop. How about we go over there? How about... Well, I hope you're feeling better regardless. Feeling sick is, it's not fun. Baldur's Gate's amazing, says you. No, it's actually been pretty fun so far. I've been kind of feeling middling about it, you know, but I'm still having fun. I'm still having fun, you know. I don't think I sold anything to this guy, did we? It does not appear that we sold anything to him. Not good. Not good. Some good laughs involved? Oh, plenty of laughs. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Not sure if it was COVID or what it was. You've beaten it before, but haven't played it in years. Oh, nice. So it's not your first time through. Oh, cool beans. So you're just trying to remember stuff you have to do. It's one of those games that's relatively straightforward. Most RPGs of the time were like, yeah, just go do things. I don't recall it being too confusing.
Top of my to-do list.
It's also been a long time. The last time I played through it was when it got re-released on the PS3 along with its sequel, Tales of Symphonia 2, which I didn't play. I played that originally on the Wii, and I was not super eager to play that again. I recalled it being fun, but not enough to play it a second time. Some games are worth dipping your toe in again, and others not so much. Not saying it's bad, just saying it's bad. Right? 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 I really love the Tales of series. It's one of my favorite JRPG series. There are definitely some stinkers mixed in with some of the good ones. I don't think we sold it here. As a matter of fact, I don't think I sold anything here. What I should do, though, is we should sell a bunch of our stuff, though. Because my scroll case is full. We should definitely get rid of stuff. There's tons of stuff in here I don't need to have. Yeah. Let's just get rid of a ton of this shit. Like, I'm not using half this stuff. Dawn of a New World was pretty good, but it was lackluster in comparison to the first Symphonia game. Yeah. Gotta respect the old games to appreciate the new ones. No, you don't. No, you don't. You can appreciate new games without having any understanding of older games. No. You don't have to play Final Fantasy 1 to appreciate Final Fantasy 7. They have nothing in common with one another. It's nice to see how a franchise has changed over years, for sure. You don't have to. Especially when they're like one-off games. Like, if you were like, well, you really need to appreciate Mass Effect 1 to appreciate Mass Effect 3, I'd be with you because it tells a continuous story. Absolutely. But if you're saying you've got to appreciate, Super Mario Brothers to appreciate The Witcher 3, I'd be like, nah. You really have to love Pong to appreciate Fortnite. Nah. They're their own thing. They're their own thing. But having fun with older games, there's nothing wrong with it. Games are video games. It doesn't matter how old, how new they are, just the matter that you're having fun. That's all that matters. The Tales series is pretty amazing. You've been playing them for a long time, and you're working through Berseria off-stream. Still have yet to try Arise. I'm really excited about Arise. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Berseria was the last one that I played myself. I was playing through... I'm just gonna sell all of this. We're never using any of this. I was playing through Zestiria when my hard drive crashed, which was like one of the most disappointing things in the world. We'll keep the protection from evil. I won't get rid of that. Yeah, I was playing through Zisteri, and then my hard drive crashed, and that made me really sad. That made me really sad. Zisteri was pretty awesome. I want to go back and play through it because Berseria is the prequel to Zestiria. And what I played as Zestiria, I liked. It seemed kind of like a mailed in Tales of game, which was disappointing. Like I like the fact that each Tales of game kind of makes small alterations to the way combat works. And this one has like, it's like a looter shooter, but in a JRPG. That kind of bothered me, but they refined it better in Berseria, and I like that a bit more. But it seemed that Zestiria was a safe game. Just, it followed along all the standard JRPG tropes, where some of the other games in the Tales series, I mean, it'd be stupid to say that they don't follow along with the standard JRPG tropes, because they do to an extent, but that one seemed much more like cookie cutter than any of the others. You have to appreciate Pac-Man to appreciate eating Pez. For sure, you totally do. Pac-Man invented Pez. Pac-Man invented Pez. I would like to replay it, even though you don't have to do a lot to make me have fun in a video game. Like, as long as the game works and there's nothing that I deem that's too annoying, because obviously it's subjective, I usually have a decent time with it. Even if the majority of people go, oh, it's not that good, it's trash, it's terrible, I usually come out of most games going, yeah, I had fun. Was it the greatest thing? No, but it's not like it wasn't fun enough to complete, 99% of the time, that is my reaction to things. And my experience with Hysteria was, I was having fun with it. I just got really angry because my hard drive crashed. Apparently, Steam backed up the saves to the cloud, so there was that. Like, I didn't have to worry about that. So I could pick up where I left off of. It's just, it was like that moment that it just destroyed me, and now I'm so far out of it. I mean, that was years ago. Like, I played through it when it came out. I was probably like 8 or 9 years ago at this point. I wouldn't remember, so I'd have to start over. I didn't enjoy Xillia 2 as much as I enjoyed 1, though. Xillia, I love Tales of Xillia 1. I played through it twice with both of the main characters. Super fantastic. Xillia 2, I really want companies to stop doing silent protagonists. I fucking hate it. I didn't like it back then. I hate it now. It is a trope that needs to die. It's awful. It's awful. I get the idea behind it is to be like, well, you put yourself into the shoes of the character. I don't need that. I don't need that. I will take a Lloyd fucking any day over a silent protagonist. And I hate Lloyd with a passion, but I will take him over a silent protagonist any day. It's just a trope that just needs to go away forever. It just does not need to be in games. Just doesn't need to be. Doesn't need to be. The silent protagonist is horrible in any game. It's not just JRPGs. If you have an action adventure game and the protagonist is just, it's annoying. It's not a good way to world build. Though I guess there's exceptions, like Dark Souls. You don't need the player character talking in Dark Souls, right? You don't. What are you going to add to anything? You're not adding anything to that, right? So maybe there are exceptions to the silent protagonist. Okay, everything I said was wrong. Everything I said was wrong. I take it all back. There are exceptions. There's more exceptions because then I thought about, yeah, but then you have like Destiny, like MMOs. You don't need your character talking in an MMO, do you? Yeah, okay. So I'm just ignore me. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I know when I'm wrong, and I'm wrong right now. I take it all back. Is it too late to apologize? Those seem helpful. Lloyd is a bit irritating. Yeah. 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 If he was a side character, I'd be like, sure. Like your little buddy, Fez. I don't remember his name. The magician guy. Like, he's annoying as shit, too. If both of Lloyd and him, they're... Genus, thank you. Yeah, they're kind of like, Vaughn and, Pinello in Final Fantasy 12. If they were like Vaughn and Pinello, where eventually they kind of, like, take a step aside for the adults to come in, I would have been perfectly fine with it. But no, he's the main character. He's irritating. That's all. He's supposed to be, though. He's like a kid, right? I mean, they're all kids. It's fine. I like Tales of Symphonia. It's clunky as hell. It's not one of the best Tales of games, but it's still fun. You prefer having a protagonist who shows emotion and speaks their mind about different things, which he definitely does. In games that one would think it would be better to have rather than just a differing facial expression. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. Okay. I mean, we got rid of a bunch of things. I don't know. I guess we could probably, like, dump the letters and stuff that we have. I can't sell them, but hey, do I really need this stuff? I don't think we need this stuff. We copied it into our journals, so we could probably dump all this. Sure, sell it. I don't want it. Cereal, you needed that letter! What if we needed the letter? What if we need it? Buy it back! Alright, well, we cleared out some inventory space so that we can... I should have sold those. Why do I have these? I thought it was infinite. I thought it was infinite. It's not infinite. Alright, to another shop. The Tales of series is really fun, and I've heard nothing but positive things about the Tales of Arise. I am so deep in backlog stuff, though. It's going to be a while before I get around to it, which isn't a bad thing. It means it'll be cheaper by the time that I get to it. What I'm super excited about is the fact that they've been using the same engine for so long in the Tales games that this was the first game that they created a new engine for. So that's exciting, too. That's real. Oh, she's the merchant. It's exciting that they finally have a new engine that isn't, 15 years old, that they've been using since PlayStation 2, That's really exciting. So I'm excited to see. I really haven't seen much about Tales of Arise. I've heard people constantly saying that it's fun and good. Speed factor. Maybe we should buy that. All right, let's give it to you. Why not? That could be good. Having another sling. Let's Man, why has it got to be crap compared to it? So it fires faster, but it's way weaker.
Twill be the darkest day you never seen.
Yeah,
Or I don't have what you need.
Well, you can have it back, lady. Yeah, my understanding is that this was the first Tales of game in a long while that had... Oh, I can't sell it? Oh. I was gonna sell this. We can't. So, to the trash it goes. You bought it because it was on sale at the time, but haven't started it yet because you said you're working through
Way
Berseria.
ahead of you, boss.
And you should totally... I loved Berseria. Berseria is so damn good. So damn good. I loved it. I loved it. It's... For me, personally, I have it up there with Vesperia. Vesperia is probably my favorite out of all the Tales games, and I think Berseria is right up there. I like the fact that the stories are a bit more adult, about as adult as anime is going to get, or a JRPG is going to get for that. The Tales of series is going to get. It's still kind of childish, but I like the stories a bit more because they're not all like squeaky anime tropes. And they handle a bit more darker issues and stuff like that, which I genuinely appreciate more than the "we're gonna save the world through friendship" the way all the other Tales of games are. And don't get me wrong, I like all the other Tales games. It's just I prefer the subject matter to be a little bit more, appealing to my tastes. Vesperia is good too. You're playing through that one on your Switch. I bought the re-release when it came out. I bought it for the PlayStation 3. I bought it for the Xbox 360. And then I bought it for PC when they re-released. And I'm super happy because it has content that was in the PS3 version that was never localized. So there's a bunch of new stuff in there. And I haven't played through it. It came out in like 2018, I think. So like 4 years ago. I really want to play through that again at some point. That is definitely on my list of a game that I would like to replay. For sure.
Top of my
I'll
to-do
speak
list.
when I wills it.
For
not
sure.
'cause you're prodding.
What if Nestor's sword is no longer available anywhere? What if it's just gone forever? What happens if you sell it and it ends up back in the environment? What if you can't buy it back? What if that's what happens? You lose it. Because we killed some sort of bug monster to get it. I'm just guessing. I really enjoyed Vesperia, very much so. Very good one. Very, very good one. Also, Tales of... What is it called? Tales of Graces. Tales of Graces F. The original Tales of Graces, I think, was a Wii game. And I was kind of met on it, but replaying through the F version, the remade version of it, the remastered version, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
My
I'll
prices
get right
are
on
the
that.
best south of Waterdeep.
Oh, I liked it. I liked it, yes, please. I liked it a lot. Vesperia's initial release was back in 08. You just Googled it because you were curious. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But then they re-released it or remastered it, I think in 2018. So like maybe it's like 10-year anniversary, I guess. Tales of Rise is pretty fun so far. You beat the first boss last night. Congrats, dude. Congrats. Way to go. I'm glad you're having fun with it. It's good to hear. It's good to hear. It makes me happy. Because that bodes well for me, myself, enjoying it. I could have also thrown it on the ground. I could have also have thrown out the item. Because I do stuff like that. Just get out of my inventory. To the trash with ye. I could have done that. How you doing, Willie? Happy Saturday. Welcome on in.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Have you played any of the other Tales games, Willie, before? Or is this your first one? Do you have experience? Shop. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Where is shop? Is this shop?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
That does not look
Way
like a
ahead of you,
shop to
boss.
me. Is this a
Top
shop?
of my to-do list.
This is a shop. All right.
Top of my to-do list.
Business has been poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
One of you have to... Oh my god, we're never going to find it. What if it's not here? What if I sold it? I guess it's possible I sold it down in Nashville. You played a bit of Zestaria, but you didn't get into it. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll get right
My
on
understanding is that that tends to be people's least favorite of the games. Okay, I guess we'll go down here. We're running out of places where this thing can be. That's not good. That is not good. There's still a handful of Tales games that were never localized, and that kind of sucks. I think there were one or two on the PlayStation 2 that were localized. That's unfortunate. Every one of them, at least of the main series that has come out in English, I've played through it. Aside from Zestaria. Zestaria is just about the only one that I haven't beat from the series. Alright, well, I guess that does that for here, huh? I don't know, yeah, it doesn't look like there's any merchants. We're running out of places to go to. We might have to go down to Nashville. We might have to go down there. It's possible.
Perhaps we'll survive longer than I
Yeah,
had
I'll get right on that.
Or we'll just go to the VOD. Or we'll just go to the VOD and find out where I stupided things. We can actually remove that. We turned that in, so let's delete this. Nice. Ducal. 3 old kegs. We'll go there. I don't think we can sell stuff at the temple, but we'll check that out. Just in case. Because if we
I'll
can...
get right on that. Way ahead of you, boss.
The Vigilant One knows of all your sins.
Nope. Maybe certain things you can sell. Oh. I really enjoy the Tales of series. But you'd be hard-pressed to find a JRPG I've played in my life that I did not have fun with. Even the most mundane and boring of JRPGs, I've been like, yeah, I liked it, it was fun. I rarely have something bad to say about a JRPG, because really all you have to do is make it playable.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I'm like, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And people hate Final Fantasy 15, and I'm like, yeah, I really liked it. It was good. It's not perfect. I liked it a lot. Serial, you're crazy. I know, but I liked it. And it was fun. I had fun. And that's all that matters, right? Who the fuck is Shep?
Leave us alone, will ya?
Your
Nothing for
type
you
was
here.
meant to spar with magic blows and sharpened steel. Your attempts at verbal conquest leave much to be desired. Begone, imps. And through the window fly. Okay, Shep is a butthole. Shep is a butthole. Okay. We do need to go into this tower at some point. We do need to go into there. Let's try this side. Is there something special over here?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
In here? Is the mermaid. It's Ilmater's shrine. And the splurge and sturgeon.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
The more I think about it, the more it seems like we're gonna, or the more that we see here, the more likely it is we're gonna have to go down to Nashville.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll get right on
friend.
that.
Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
And nobody has anything to, none of these inns have anything to sell. Okay, go out the entrance. Uh-oh. Let me exit, please. Are we trapped? Why won't let me out? Exit. Are we? It says all of them are
What do you
highlighted.
want? Way ahead of you, boss.
I counted 6. Emmeline, what are you doing?
You're a queer fellow.
What you got for me this time? Way ahead of you, boss.
Fucking Emmeline. Yeah, that was confusing as hell. Thank you. Boo. Boufy.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Good effort. How do you say it?
Top of my to-do
Phonetically.
list.
Spell it out phonetically. And then I said, you ain't no Tesla, you're my wife. Har, 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 belch. Boofy. Isn't that racist? I'm pretty sure that's racist. I'm looking this up. Or maybe somehow I'm misunderstanding this. Don't know. I'm looking this up. Boof is beef. You know what? It is beef. You're right. Boofy in British English. Muscular and strong but stupid. Oh, okay. Let's go with that. Now let's go to the Urban Dictionary. Yeah. Well, you know what? You can be very beefy. I'm not reading that. Something that is extremely cute. So much so that just looking at something boofy makes you want to act violent towards it, such as squeeze it or bite it. Oh, are you saying you're delectable? I like learning. See, I'm a boomer. I don't keep up with all the kids' new words and stuff. You are goofy and a bitch. You're a boofy ass. Oh, I can't say that word. Nope, that'll get me kicked off of everything. I won't be allowed to be on the internet anymore. Or in real life anymore. Can't say that one. A word used to illustrate intense poofiness, usually utilized in description of hair. The 80s was a particularly boofy era. Something that is ghetto or bobo. Shit's boofy. The Urban Dictionary is a very dangerous yet fun place to go to. Meaning poofy or big sometimes occurs depending on the weather conditions. Wow, her hair's so boofy. It also refers to poorly trimmed weed. Man, that weed is boofy as fuck. The internet is a crazy place. Thanks for teaching me something new. I can't say that word. There is... The reason why I say that is that word has some, like... There's a racist connotation to that word that I've heard used before. And so I've always been a bit hesitant on that one, but it looks like the internet has done some interesting things with it, so I'm down. I'm down. I didn't teach you. This is all news to me. No, you taught me. You said all those words in my brain. You can't tell me you didn't. I'm me. I know what happened. I was here for it. I was here for it. I was here for it.
Top of my to-do
Well, you know
list.
what? Here we go. Here we are. 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 We're about to go down this hole right here. Blad Tao. Oh, I meant to add words to that. Pay you a compliment. We'll use it. I won't type it out. I'll use my mouth. I'll use my mouth. Very boofy is squeezably and bitably cute. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look what I done did. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you are now thoroughly embarrassed. You're welcome. Thoroughly embarrassed. Cheeks all flush. I'm never coming back here again.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I'm never coming back here again. I didn't ask for this attention. Leave me alone. You got it. Helm and Cloak. DeGrodels. Yeah, I think, yeah. I don't... Maybe we didn't sell it here. Maybe we went all the way down. Maybe we sold it in Nashville. I guess we're going to have to go all the way down there. Check that out. Don't help streamer. Don't ever help streamer. It's best just not to make eye contact. Just don't make eye contact. Stare deep into mine eyes. Deeper. 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 One of our quests said something about the lady thing. Which one was that? Was that Gorak? 3 old kegs. Wants me to present Kareth's skull to Agnasia. Oh, behind a painting and 3 old kegs. Okay. Let's go do that. Now that I've remembered.
Way ahead of you, boss.
That's right here, I think. I think this is it right here, I believe. I think that was my computer. Because I'm the streamer. Hold on. Let's see. Something happened. Did it actually recognize my hard drive after like an hour of it being plugged in? No, it didn't. It did make a noise, though. Fuck, that's not good. I don't know what we're going to do about that hard drive. That's bad. That's BAD bad. BAD bad. That was totally my computer, though. So if you're like, ah, Windows noise, it was mine. It was mine.
Oh, perhaps we'll survive longer than I had originally thought.
I don't need your
your
snarkiness. Am I going the wrong way? No, we can go all the way down the end of the alley. Okay. So we've got a bunch of different side quests going on here, and I'm easily distracted. I'm very easily distracted. Also, I don't want to go all the way down to Nashville.
Top of my to-do list.
My team is going to continually complain. All right, so they said behind a painting here.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Oh my god, why are you getting stuck on everything? MON.
Yeah?
What you want?
What do you want? Huh?
Stop preventing me from
Top of
walking,
my
young
to-do
lady.
list.
Alright, so we are looking for a painting somewhere here. The old Arby treasure here. All right,
What you got for me this time?
let's get her, and let's stand here for a second, because sometimes things are booby trapped. I think we're safe.
This way.
Free skulls! Let's
Yeah? What do you
go!
want?
Hell yeah! This is my favorite day.
Top of my to-do list. Top of my to-do
Hey,
list.
how often in video games are they just like, yeah, sure, here, have a skull? Dude, skulls are
Way
neat.
ahead of you, boss.
Especially the free skulls. Those are the most fun to have. When you have to pay for skulls... Wait, I'm on the wrong side. How did I get over here? I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Okay.
Top of my to-do list.
There we go. You often lament the lack of skulls in real life. You have one right here. Right? You're under this gooey mass of lumpiness. There's one right there. I have seen
my
parts of
to-do
mine
list.
before, and it's disturbing.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
The skull of Karif. He was a priest here long ago, and Timora blessed him greatly. Too greatly, perhaps. Maybe made some people jealous. Made him some enemies. Then one night we found him dead. His body torn and broken. His head gone. No one ever found the killer. No one ever asked. It's best to leave that sort of justice to Timora. Perhaps this is her forgiveness, no? Go well in the luck of Timora, stranger. Find Gorak, for he should now be cured his affliction.
Oh, perhaps we'll survive longer than I had originally thought.
Okay, let's go... Where's Gorak? Who's Gorak? Let's go find him. What's a Gorak? Rage Fast House. High House of Wonders. Hall of Wonders and Allura. Oh, Allura, that's right. She's there. Who's Gorak? What's a Gorak? Where's a Gorak?
Not tolerate any more of this benevolence.
We need to do some
Way
evil
ahead of you,
things.
boss.
We need to do some evil things. We've got to, like, do some, like, random burglarizing to appease our buddy here. We gotta commit some atrocities.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Yeah, they're basically
Yeah,
warning
I'll
me
get
they're
right on
gonna
that.
leave if we don't do something. He's in an unmarked house, is he? Oh, shit. It's possible I marked the house? I remember stumbling upon it yesterday,
Way
but
ahead of you,
where?
boss.
You know where we didn't go?
Yeah,
Was
I'll get right
down
on
by the docks. We haven't been to the docks in a while. Hello, docks. Is it one of these?
Top of my to-do list. Way ahead of you, boss. Top of my to-do list. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wasn't there.
Top of
That's
my
where
to-do list.
people wanted to murder me. I don't think it was in any of these. I remember his house. He had one of the more... It was open in the front instead of there being walls. I thought it was going to be one of those right there. Warehouse. Warehouse. Joplin.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Top of my to-do list.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go down to Nashkel. I think we're gonna have to go down there.
I'll get right on that.
Locked?
I care not.
I also care not, for we shall open the locked door.
What you got for me this time?
I'm gonna save the game. In
Way
we
ahead of you,
go. Hello. Who are you?
I'll get right on that.
friend.
Pleasure to meet you. The name's Cordier. Okay.
Glad to meet you, friend.
He looks thiefy. He looks thiefy. Very thiefy. It served no purpose,
Top
though.
of my to-do list.
It served no purpose. You can steal from him? No, you can't. I can't steal anything. We are the worst pickpockets. We are absolutely the worst pickpockets.
Yeah? What do you
You're
want?
a queer fellow.
She does not know
I'm gone.
the ways of the pickpocket. I know it's none of these houses, because I've opened it
Yeah,
already,
I'll get
but
right
we
on
might
that.
as well pay a visit to the locked house.
To cross my path.
You murdered him! Unless he, like, relocked his doors. Doors tend to stay open, so... Yes? Stay away from me, dirt men! Come no closer. We'll come as close as we want. What are you doing so far away from your home? Aren't you a siren? Don't you belong in the ocean? You say right. I am not meant to be here, but that not matter. Get out now! Leave! We're not going anywhere. We're not about to be ordered around by some blue-skinned water woman. Sounds kind of fucked up. How did you get here? Maybe there's something we could do to help. There is nothing you can do to help. Lariaz was caught by Landhome fishermen, then brought to their dirt land as prize. They try to take advantage of Lariaz, and they all die. You die too, unless you leave now. We can't just leave you here, Lariaz. You just murdered an entire family. You're gonna have to be punished. Calm down, Lariaz. We can help. Can't help Lariaz. She been away from water too long. Lariaz dying now. She wished to die alone. Get out. Get out! Lariaz no want stupid dirtmen watch her die. We'll just stay here with you. We've never seen a siren die from exposure. Might be a learning experience. But we might be able to do something to help you. At least let us try. There is nothing you can do. Leave Lariaz alone. She say it for last time. Let her die in peace. But we can help you, Lariaz. Stay calm and we'll see what we can do. I warned you to stay away. You shall die as this home family died. Yeah, I was gonna fight her anyways, so...
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yoink!
What you got for me this time?
She had it coming!
This way.
Yeah? What do you want?
She did just murder that family, so, you know. Yeah, no. And, I mean, we murder everyone we talk to. It's a rule of Baldur's Gate.
Top of my to-do list.
It's a rule of Baldur's Gate that we commit atrocities. You like effort placed into the voice acting? Nice job. I put in some effort. There's way too many characters for me to, like, do voices for all of them. So just, you know, putting a little emphasis on the way we talk is... seems at least enough effort. It seems nice enough.
What you got for me this time?
There's 8 billion people here.
This way.
Okay, don't
Yeah?
open it.
What do you want? Top of my to-do list.
What? Oh, she didn't even unlock it.
Huh?
I care not.
She didn't even unlock it. Unlock
This
it.
way.
Aha. Ooh, $1.
What you got for me this time?
We're rich.
boss.
Thanks for the follow.
Top of my to-do list.
All right, well, we killed that fish lady.
Life's been getting prickly on me eyes.
We killed that
I'll
fish
get
lady.
right on that.
Oh, there he is.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I'm nothing of value. Please let me be.
Arms for the poor! Die, you street trash! I'm cured. After all these long years of rotting away, an end has come. Blessed be Timora, and may my brother at last have peace. You are kinder than you'll ever know. Oh shit, he turned back right in front of our eyes. Okay, now die.
I'm nothing of value.
Why do you still talk like that? Did we get rid of his brother's skull? Because I don't want that anymore. Okay, we need that out. We can dump the pearl in there, the turquoise, and gold ring. Sure. We've got to find a place to get rid of that telescope. I forgot about that. We got a telescopy. Oh, does he have just garbage helmet? He just has helmet. Can we place this on him? Flat town. Now you can see the truth. Now you can see the truth. Okay, trash helmet. Perfect.
I'm nothing of value.
I'm nothing of value. All right. Well, I guess
I'll get right on that.
there was no
Top of my
point in
to-do
actually
list.
going to see him, I guess. I think it was an unmarked house that we got the go find the... Oh, God, I should have marked the houses. All right, let's go to Nashkel and see if I sold Nestor's
I'll get right
dagger
on that.
there. What did I find? Happiness?
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Top of my
Business has
to-do
been
list.
poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
Nestor be here? We have Joseph's greenstone ring. I don't know what we do with that. Fuck, where did that dagger go? It's gotta be in a shop somewhere. Like, who could have I sold it to? I bet you I just threw the thing out. But at this point, I bet you we just threw the thing out. Maybe it goes back into the item pool?
Top of my to-do list.
It's not like there's like 10,000 merchants. I don't know what I did with it. Let's see if we had it yesterday. Let's see if we had it yesterday. Let's go look at the VOD then, huh? Let's go look at that and see if we can find out where I put it or what I did with it. Yesterday would be this one. Let's see here. All right. Because eventually I'm going to go into the inventory and go through everyone's stuff, so we'll see it fairly early on. Here. We'll go look through it together. Alright, we don't need me blabbering about. Eventually I'm going to have to go into inventory somewhere, so we'll just skip along until we see it, right? And then we'll all together be happy about how I found it. Look at me talking about things. Oh, this is when I was bad-mouthing the Queen of England. And making fun of her Platinum Jubilee. Yes. And also calling her the Queen Bitch. The Bitch Queen. Sorry. The Bitch Queen. Yes, yes. This was very important. This was very important. Right? The basilisk killed me. Maybe we could just, like, skip forward from there. And then we were fighting people in the ship. Right. And probably jump a little bit forward from there, right? Is there a merchant on the ship here that... I killed that guy. Oh, hold on. If I'm looking through my inventory, maybe we can see it in here. Alright, none of those are... None of those are... And we just selected Zahn there, so that doesn't help. Do we go directly to Dorn? Right, Dirky doesn't have it. Meaning us. I think it was on, like, Dorn or Zahn. Or maybe, Zar? Do we go through anything else here? We still have Yeago's Book of Curses. That went really quick. Here, hold on. If we go... Can we control the speed? Playback. Speed. Slower. That way we could just see what's in the inventories. Slower. I love the fact that we can do this. We don't need to hear this. We don't need to hear this. Alright, we're gonna start cycling. It didn't look like any of them had it. That's him. The only person else that we don't see here is Dorn. It didn't look like, Zar had. Maybe we don't have it today. Maybe I had it yesterday. Wait, did we just go through Dorn's thing? Yeah, maybe I sold it the day before. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's up, Nate? How you doing, dude? How's life treating you today? I am looking for a quest item that I sold somewhere. I don't quite know where it is. So we're going back through the VOD to see if we can see if I had it at a certain point. Because if it's not here, then we can go back to the VOD from the day before that. We're playing in ultra slow motion right now, too. It's super awesome. How's your Saturday treating you, homie? All right, we're about to cycle through. So he doesn't have it. He definitely doesn't have it. Having a migraine right now, dude. That sucks. That really sucks. Migraines are awful. Awful, awful, awful. Absolutely awful. I can't say that I speak from experience, but I know that they can be really debilitating. So I'm sorry, man. And we went back up. We didn't even look at Dorn. So I don't know if Dorn has it or not. Yeah, we gotta get speed back up or else it's just gonna be acting like an idiot. Esther? "1 a.m. when you're trying to sleep." Yeah, nothing worse. There's really not, as far as I know, there really aren't, like, helpful things to do for migraines. It's just, yep, you get to suffer until it goes away. Hey, look, there's Gorak. We found him. Okay, let's try this one. Because it doesn't look like I have it in my inventory. This is all the sewers, and then we came out of the sewers, so it might be there. Oh, nice. We're cycling through inventory here. This is actually really good. Okay, let's see when I first got into the inventory there. And we can actually look at our items here a bit better. My dad used to suffer from absolutely terrible migraines, and I think that they were stress-related that he got them, because when he quit he used to work for the DC school system as a social worker, and he was under, like, unbelievable amounts of stress, and I think that's what caused him migraines. Like, he would just be down and out. It would just be like, he would just be screaming for hours and just throwing up constantly. He didn't want to hear any noise. He couldn't open his eyes. He couldn't move. They just debilitated him. And I was like, damn, I never want something like that. I've had some bad headaches before, but I don't think I've ever had a migraine. And one of my exes, she suffered from migraines as well. And man, those things, they just seem like an awful, awful thing to have to go through. Absolutely terrible. So I'm sorry, man. Alright, I don't see anything that looks like a dagger in here. Can't say you're that terrible because you're sitting at your PC right now, but it hurts real bad. I know about bad headaches. Hangovers. I've had some terrible hangovers. Terrible hangovers. I don't see anything here. I think we sold it already. I definitely think we sold it already. That was the first time, hold on, that was the first time we've seen Dorn's stuff. Was it in there? That's Jaheira. One of those could be it. I don't know. That's Dorn. Those look like swords to me, though. I don't know if any of those are daggers. I'm not quite sure what the dagger's supposed to look like. And this is Zahn. Zahn doesn't have it. It's just a plain dagger icon. Yeah. We definitely got... I don't see it in the inventory. Maybe we already got rid of it. Maybe it was, like, closer to the... I remember going on a selling spree at one point, and I was just like, get rid of it all! It's all trash! I remember doing it. And so we're going through the Cloakwood here. Oh god, what if I dropped it while we were like in the Cloakwood for something? It could have been. So, we're in Cloakwood. What about, like, right before we go into Cloakwood? Alright, let's... So this was me clearing out the Thief's Camp. Then we I think we had it at the Thief's Camp, so maybe somewhere... Where are we gonna go here? I could have sold it here. Maybe this is where I got rid of everything. I forgot about this. Maybe we sold it here. That's it right there, right? I think this is it. I think that was it right there. Maybe it's here. I think we're getting close to the end of the game. I think we're getting close to the end of the game. I actually don't know. I'm like 70 hours into this, and we're on chapter 5, and we're just doing a ton of side quests and stuff, but we're looking for a side quest item that I got rid of. And I think this is it right here. I think this item right here in Czar's inventory is what it is. I'm almost positive that's it. That's some Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm almost positive that's it right there. We didn't go over it, but I bet you it's it. Oh, like Serial, go over it. Pass Serial, do the thing. It's not... Xenoblade Chronicles is way bigger than this, man. I spent like 400 hours in Xenoblade Chronicles, too. This one we've spent, you know, like a fifth of that. Oh, I want to do Durlogs. I totally want to do... Or at least some of it. At least some of it. It can take a while. Alright, I guess we can go over to... wherever that is. The Friendly Arm. I forgot that they had stuff there. I bet you it's there. So there's not really many other places it could be. I kept it in Czar's inventory because I was I was like, oh, he can equip it, so he should keep it on him. I just want, like, the confirmation. Let's see. Let's keep going forward, because I definitely sold it or got rid of it at some point. Maybe this is where we get rid of it. Here, this is a great time, because I'm selling everything here, right? I bet you this is where we got rid of it. I was just like, sell it all! I remember I went on a selling spree. I just didn't remember where. Go back to selling. Nestor's dagger! That's it! That was it! This is where I sold it. This is where I sold it. This is where we did it. You see, it's not in his inventory anymore. We got rid of it. Or maybe you can't sell it. Oh, no. If I dropped it somewhere, then I definitely dropped it, didn't I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you can't sell it, then that means I dropped it. Which means it's gone. No! We found it. We found it, ladies and gents. We found it. Let's go get rid of it. Let's go find it. I completely forgot that you could sell things there. We went everywhere and never went back over there. All right. Let's get over here. Wow. All right. Nice detective work. It went somewhere. Imagine not being able to look that stuff up. Like, just being like, I don't know where it is. Imagine that. Oh, thank God I have, like, you know, something I can reference. If I didn't have that, I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot about this. Hey, ya-chow! I just got angry about having it in my inventory. So I was just like, get rid of it. We don't need it. It's nothing. I held on to it for so long because I was like, well, it's got somebody's name on it. It has to be something. And then we never stumbled across it. So I was like, trash.
And perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Trash. Utter trash.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
All right. So, who do we give it to? All right, we have to find Gaxir. We did that. So we turned in Gorak. Nadine and Yurik. Don't know what we're going to do with that. Which one is it here? It's not Quinn's friend, right? Oh, it is Quinn's friend. Okay, so... a young gnome by the name of Quinn informs me that some Ankh eggs have been causing chaos upriver from Baldur's Gate, which is where we got it from. His friend Nestor had already met his fate in their midst. Quinn asked me to return there, hopes of finding something for the burial. To be honest, I don't expect there to be too much of Nestor left, but the boy is grieving, so he'll do as he asks. Quinn can be found in the northwest section of the city. Living in the city. Wait, we can go over here? This is thing? No, you can't. This is not thing.
Top of my to-do list.
All right, so they said northwest, so that's northwest. All right, is Quinn's home labeled? Hey, hell yeah. All right, look at that. Whew. Well, this feels good. This feels good. Also, we should be careful because the more good deeds we do, the happier, the more reputation we get, and we can't have too much reputation or else like people are gonna leave our party.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
That's Nestor's dagger you got there. I saw him drive it between the plates of At's Ankeg afore it pulled him under. Here, take this gem of mine. We had come to the city to pawn it afore things all went wrong. His mama's gonna be real grateful to you.
You shouldn't make a habit of committing mistakes like this. They add up. If you change your mind, I shall be at the friendly army.
Huh? Why do you think I saved out there? Let's go kill some things.
We shall hold here.
I shall collapse from exhaustion.
Oh, you know what we should also do? We should find a place to... Yeah, everybody's screaming at me. We should go rest somewhere. Let's go down to the helm and cloak. Alright. Can't turn that in. At least yet until we lower our reputation a bit. Till we lower our reputation a bit, we can't turn it in.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Dude, he got a full heal? Hell yeah. Alright, so we can't turn that in. What else can we do? I want to go raid that guy's tower. Let's go raid the guy's tower. Darblebutts. Darblebutts tower.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
It's over here. Let's go wreak some havoc. I did kill him. She's supposed to be over here somewhere, but I don't know where she is. We found her, like, over here. I don't know where she is, though. She found us on this side of town. I remember it because we were walking up to the temple over here. She's in one of the main inns. Okay, well, we'll go wander around and try to find her at some point.
Top of my to-do list. Yeah? What do
You're
you
a
want?
queer fellow. What you want?
We can also,
I've done had enough of this.
Huh?
we can also just, like, steal
Top of my
stuff from
to-do
people and
list.
fight the guard. Drellic. You shouldn't have broken into my master's home. Master Jardak will be quite displeased when he learns that ruffians have disturbed the order of his house. Who the hell are you? Why are you dressed in such silly colors? Tell your Master Jardak that we want to talk to him right away. We'll be leaving now, sorry if we made a mess, but I'm sure you won't be that hard up just to clean up after us. Who the hell are you and why are you dressed in silly colors? My name is Drellic, but really, my name or the clothes I choose to wear are of no consequence. Of consequence here, that you have broken into my master's house and made a mess. I think I'll have to clean up the mess permanently. Nice. Murder time.
Top of my to-do list.
Well, we didn't get anything for it, but monster summoning, dire charm, short sword. Hell yeah.
What you got for me this time?
For thievery! I'm a little upset.
I've had enough of this.
Little upset there. Mine's is.
Yeah? What do you want?
Well, that was an opportunity to steal and stuff, but we didn't get enough plunder.
Top of my to-do
Fear
list.
my
Alright.
wrath, for it is great indeed.
What have you done? My butler wouldn't have let you up here, unless you killed him. Pathetic wretches! Do you know what you have done? Your screams will echo in hell for all eternity for your insolence! Hey, hold on, mister. It was your butler who attacked us. We just defended ourselves. If you're gonna have hired help, make sure you get someone that's a little smarter next time. Who are you? Where'd you get that cool armor? At least you have better fashion sense than your butler. I don't understand the gravity of your situation, stinking brigands, as the game told us that's how that's pronounced. Brigands, stinking brigands. Draw steel so that we may fight to the death. No problem, Bob.
Onward to
I'm gonna eat your peanuts. All right, now defile his body. Defile the body. Did
Yeah,
teabagging
I'll get right on that.
exist in this time and era? I was gonna say, how am I not over encumbered yet?
You're a queer fellow.
How am I not over encumbered? We are.
I've done had enough of this.
I do enjoy how I can break into people's houses and murder them, and there's no consequences. But if someone sees me, like, steal something, they're like, oh, you have stolen from me. It's weird. It's weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
What you got for me this time?
All right, let's see what we have acquired here. Dire Charm. I don't know what this is. Let's read about it. This spell works in the exact same manner as Charm Person, with one difference. There is no saving throw bonus. Dire Charm affects any single person it is cast upon. The term person includes any bipedal human, demi-human, or humanoid of man size or smaller, such as brownies. You know you. I stole the baby from you while you were taking a pee-pee. Those kind of brownies? You stupid daikini. That kind of brownie? Bia! That kind of brownie? Like willow brownies? Dryads, dwarves, elves, gnolls, gnomes, goblins, half-elves, halflings, half-orcs, hobgoblins, humans, kobolds, lizardmen, nixes, orcs, pixies, sprites, troglodytes, and others. Thus, a 10th level fighter could be charmed, but an ogre could not. The person is allowed saving throw, verse spell to negate. Wait, those are the things it can't charm? Half orcs, but not an ogre. Okay. The ogre's too big. If the spell's recipient fails his saving throw, he regards the caster as a trusted friend and ally to be heeded and protected. Gotcha. The caster harms or attempts to harm the charmed person by some overt action, or if dispel magic is cast upon him. Yo. Yo, yo. Yo. Yo, yo. Do the funky Watusi. Do the funky Watusi. What? Howdy. Michael, dude. Dr. Pop, and guys. Thanks so much for that raid, Michael. How you doing, homie? I'm so sorry I haven't been in your stream in so long, man. I feel bad because you keep playing more Elden Ring. You've got like the longest Elden Ring playthrough in the history of stuff. When you're not playing Elden Ring, sometimes I lurk. I've been watching you play some Kirby, though. I will say that, and that's been fun to watch. But I hope you had a fantastic stream, dude. What were you getting into? What were you playing tonight? Thanks so much. The game just doesn't end. I mean, it's a big open world, action RPG. But I hope you guys are having Fantastic evenings. Here we go. Let's get that shout out for old Michaely Doos here. Oh, you're playing the King of Fighters. Nice. I hope you're having fun. Welcome on in, dude. I hope your stream was fantastic. I hope you had a fun time. I hope I asked you how your stream was. Thank you for bringing your people over to my people. Dr. Poppy, hey, howdy back at you. And thanks so much for that sub. 15 months is a long-ass time to be subscribed to my scrubby ass. Michael Dude's a fun streamer. You should follow. I don't think I need to say more. If I shout somebody out, you better follow. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have been here in a minute or two, but I do have a couple of new emotes that I have created over the past, I guess it's been about a week now, but look at that. We got 2 new emotes. We got froggers and dancing. 2 new emotes done by yours truly, because who else does emoting as good as me? Nobody. Best emoter on the internet. You guys are welcome. Scrubbing at King of Fighters, always a fun time. Is King of Fighters 15 the newer one? I could have swore that I had heard that that they had been working on like a new King of Fighters game. The last one I played was like 1 or 2, so it's been a while. It's been a while. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it wasn't that old. It's been a while since I played King of Fighters. I really liked it. Different. The fighting mechanics in that game always caught me off guard because they're very different from, like, they're similar but different enough from Street Fighter. Like, a lot of the characters and the way the game is just different enough that it just always threw me for a loop. I could never get into it. Like, I love me some Samurai Showdown. Like, anything from the Neo Geo, style of game. SNK style fighting games always appealed to me, and they always looked gorgeous. King of Fighters was just one of the ones I never could get really into. I always tried to play it, and I was always terrible at it. It was just different enough that, like, the mechanics didn't sink in well with me. I do love some SNK stuff, though. They always did great pixel art in those games. I think that was always the biggest draw to those fighting games, was how pretty was your pixel art and how flashy is it? And if I cut somebody with a sword, does blood squirt out of their wounds? And it's like, oh, that's nasty. Neat. Neato bandito. But yeah, I hope you had fun playing, Michael Dude. Welcome on in. I hope you guys are having a great evening. We're here still playing some more, of Baldur's Gate. I've been playing this for about a week or so now, and we finally made our way in to the actual city proper of Baldur's Gate. We're just kind of doing some side quests and stuff here before we go into whatever the next chapter's main quest is. So we've just been wandering around. I have spent 99% of my gameplay in Baldur's Gate not doing quests. We've just been wandering around, getting into trouble, killing everything that moves. If we talk to it, it dies. That's pretty much what we've been doing. If we talk to it, it dies. Last Blade, was that for you? That's another fighting game. I don't have too many memories of Last Blade. I know if there was a game that came out in like the 90s in the arcade for that Neo Geo, I played it. So I probably played Last Blade, but I don't think I played that one as much as any of the others. It rings a bell. But not one that I remember well. All right, Dire Charm. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter who we give it to. No. No. They both can learn it, so... yeah, let's just give it to him. I'm probably not gonna... He has Fireball on level 3. We're probably not gonna let him use that. There's a lot of inventory management in this game, in case you didn't know. Monster summoning. Let's see here. Yeah, sure. One for you. I'm never using that. Every time I summon monsters, they turn against me. Did I win all the games on Fortnite? I win on Fortnite every day. Physically and mentally, we win on Fortnite. Honey Smacks emote? Nice. Right, it's Dig'em. It's Dig'em. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing. Also, it's Froggers. Froggers. Everyone loves Froggers, right? You think you're going to try your best to sleep? Have a good rest of your stream. You too, Nate. I hope your headache gets better, man. That really does suck. We're going to identify... So anything that has a blue aura around it is something that we need to identify. Short sword +1, okay? Long sword. It's probably just going to be a long sword +1. Let's check out the helmet. Helm of Glory, Helm of the Noble. You love Frogger? Got the high score? Yeah, but this isn't Frogger. This is Hogger Frogger.
Yeah, putting on nectar to the max.
Hey, have a good night, Nate.
That's a great utilization of text-to-speech. And also, Michael Dude, thanks for 14 months, homie. I really appreciate that. You guys are too kind to me. Too kind, too kind, too kind. And I really do appreciate that. Dukes of Hazzard, you mean with Daisy Duke? And all them boys are going to get themselves into another pickle. Dukes of Hazzard? The General Lee? Dukes of Hazzard? I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I never watched the show, but I did see the movie that had people in it. That Johnny Knoxville and that really attractive singing lady. Jessica, no. Yes? Jessica Biel. No, that's the wrong one. I don't remember. I don't know who it is. She was real pretty, though. The Dukes of Hazzard was on when I was a kid. Because I'm old. I don't think I ever saw it. It's when your dad's... Jessica Simpson. There we go. Thanks, Boofy. Jessica Simpson. I was halfway there. I said Beale, it's Simpson, same thing. Same thing, yeah. She was in the movie. And wasn't Willie Nelson the dad? Wasn't Willie Nelson the dad in that? Your dad's buddies has a 69 Charger that's remade to look like the General Lee. That's unfortunate. That's doesn't it have the Confederate flag on it? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Anyone that flies the Confederate flag, I feel, is a really treasonous human being to the United States of America. Because you're basically saying, we love the America, but we want the racist America back. And you lost? 69 Charger, awesome fucking car. Confederate flag, flag. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I get so tongue-tied sometimes. I apologize. That was not a word that should have come out of my mouth. Good Lord. We'll move on from that and pretend it didn't happen. Confederate flag. Pronunciate all the letters in the word cereal. It is better. Just means cigarette. There we go. Yeah, you heard flag both times. So did I. Yeah. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of that. Either way, I'm just angry at myself right now. I never really got into the Dukes of Hazzard. And man, yeah. Being proud of the Confederate flag is not something people should be happy about. I, for one, thinks it shows a lot and lots of ignorance. Lots of ignorance. Very, very traitorous and treasonous as far as I'm concerned. Just stupidity at its finest. Stupidity at its finest. It is a relic of the past that should just go away. An Impala, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like there is a really old Ford called the GT, and it is it's like a massive muscle car. It's huge. It was one of the biggest muscle cars that's ever been made, and that's my shit. That is my shit. Like, it just looks like a giant boat, but that thing roars like a fucking lion. Oh my god, man. If I ever wanted a terrible gas guzzling car, it would be that one. It's a big ass boat, but it's a muscle car, and I love it. He remade it just because he wanted one since he was a kid. Oh, I get it. Before it was racist? No, it was always racist. No, there wasn't a before it was racist. It was always racist. The Confederacy has always stood for racism. Yeah. Yeah. It's a relic of the bygone past that people seem to cling on to for some reason. I don't want to go too heavy into it, but no, it was always racist. You seen one of those in your area? They're not common anymore. You don't see, outside of like car shows and stuff, you really don't see those much anymore. When I was a kid growing up in like the 80s and 90s, they were a lot more common, but nowadays, I mean, they're like 50, 60-year-old cars at this point. Yeah, you don't see them too much out and about. I mean, even when I was a kid, they were rare, but I actually saw them a lot more often nowadays, and you don't see. I would say it's a lot more common. Like the Model T, yeah, exactly. Even has a Ford Model T, you got to crank that bad boy up. That's the funnest thing in the world. All right, honey, I'll be right back. I got to get the car going. Battery is charged. Turn it over. You always wanted an old Impala. Like from Crazy Taxi, they had the Impala was a popular-ish car in my area growing up. You saw a lot of Impalas. Grand Marquis Impalas on the road a lot. Probably because a lot of them were like old police cars. And then, they go to auction and then people bought them. So they were really common around here. Every time I saw an Impala with tinted windows, I was like, yeah, man, I want an Impala. I'm over here driving a stupid Corolla. Impalas always looked cool. You have a 76 C10, 76 VW Bug, 1980s Camaro Z28. Nice. 89 Dodge Shadow Shelby. Oh. A Shelby CSX. Oh, okay, I was like, I know Shelby teamed up with a couple of companies to make cars for a little while, including Ford. Shelby was an okay automaker. They just never could make it on their own. 84 Dodge Rampage. I don't even know that one. Honey, can we just take the Flintstones car and just pedal with your feet? The Impala you want, you can only get shipped over. That would cost a fortune. I would imagine it would. You have a Discord? I do have a Discord. You could just type ! Discord, or you can go down to the... I don't know if it's in this... I don't know if it's in the stream information. I actually haven't looked there, but yeah, there's a Discord. Yep. I'm not a big car person. I know a little bit because I have a couple of friends that enjoy cars. But I worked with someone that loved fucking cars. So we talked about them often enough, but I always sat there glossy-eyed. Growing up, in pre-K, so this was, it was something called Mother's Day Out. It was just pre-kindergarten. And so like I was like 4 or 5, like mom wants time to herself, so a couple of times a week she drops me off, so I can play with other kids my age. And in the classroom, I mean, it's just like mainly toys and stuff like that. And the teachers try to keep the kids busy. You know, we do small stuff. But one of the toys they had was one of these plastic, like 1980 Firebirds. I mean, this goes back, I mean, this was probably like 87 or something like that. It was like an 81, 82 Firebird. And it was the Firebird that had the big ass Phoenix right on the hood. And ever since then, I have wanted a Firebird. They are horrible cars, awful cars, garbage cars. But I want one. But I want one. But I want one. Just because it's got a giant flaming bird on its hood. I want one. 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 I want a Firebird. For no other reason. No other reason. I want a Firebird. Just because I used to play with that car all the time. Like, I demanded my mom buy me a Hot Wheels Firebird. If you guys don't know what Hot Wheels are, they're tiny little miniature replicas of vehicles. I mean, you could get, you know, fire engines and police cars and stuff, but I demanded my mom get me a Firebird. You had a late 90s Firebird, you wouldn't say it was garbage. The 80s Firebirds were not good cars. They were not good cars. But that doesn't mean they didn't look cool. Didn't mean they didn't look cool. They look freaking awesome. Again, not a big car person. I don't know much about them. I just know stuff that I've looked into that I've been interested in over the years. Yeah, I had a massive Hot Wheels collection. I didn't have a lot, but I had a bunch. I had my favorites. I probably had like, my older sister had a bunch of them. They were like hand-me-downs. That's how I got most of my toys, being the second child. So I don't know where most of my Hot Wheels came from. It was probably like another family gave them to our family. Like maybe it was like from like some cousins or something like that. And since I was a kid, you know, they had like an older sibling that was too old to play with them, so they got given to me. My mom definitely didn't buy me a lot of them. But yeah, that was the only one that I remember like being in the store being like, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one. It's a silly reason, but I am. You have one? Nice. You prefer your public transport yourself, though don't like roads enough to get your license, but cars are cool. I have a license. You really can't live in the suburbs where I am without having a car. I mean, you could take public transportation for sure, but it's not great. I rode my bike to college for a while. Yeah, the public transportation's not great. You kind of, I won't say it's mandatory. Now you've got like taxi, you've got Uber. You've got Uber and Ride. So you don't have to worry so much. You couldn't take taxis where we are. The town I grew up in actually had a metro stop. We call it the metro. Other people call it subway. It's a metro here. We had a metro stop in the town that I grew up in, but it was like a mile and a half away from our house, so getting to it was a bit of a problem. I rode my bike down there all the time to do it, but nothing's convenient. Something that'll take you like 15 minutes to drive will take you 3 hours by public transportation. So it's like you kind of have to, especially if you're like going to work and stuff and shopping and stuff. It makes it really difficult. Most people in the suburbs around here. But if you live in a city, I can see you getting away with it. Like a lot of people I know that live in DC proper, they don't drive. They don't even have cars. One is expensive as hell because a lot of places don't have like carports, you know, like parking garages that come with either like your condo or your townhouse or your apartment, so you have to pay an arm and a leg to keep your car. And then if you're not driving it much, it's just too expensive. So a lot of people in the city don't have cars, but if you live in the suburbs where I live, you kind of have to. You can take one bus in the city and it goes all the way through. Perks of being in the city. And see, that's a big thing. Being in a city is a big difference than being in a suburb. I don't know what I would do without having a car. I don't use my car as much as I used to, but that's just mainly because of the pandemic. But I used to use it like every day. Now I use it like once a week. So I have less of a reason now, but before the pandemic, I was driving everywhere. I don't know what I would have done, especially for my job, because my job would send me to a bunch of different places. There's no way I could have operated without one. No way. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know a ton about cars. I know about a 97 Corolla. I know about a 2001 Buick LeSabre, and I know about a 2010 Toyota Camry. Those 3 cars that I have owned personally. I know about those. And some of the cars that I have enjoyed looking at over the years. But I know very little about cars. I am not. Yeah, I know you've said it like 15 times. I got it. I'm not checking it out right now, Jacobs. I'll check it out when I'm done streaming. I will see all that stuff when I'm done streaming. I will admire them. I will tell you what I think. But I try to keep my focus here in this small tiny box that we have built. This one, and possibly that. But don't worry about it. I'll check them out. I'll check them out eventually. I like seeing old cars, especially restoration stuff. A guy I worked with. I do live in a box. A guy I worked with. Not a guy I worked with. It was somebody that did maintenance. I sort of worked with him. He helped out with us from time to time. Either way, he did car restoration, and he constantly showed us like pictures of like all the stuff that he worked on. He took his cars around to like different shows and stuff. And there was another guy in the building that he bought cars and took them. He was a tenured professor, so he did pretty well at the University of Maryland. And he always bragged about these cars. And I was like, so do you do any work on them? And he goes, no, we just drive them around to shows. And I was like, oh, you're one of those people. Like, I judge you. I was like, you're bragging about having this cool car, but you didn't do it yourself. Like, I, is that like gatekeeping snootiness? Is it? I don't know. I don't know the difference between a gasket and a piston. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know anything. I would not know. I can change my oil. I can change the battery. I can change tires. I can change my brakes. But that's the extent. Oh, the alternator. Depending on the car, I can change an alternator. That's kind of it. But like, I feel like if you're going to like bring your car to shows and stuff like that, shouldn't you have worked on them? Shouldn't you have worked? Other than it's just like, look at me brag about the money that I have. I feel that like that's weird. I mean, I guess it's okay. There are collectors out there, right? You could totally be a collector. It just seems weird. I don't know. I get this like weird sensation from it. There's nothing wrong with it, I guess. If you can afford it, good for you, right? There's a person pretty known in the city that pretty much only buys expensive cars like Lamborghinis and Ferraris. If only. If only. I don't think I'd ever want to own a Lamborghini or a Ferrari just because of the maintenance that has to go into those cars. But I wouldn't mind driving one once or twice. Like, I just want to sit in one and be like, vroom. like, let's go to the Autobahn and let's go fast for a little while. Let's go fast for a little while. But I don't think I'd want to own one of them. Like, luxury cars, especially sports cars, just seem like they are a pain in the ass to maintain. Am I wrong? You wouldn't want to own one because the fastest you can go in your area is 100. I don't know that. I'm assuming that's kilometers. So like 60 miles per hour or something like that. 65. That's basically the speed limits around here. Hey, you want to go to the Autobahn, right? What you can do, and I've noticed this, you can rent out, and I know this because a friend did this for their birthday. You can rent out racetracks because when they're not being used, they're not making money, and a lot of people don't like use them often. So you can actually like rent out a racetrack for a day, a certain amount. I think he rented it out for an hour, and he had borrowed cars so that you could go out onto racetracks and drive. It was really cool. So that is another thing that you can do. You need to be careful if you don't know how to drive a fucking car, by going too fast, but you can do that, and technically those don't have speed limits. You just get to like fly in those. I think there's like people that like maintain that. There was like I don't know, like a lifeguard at the racetrack. I don't know what you would call him, like someone that supervised and looked over things and was like, you shouldn't go over this speed limit, but there's nothing we can do if you do. You kind of have that here, but doesn't seem worth it. It's expensive as hell. It's expensive as hell. I think he spent quite a few dollars on that. I didn't ask him and I didn't look into it, but I'm pretty sure it's expensive as hell. But I thought that was cool that you can do that. So I guess there is that option. So if you do want to go flying, you can do that. And it's within like safety regulations, I guess, which is really cool. I don't know. I would like to have, like the 68 GT. I would love to have something like that. I would love to have like a 1981 Firebird, but I don't know what I would do with them. It's just like, it'd be like, okay, I own this, but now what am I going to do with it? But it's like buying like statues and figures of like game characters, right? Like having something like that, I feel like you put it on your shelf and you go, yes, I do like that. And you can admire it, but what are you going to do with it? And cost you a heap to maintain, because those parts aren't not cheap to get. If you're getting original parts, sure. You're trying to maintain it that way. Because a lot of parts you have to have, one, you have to have them specially manufactured if they don't make them anymore. Two, you have to go like digging into junkyards and stuff to find parts, and then hope that you can like repair said part in good enough condition so that you can install it on the there's so much that goes into maintaining those. I can't imagine what insurance costs on those. No idea, because you can't drive them. You can get your car. There's something here in the States that a lot of older cars would no longer meet regulations in the US, because we're constantly like every year there are new like regulations and stuff that get put on cars. So like your emissions, your exhaust and stuff like that changes. So there's something that you can do. So if the car doesn't meet said regulations anymore, emission regulations, you can get something called a historic plate put on your car. But the historic plate means that you don't have to make those modern concessions to the car, so you don't have to like put on like new parts and stuff like that, but you can only drive them on like certain days throughout the year. So there's like one day, 2 days a weekend, like every year, like a month, that you can drive it. So every once in a while you'll see people on like Sunday drivers out and about in their historic cars because they can drive them on this like one specific day. I don't know if that's applicable to every state, but at least in Maryland, that's the way it is. And I'm pretty sure in Virginia, it's the same way. It might be a federal thing. I think it's a state thing. But yeah, regulations prevent cars from being driven on a normal basis. So if you don't make those modern changes to cars so that they meet modern emission standards, you can't drive them. So that's another big reason why you don't see a lot of those older cars on the road. At least they drive them and don't just own and never use them. I don't know. Again, like it's not something I see much anymore, of like those older cars out on the road. The only time that you really see them is at like shows and stuff. And there are a couple of big shows in the DC area, like car shows. So when you see a bunch of those older cars coming in, a lot of the times people aren't driving them. They have them on trailers. They bring them in on trailers, so they're not even driving them in. You're not even getting the fun of owning the car, which is driving it. Most of the time, they're show cars. And it's like, what the fuck's the purpose? Why are you buying something you're not going to drive? Drive it! Drive the car! But there are some really cool cars. I've been to a couple of car shows, the DC car shows, and I like seeing the new wave of technology coming out in cars, because a lot of the times they have like these, what do they call them? Like the pre-alpha cars that are never in their life are ever going to go out onto the road, but they're like for like showrooms and to show off like the new technologies and stuff like that. They're never actually going to be manufactured for the masses. It's just like, here's a concept cars. They're called concept cars. I love seeing the concept cars. They are so fucking cool. It's like, man, that thing looks so futuristic and wild, and they have all the latest gadgets and doodads and stuff. Oh man, those things are so neat to see. Probably because of the cost it takes to maintain. The more you drive, the faster you have to maintain. Yeah, there's that too. But it's wild. You put like all this love and care and work into rebuilding engines and putting on like all their natural parts and stuff like that, and then you're like, yeah, but I'm never going to drive it. But why? It's a car. The car wants to drive. That was the car's purpose for existing, was to drive. You are denying this object its existence by just letting it sit somewhere. Drive it. It yearns to be driven. It lives to be driven. It exists for one purpose, and that is to be driven. Drive the car. Drive the car. Drive it. Elon Musk looks at the concepts and his brain says, yeah, I can make that. Sort of. Have you guys heard of all the issues Tesla's been having? I just read this news article, I think it was yesterday, that said Teslas are just turning off for no reason and not starting. Just like they worked and now they don't. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. I like the concept behind the Tesla. I think clean energy, battery-driven cars definitely are going to be moving into the future, and that's where we should move as a world, not as a society. That's where we need to get off fossil fuels. The backside of it is, what do we think? We also need to move away from how we get our energy as well, because where do you think a lot of that energy comes from that's using to charge your car as well? So people that are like, yeah, I only drive an electric car, it's like, that's great, but where are you getting the energy to charge your car from? They kind of balance out. In some way. Either way, point being is that it's good to have more electric cars. It's better for the environment, but man, we need more manufacturers that will move into electric cars and other cleaner alternative electric cars. Cleaner energy cars. Tesla also has a big problem with magnetic keys. Someone stole a Tesla by having a powerful magnet hooked up to some electronics and went near someone's front door because most people keep keys near there, and his car opened and turned on. That sounds wild. Also, wouldn't a really powerful magnetic bork the electronics, though? Really powerful magnets can disrupt electronics and mess them up something fierce. You're not anything electronic. You're not supposed to have like heavy magnets near it. That didn't fry. I feel like if the magnet was strong enough to do something to disrupt the vehicle to open the door, I feel like it would do other things to the car as well. Right? Or am I crazy? Is that not how it works? It was in between. It wasn't powerful enough to like completely destroy everything, but it was powerful enough to unlock the door. Why do people not keep keys in their pocket? The Tesla key apparently has a feature to where you can go near the car and it opens them up. Yes, it does have that. Yes. That's not the only car company. There's a lot of other car companies that have similar features on that, where you just need to keep the key on your person and you just hit a button, it'll open up the door, and it will start the car. You don't even need to, like, insert a key. Right. But a powerful magnet, I'd like to see that. If there's a video of that, I would love to see something like that. That would be interesting. You find that massively flawed, but that isn't just you. Also, how many people are walking around with extremely powerful magnets that can open up car doors? Wouldn't that be kind of obvious? Someone with like a giant like Ghostbusters backpack walking around in the parking lot going, "Any Teslas?" I think would be a little suspicious. You can get the video. It was recorded on a doorbell camera. Yeah. Post that in Discord. I'd love to watch that. Here, we should do a little gaming, shouldn't we? Named for its original owner, Sir Tane the Noble, this helm saw many great battles in his possession. It was eventually passed on to Sir Tane Squire, who... Sir Tane? What are you certain about? Who had served him faithfully for almost 10 years. Alas, the young man had neither the strength nor the skill to uphold his master's legacy. It is rumored he lost his life in the pursuit of a worthy but ultimately futile cause, and the helm has had many owners since. Some extra charisma. I don't know how helpful that'll actually be. Oh, it's way better for Dorn. Okay. I guess the Eyes of Truth is no longer helpful, huh? I do like the fact that it had infravision, though. I don't know what infravision is. Yep. So, I really don't know a lot about Dungeons and Dragons, and thanks to the community at large, they've been really helpful here. They've been explaining things about how, like, armor and stuff works, and it's wild. To me, it doesn't seem to make a whole lot. What did I do with the helmet? Oh, I gave it to him. Like, the way stats and stuff work seems okay, but, like, the armor class and the THAC0 all doesn't make sense. Like, it's unique to just this game itself. And so, your armor class starts out... I wonder if we have a character that we can see here. Maybe me. So you start out in the positive numbers. So let's say you start out like at maybe like 20. And the better your armor is, it goes into the negative. So the closer you get to 0, the better it is. And then you can even, like we've seen, you can see Dorn, his armor class is in the negatives. So that means that it's really good stuff. And it all has to do with the number you need to roll to attack or save a throw from like a spell and stuff like that. It all factors into that, which is all weird and mind-boggling because, one, we don't get to see any of those rolls or anything like that. It's all done behind the scenes, so we just get to see our character, swipe their sword, and there's all this, like, random number generation going on behind the scenes that I don't get to see. So, like, some of this stuff doesn't exactly, like, jive with me. I just know, like, the basic concepts of it. Always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons. It looks fun. Isn't armor and stuff kind of a roll of the dice? Everything is. Everything that you do is a roll of the dice. Even the, like, smallest things that you do. I think outside of, like, maybe identifying something. But, like, opening locked doors and chests is a dice roll. Whether Imowen's whether her hide in the shadows things even turns on is a dice roll. Like, everything is based on the dice. Outside of, like, selling items and buying items and, I guess, identifying things, everything is... all the standard mechanics are all dice rolls. How much damage something does. If something does damage, like, it's all based on a dice roll, and we don't get to see any of that. That's all behind the scenes, so some of it's still a little bit confusing. But the negative thing here for Dorn right now, so you can see the 2 is red, so we want to keep going up in the negative, so we go from being up in the positives being bad to being lower and lower and lower, so going into the negative is better. It seems counterintuitive. It's not a great way of dealing with things. Bigger number just is so much easier to handle. So you start at 0 and you work your way up, you know? That always seems easier than like being like, okay, well, you start at 20 and now you're at negative 15. That's a weird thing to do. Just a very strange thing to do. I wonder, the one thing we don't know, or I don't know yet, is I wonder if there's a maximum. I wonder if there's a maximum to any of this stuff. Like, is negative 20 the lowest that you can go? Or the highest? I don't know how that would work. The best. We'll just call it the best. All right, let's give this to our buddy here. And, all right, so we can't do anything with Nestor's dagger. Oh, this could be evil. Turning in the telescope that we stole? That might be helpful. That might get us some negative points. We just murdered a bunch of people in this house and it did nothing, so it's a little weird. That's a little weird. Yeah, let's turn in that telescope. Maybe we'll get something for that. I don't remember where that guy is, but that was definitely bad. It was a bad thing. Stealing the telescope has to be bad. Larceny at the Hall of Wonders. For a gnome named Brevlik, the telescope is located at the Hall of Wonders. Brevlik will be waiting for us at the Elf Song. Okay, so we'll go to Elf Song. So being evil makes your character better? No. Nothing makes your character better. So Dungeons and Dragons is all about role-playing, like actual role-playing. So, you know, if I really wanted to be true to this character, I would be pretending, you know, that I am really... Hold on. Dirky M'Lady, right? We are actually... So you have a choice. There is a, like, good and bad meter in this. And the game calls it reputation. So where are we here? So we have a heroic reputation right now. And that's the way the world views us at large. They hear of our exploits, we get discounts at shops, and it affects whether the characters, the NPCs, want to be in our party or not. So the characters we have right now, Dorn and Czar, we can show this here. Czar is chaotic evil, and Dorn is neutral evil. So these characters are not fans of goody two-shoes. And since our reputation right now is on heroic, that means that if it goes any higher than this, I don't know what the next level is, but if it goes any higher, Czar and Dorn will leave our party, and with neutral good with Imoen, and true neutral with Jaheira, and lawful neutral with Zahn, they're a little more accepting of it. My character is chaotic neutral, because, I mean, I like doing bad things from time to time. Not everything has to be goody-goody. A lot of the stuff we've done is good. We've also done a lot of terrible things as well. We drove a woman crazy and murdered her husband, so there's that. So you have to do some evil things to avoid losing people. For now, yes, we do have to do some evil things, but I like being able to have that option. I don't know if me choosing chaotic neutral has any... I'm sure it has a bearing on our character. I don't know what it is, though. But it hasn't prevented me from doing good things, and it hasn't done anything terrible to me for doing bad things, so I don't know how that disposition works in the game. The description in the game said it's the hardest to play with, chaotic neutral, but I was like, yeah, but it's chaotic neutral. That actually is me. I like chaos. What's up, Museria? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. How's life treating you today? Did you enjoy Oblivion or Skyrim? More random question, you know, but the games give you big Oblivion vibes. I despised all of Elder Scrolls. I like Skyrim. I thought Skyrim was fun, but I did not like Morrowind or Oblivion, or I have played bits and pieces of, I bought Elder Scrolls, is it Colosseum? Or Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Bought all of those. And I hated them all until Skyrim. They are confusing and boring, and I think relatively poorly made for my tastes. Morrowind is a awful experience for someone that has no idea what's going on in there. They just dump you in the world and go, good luck. And I'm sure for some people, they love that kind of thing. But for someone that likes structure a bit more, it was a big turnoff. Oblivion does the same thing. It's like, okay, you escape from prison. Here's the world. And I hated it. I fucking hated it. And then in Skyrim, it's like, okay, you get transported into a city. Here's a dragon. Okay, cool. I love the way Skyrim got me. All the other ones I hated. I just hated them. I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm just saying I disliked them. That's all I'm saying. I was just not a fan of them. I didn't like them. Like, Morrowind's starting is the most boring start to a video game I have ever played in my entire life. And Oblivion is not far behind it. Oblivion's start is awful. It's so slow. The start to this game was horrible, too. It was awful. But I gave it a chance, and now I'm actually having fun. You liked Oblivion. Your Xbox always crashed when you played Morrowind. I never made it far in Morrowind. I was always just like, oh God, can we stop watching paint dry for 1 second? Oh, it was awful. And like anytime you get quests, there's no like compass or anything in there. So you're just blindly wandering places. Oh God help us. It was so fucking bad. It was so bad. This one doesn't really give you a compass either about where you need to go or what you need to do, but I never felt like this was... There's like 5 locations in this game that you can go to, so it's not that bad. In Morrowind, there's like 500 locations that you can go to. It's awful. I fucking despised it. Morrowind and Oblivion are most throw you in and give you the story through gameplay. Yeah. And my biggest dislike of the Elder Scrolls series, I do not like this game mechanic. I don't like this game mechanic at all because it seems stupid to me. And other people can have their opinions on it, but I personally don't like it, is the fact that you have scaling. I hate scaling in games. Absolutely hate it. What is the point in leveling up your character if everything scales with you? I loathe that. I absolutely loathe that. There's no point in leveling up. There's 0 point. Just allow me to change my character or improve my character in another way. It's completely useless at that point. The only use for leveling up in those games is to distribute like skills and stuff like that. There's a better way about going about it then. There's got to be something better than doing it that way, because I hate it. I absolutely hate it. There's no point. Like, you are getting stronger, but everything gets stronger with you. So why even bother? I can't stand that. I can't stand it. Yes, you can get extremely powerful in those games. I understand that, but it just drives me nuts. It's just a mechanic that makes me angry. It's irrational. I know. I don't like that. You like blindly wandering? I like exploring, and I do like wandering around. But I like having purpose to my wandering around. Like, I like knowing that there's something out there that we're working towards, and I never felt that way in the Elder Scroll games. You're the same because you pick up more quests as you play, so you don't always go straight through the main quest and find more characters. Have you not seen what we're doing here? That's literally what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm blindly wandering for the most part here. I mean, that's more or less what we're doing. You didn't do shit in Oblivion, though? you didn't know what you were doing and pick like acrobatics, sneaking, athletics as your major skills. You did everything in the main city. The problem was you left the city at level 20 and got one shot by a mountain lion in your first combat. Yeah, exactly. You hate the scaling. Your level 1 Nord was the strongest character you ever made. Yeah. Yeah. Enemy scaling is just awful. I'm just not a fan of it. I think it's a poor mechanic. In any game, I've never been a fan of. It's not just the Elder Scrolls. It's any game that's had that in there. I'm just not a fan of it. It seems silly. It seems absolutely silly. If you don't want the character to become so overpowered that you have to scale enemies, that means you're doing something wrong. I think that's a lazy way of balancing. Like, oh my God, you can make these characters so powerful. We need the enemies to scale. No. You just need to balance things better. I think it's lazy. You don't mind scaling too much because you'd get bored as hell if you could just kill everything without a challenge. And I agree to an extent. But you can do that. Look at Xenoblade Chronicles. I think they do a better job of it where they mix in enemies that are extremely high level and regular enemies. Like enemies that are always going to be level 4, 5, and 6, but then there are enemies that are like 30 and 40, and then there are enemies that are like 90 and 100. And I like that a bit better. Like, I go into a dungeon that I'm exploring on the world map, right? I'm exploring on the world map, and I'm going around and I'm looking at things, and I walk into a dungeon, and an enemy walks up to me, and I hit it, and I take off a slither of its health.
Starting to find this group almost
And I take a slither of health off of it, and I go, oh, and then it hits me and it knocks me down to 1 HP. I can go, I shouldn't be here right now. I'm going to come back here later. But then I go into another dungeon and everything's on my level, and I feel a lot better about that because then I have something to work towards. Now I know that there's that dungeon there that I can't do anything in, and it's way higher level than me, but I can come back later when I get stronger and whip some ass. That I feel is far more satisfying than I could just walk into any dungeon and do whatever I want. It's just, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of how that works. You feel like I should kill everything in the first area with no challenge after leveling up. It doesn't feel like you're getting stronger and the whole world gets as strong as you. Yes, without some busted meta build just for the wins. Exactly. I feel like that's bad balance. So, for example, in Fallout, you use mods to where you can one-shot them with a headshot, and they can do the same to you. More realistic, and cover matters a lot. I mean, sure, to each their own. Play the game how you want. I'm never going to be like, you... There is no right or wrong way to play a game. It's just, are you having fun? Are you having fun? And I'm not saying that you shouldn't enjoy the mechanics that are in a game either. I'm just saying I dislike those mechanics. Here's my reason for disliking those mechanics. Yeah, and that's also, I agree. I mean, it's also a bit different too. That's also not like standard part of the game. That is something that the community at large decided to add into after the game is. Bethesda didn't say, like, this is what we want you to do with the game now. Giant sword smash into enemy head does like 5% damage, and then they one-shot you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, I don't like that all that much. But something like this, I don't think enemies scale with us in this game. But I'm not sure. I haven't really noticed stuff. There are different classes of enemies, and that's for sure. And we've definitely found areas we can't access because, like, Durlag's tower kicked my ass when we went there. So I definitely feel like there are enemy classes in this game of, like, difficulty, which I prefer over Skyrim's. All right, let's see what we do with this guy. Can we murder this guy? He's a bad guy.
My secrets are mine alone. You know enough of me already.
I see that you have returned, yes. You need not say that you have betrayed me, for I scry and spry. Certainly, you are foolish to have come here after breaking our deal. I have many spells waiting for parts of nymph, and will be a long time looking for another. An expensive delay you have cost me, and compensation be from your hide. Come get me at the top if you dare. How about I get you right now?
This will not be a quick
Oh.
death.
Oh. Well, he's a cheater. Dude, this is exciting. All right, maybe we can do like some evil things here. I'm all about doing evil. You modded Skyrim to make arrows actually powerful, not have a standard human take 20 arrows like pincushion. Am I ready for the next season of Fortnite? You know it. You know it. Hold on. You know it. You know it. You know it. You know it. We're going to be playing so much Fortnite. Oh, yeah. Get ready, guys. Fortnite streams incoming. Oh, yeah.
Top of my to-do list.
Uh-oh, that is a lot of enemies. Oh, that's Emotes. How did you get over? How did everyone get over here? What happened? All right. What are you? Oh, that's a bunch of ghasts. Okay.
What you got for me this
We're
time?
all doomed.
Hold on.
Yeah? What do you want?
All right, let's just attack stuff. And well, let's attack that one. And
Speak and be
Life
gone.
is so hollow.
this is frightening. Okay, try to put everything to sleep. Oh god, their AI was disabled.
What you got for me this time?
How'd you get so many serial killer? I don't know. Well, Emotes was put in a really unfortunate position, wasn't she? When did I save last? Right outside the tower. Perfect. Your biggest annoyance in video games is when you raise the difficulty and the only thing that changes is enemies do more damage and take less. You hate bullet sponge enemies. I think there are better ways to balance things, but what would you suggest? I like the idea of glass cannon in higher difficulties, so I do more damage, enemies do more damage. It means I need to play smarter, I need to play more tactfully, I need to have a better understanding of the mechanics. Sometimes it's a little bit of luck, but I prefer that kind of thing. But I really don't know what else you would want. Like, yeah, bullet sponges always seems to be like... People say it's a lazy way of, like, adding difficulty to something, but I really don't know what else you would do. I hear that complaint all the time, but I never hear solutions to it, and I don't know. I personally don't know. Now, I don't know how many people have played Hades,
Yeah,
but
I'll get right
that
on
game has a litany of ways that you can make the game harder. I've never played Hades, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and I can't really say too much about it because I really don't know a lot of what's going on there. But people can, like, raise the heat in Hades, and the heat is the difficulty level, so you can give enemies more health, you can make bosses more difficult, like give them more moves, make them hit harder. You can change, I think, like the speed of things and stuff, like a ton of like small, how many enemies appear in rooms and stuff, like a ton of small little changes that make the game incrementally harder. And I think that's really cool. It maybe isn't a great solution for every game, but for a game like a roguelike, it makes sense. But maybe something in a similar nature that kind of gives the player an option in how they want to increase the difficulty, rather than just flat out saying, here's hard mode, every enemy takes like 10,000 more hits. could like speed up enemies or hit player healing. Smarter AI is always helpful, like being able to control the AI. Enemies that can kind of like use items, depending on the game. Like you can use items to heal, maybe giving enemies like a certain ability to gain health back or get more strength or more defense, depending like casting spells and stuff. I mean, this is all very game dependent. So, I mean, we would have to be more pointing at one specific game to say this is what would make this better, but as like an overall idea, you say make it more glass cannon, but also improve the AI. The AI helps, having smarter AI. But here's the thing, you don't want the AI too good because then it's frustrating. You want the AI to be able to miss sometimes, make bad decisions. You don't want them to be oafs, but you don't want them too smart because clearly developers could just turn the AI all the way up and be like, well, they're never going to miss. And they can hit you from the other side of the map. You won't even see the enemy and you'll be dead. You don't want that. So there needs to be a balance in between there. Even add a few more enemies. I don't mind enemies. Adding like enemy spam, depending on the game, is usually not a great way for balance either, because that's what Dark Souls 2 did.
Yeah?
They were just
What do
like,
you
you know
want?
what make games harder? More enemies. That's not always a great idea either. There needs to be a balance there as well with how you like handle that kind of thing, because just throwing more enemies is not necessarily a good thing. I have played games that do that, where it's higher difficulty, now it's a Mario Maker level that a 3-year-old made, and you're like, yeah, I can't do this. This is just bullshit. Like going from like normal difficulty and having like 4 or 5 enemies to deal with, and then going into the hardest difficulty and having 20 enemies to deal with is not a great way to make a game harder either. Having different enemy variety and the difficulty in those enemies. So saying like, for example, say we're playing a first-person shooter and saying, okay, well now the enemies have like body armor. So you need to make sure that you're getting more headshots off so that you're not wasting so much ammo shooting the enemy in its biggest target. You need to be more precise with your actions. I'd prefer something more like that than throwing like 20 enemies at me and just being like, yeah, well, they're all fucking shooting me. Like, how am I it's a big open area. Yeah, I'm going to die in 2 seconds here. That's not good. Not ever missing, don't control the weapons. You say give enemies good aim, but not have that improve through difficulty, but then have more, that whole sentence hurts my brain. But have them more strategic and take better cover, or sit in smarter spots to have a better line of sight on you. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, enemies that are just like twirling around in the middle of the open. Yeah, not great AI. Having them like move behind targets, being smarter, trying to flank you and stuff like that. Yes, that's always more fun when enemies kind of like take those approaches. And some games do that. You look at Halo. Halo does that a lot. Enemies flank you all the time in Halo, and it fucking sucks on Legendary. Oh my god. The way enemies there are definitely dumb enemies in the Halo series, but I think Halo does a good job of upping the ante with enemy AI in the Halo series, or at least some of them did. Halo on Legendary is just mean. The snipers also never miss. The snipers also never miss. It's just like,
Where
oh, hey,
you,
look, there's a
boss?
sniper. Guess I'm dead.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Guess I'm dead.
Huh?
Yeah. The grunts are fine.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Works even better in shooters too. You can have the enemy have suppressing fire while others reload. That too. That too.
Top of my to-do list.
There are definitely games that I've experienced that do that. I don't know what to do with Emotes. She's just sitting out in the open. She's gonna die to the ghast, and look at all the ghasts. Oh, this is bad. You can blitz Halo 2 on Legendary, but you don't know about the other ones. You played way too much Halo 2 online. I definitely didn't. I beat all the original Halo games on Legendary, so 1, 2, and 3. I never did it on ODST. In ODST in the beginning, there are a bunch of like the little like suicide grunts. You get into like this big courtyard, and there were like 20 suicide grunts that came running at me, and I was like, I don't know how I get by this. I was like, I don't. They all have needlers and they all have grenades, and I was like, I don't know how to get by this one. So I turned the difficulty down on ODST. So I was just like, fuck this. I died like 100 times there, and I was like, all right, I'm getting more frustrated than having fun right now, because up until that point it was fine. And then that one room, and I was like, nah. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to sit here for this long, because there's no cover. You're just out in the open, and they just pepper you dead in 2 seconds. And I was like, nah. And that was one of the first games made by 343, and I was like, see, they don't get the balance here. That one bothered me. I thought ODST was fun other than that one room, though. Second portrait could be someone more fit for taking hits. Imoen? She's the second portrait.
What
One,
you got for me this time?
two.
You're a queer fellow.
She keeps calling me a queer fellow. And I agree. Halo does the perfect difficulty because in Legendary only some of them have extra health, like elites, yeah. In Hunters, but Jackals and Grunts you can still one-shot, depending on your gun, yes. Some of the later ones are super annoying. Like, it was 4 that had enemies that resurrect others. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They had like the priest grunts or whatever, the big guys that would resurrect stuff. Yeah. Well, they changed a bunch of stuff in Halo 4 too. Should be able to change the party order. The front line. Oh, you can change the party order? You're kidding me. I didn't know that. How? How? Hold on. Like this?
You're a queer fellow.
Oh, yeah, I was holding the A button. Oh, okay. Wait, grab Dorn. There we go. Oh, I had no idea you could do that. Oh, man, I've been wanting that this entire time.
Yeah? What do you want?
I was going to say, one of my biggest complaints about this game is the fact that you can't reorder things. I love that. Noob combo, plasma pistol, battle rifle answers everything in Halo 2 except the bosses. I like dual wielding needlers. Halo Magnum's your favorite gun in all of gaming. It's so fun. You mean like the standard pistol? On PC, you just drag, right? We got it. So you can put your mages in the back if you want. That's where they belong. Fighters in the front, mages in the back. That was always my biggest problem with Imoen, because she constantly got into combat and like she would always get smacked in the face. This is so much better. Oh, I know we can change the formation. That I know. That I messed around with, but I could care less about the formation. We're fine right now. I think we're fine. Now we're good. Let's save that bad boy. I haven't played I've said it for a while. I want to replay at least Halo 1, 2, and 3 on Legendary. And since I've done it before, I wanted to do it co-op. Because I've done it before, but maybe I'll do it on my own. I'm not quite sure, but I would like to. I've had the Master Chief collection for a long time and have just never gone back to them. And now that they added, ODST and what was the other one? Parkour. Whatever the other one was. I've wanted to go through and do them all on Legendary. I've never played 5. I've never played 6. I stopped after 4. I liked 4. Despite what people say, I had fun with it, and I never played 5. for one reason or another.
I'll
I
get
just
right on that.
never got around to playing it. Yeah, I've been wanting to do it for a while, and when Halo Infinite came out, I watched a bunch of people play, and I was like, man, yeah, I really want to do this. And a handful of people that I watched stream, they were going through and replaying the older Halo games, and I was like, yeah, this is stirring something inside of me. I kind of want to go back. Sniper Valley, scariest Halo mission on Legendary. Oh, it's awful.
Top of my to-do list.
It is awful. It is awful. Oh, but they're gonna die now. Zon, Emowyn, they're right back over there in the shit. I want them over here. All right, I got an idea.
Huh?
We're all
Something
doomed.
troubling you?
Yep, you come over here.
What you want?
You come over here.
Your voice is
Life
ambrosia.
is so hot. What is the point?
You come over here. No, he died. We reordered our party only to put everyone. Oh my god, no. Only to put everyone in the worst possible position. Yeah, they got fucking banged out.
Way ahead of you, boss. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Yeah, they keep spawning right there. Yeah, it's lawful. It's totally lawful's fault. Totally lawful. Okay. He said it. I'm doing it. Ban them. Being banned. Currently being banned. No. Lawful would has been too helpful.
Yeah? What do you want?
Redirect.
Oops.
Huh?
Let me try this T formation. It burns when I
Top of my
T.
to-do list.
Aha! Aha! Look where everyone is. They're all behind me. There we go. The T formation. T formation. Yeah, that's way better. All right.
You got this coming!
Okay, but there's like 8 billion
got
gassed here, which is a huge problem. Tango Echo Alpha. That would be a T. If I cast this, they're all dead. Zon still died. That was better. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. They're attacking through the stairs, those cheaters. They did cheat. They are big old cheaters. Cheater, cheater. Buttholes. Use Meteor? If there was there is Meteor in this game. We do have it. We do have it. We could probably put it on, here. We do have a Meteor type spell. Meteor. It would be Sunfire, I think. No, that's not it. I bought him something crazy. I don't remember what it was. We gave him something that was nuts. Yeah, we have tiny meteors. I forgot what it was called, though. Where was it? Melf's Minute Meteor. Yeah, there you go. Right there. Yeah, Melf's Minute Meteors. Yeah, we have it right here. I could totally throw that on. It'd probably be better to have that on right now than lightning. Here, we'll do that. We'll forget that. And being that we can't use these in here, we'll throw on it 3 times. There we go. That'll be nice. Let's see here. He actually has stuff, so maybe we can do stuff with him now. We can take off these +5 darts that deal fire damage and you throw like 5 around. Yeah, that sounds great. I picked that up because it sounded freaking awesome. What? Forget them. Oh, A is forget. Press A to forget. All right, let's see what we can add here for him. I could do monster summoning. We could slow. We could do spell thrust. When this spell is cast at a target creature, it will dispel all of the... Oh, yeah, no, that's dumb. You forgot how to forget. It's not the first time. Oh, shit, I took haste off. We need haste. We definitely need haste is super good. Haste is real good. I forgot that we had that on there. I don't want to take that off. Haste is one of the best things that we have. Even though it affects enemies as well, it still outweighs its negative side of giving enemies faster movement along with us. It still helps us more. That's a really good spell. That's a really good spell. Remove magic is basically the same as dispel, but it's purely offensive. It only affects enemies while dispel. Right. But hold person only works on 1. It's not like an AoE, right? And any enemy within 4 feet. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess that could be helpful. I liked having, that's the hard thing. Remove magic and dispel magic both seem beneficial. They both seem beneficial because sometimes it's helpful to be able to take something off of you. I have definitely used that a lot. It's good to remove things on enemies, but also when we get like bad effects on us, it's good to remove those. We've had Zahn use dispel magic or remove magic quite a bit. Any enemies? Oh, wait. Dispel magic. Remove magic. Yeah. I was thinking of using Flame Arrow, though. I was thinking of using Flame Arrow. We just don't have... We only have 3 slots. It sucks. I wish we had more. I'm gonna keep haste on for sure. Maybe we could just... Like, being able to have some attacking here. Alright, we could also take Stone Skin off. I like Minor Globe. Well, the Minor Globe of Invincibility, that only deals with magic. So having Stone Skin is probably not a bad decision. I think I'll leave that on him for now. Yeah, I'm not taking that off. I'm not taking that off. Man, I kind of want Flame Arrow. Which one? Hey, I eat cheese every day. Of course I like cheese. But if you're about to tell me how to, like, break the game, don't do that. No, don't do that. We'll figure this out. The wizard creates a magical arrow that speeds to its target unerringly. What do we have on? We have detect invisibility. All right, let's take that off. I don't want that. I have horror on. I'm going to take that off. And we have resist fear. I'm going to take all that off. No. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. All right, let's throw on the acid arrow. Maybe mirror image. Mirror image is pretty good. Trying to turn me into the dark side. You will join the dark side. Luke. Ghoul touch. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have mirror image on for sure. That's definitely benefited me, but I like having open slot. Yeah, I don't care about that. Horror does affect an area. Don't join the dark side until they patch up the tiny hole in the ship that completely explodes the whole base. It is a design flaw. It is a design flaw. It looks like Melf's acid arrows are what I want to keep on. I think we'll hold on to that. So we've got mirror image. I'm going to throw on another acid arrow. And let's see here. Sleep is still helpful. Do we have something I want to... For some of the lesser enemies, we're getting to the point where sleep is less effective. So I think I can remove some of the sleeps here. It does help from time to time, but it's not as helpful. I haven't used Chilled Touch or Burning Hands, and the reason why is it has an area of effect, but it's like this cone shape that comes out, and it means that the spellcaster has to go close to the enemies, and that kind of thing scares me. But maybe because this is so close quarters, we might want to have these on. So I think I might throw on Burning Hands. I could also do Color Spray. That one's pretty good too. And he doesn't have to walk so close. I think maybe we'll do Color Spray. Yeah, we'll do 2 Color Spray here. All right, that deals with Zahn. Now we go to our buddy Czar here. So he's got Magic Missile. I don't think I'm going to take that off. Let's see here. We have with him... We got some Stinking Cloud. I haven't had a chance to use that yet. I'm going to take Web off. I'm going to take Web off, because that really affects us. What else do we have here? What are those two? Agonazar's Scorcher. That can be helpful. I've used that a couple of times. As long as there's nobody standing directly in our way, but maybe we should throw on Melf's Acid Arrow here as well. Glitter Dust. Creates a cloud of glittering golden particles within an area. Affect all enemies in the area. Must roll a successful save. But what does it do? They're covered in dust, which can't be removed and continues to sparkle. Oh, it helps reveal invisible creatures. Oh. Yeah, no. Sleep is never effective. You get less than 4 hours a night. You should sleep. It's incredible, but it doesn't do anything. It sounds useless. Like, it's going to turn them all into Twilight vampires. Why would I want that? I am Team Jake, okay? Oh, I see. Got you. You're basically blinded for 4 rounds. Glitter dust. Defensive stuff is nice to have. I didn't realize it did that. I thought it just made the enemies sparkle. That's what I get for not reading. Yeah, I see it now. -4 penalty attack. Rolls an armor class for 4 rounds. I thought it was just another reveal thing. You don't have mirror image on Zar. We do not have mirror image on Zar. All right, I guess we can remove, say, the stinking cloud for now. And maybe one of Agonazar's. We can throw on some, whoops, glitter dust. So we moved Fireball for the time being because Fireball is not going to be helpful here. It's the only mirror thing that we've found so far as well. All right, well, we have to go.
Huh?
I guess we're going to have to come back.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
We have to go rest so that we can go fight them. I think there's an inn right over here.
Way ahead of you, boss. Way ahead of you, boss.
Times are coming on.
Oh, you're not the barkeep. Obviously, we get a royal room. Doi. Well, Zar has stone skin. I mean, Zahn has stone skin. Zar doesn't. He's got the globe thing. I mean, that's helpful against, like, mages and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, sleep doesn't say. I mean, there's still instances where. No, we don't need to save right here. There's still instances where it seems helpful, but it's not as common anymore. All right, let's go try not to die here.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
All right.
This will not be a quick death.
What you got for me this time?
Doomed.
Blatthousies.
Your voice is ambrosia.
Your voice is ambrosia.
Uh-oh.
How unfortunate. Oh dear.
Why are they attacking through the walls?
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Way ahead of you, boss. Yeah? What do you want? Huh?
We're all doomed.
We're all doomed. Oh, I should have cast mirror image. Like, why do I have it if I'm not going to use it, right?
Something troubling you?
This will not be
Instantaneously. Yo! Holy shit, look at Czar fuck shit up. Dude. That was awesome. Wait,
You're a queer fellow.
that's it? Where'd it go? He used all 14 of them? He threw like 3 of them. That's gonna hit all of
What
us.
you want? Stop touching me!
There we go.
What you got for me this time?
Oh, we have to wait for our buddy to get back in. Something like Stone Skin lasts all day. It does. It lasts for a while.
Top of my to-do list.
It does last for a good long while. All right, gold ring. Baggy. Gold ring. Baggy. Fiend gem. We need that out. We got to turn that in. Jade ring. And pearl. Perfect. And so we just have to wait on our buddy here to unfreeze. They come out very fast. That's what I said. I mean, she said. I mean, I said. All right.
Yeah? What do you want?
Hey, look, he cast Stone Skin. All right. That was one fight, though. We've got, like, more coming.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yep. All right, what do we have here? Hobgoblin Elite. So not as bad as the last one, but still scary. Still scary. Okay.
Huh?
Peter
Your
Rabbit.
servant awaits.
Plop. Oh, did I not have them all attack? Okay, I lied. Oh. Yeah, it was really hard.
What you got for me this
It's a
time?
very... Did you see him just charge in and
Yeah,
fuck
I'll get
everything
right
up
on
in like half a second? Okay. I mean, I guess if that's how it's gonna be. It was a very difficult fight. No one has ever won that fight before. So we worked on that one. You're hasted. I know we're hasted. It's the greatest. Haste make waste. Make haste, not waste. Wait, make waste, not haste. What is this? Kobold. Kobold. Okay. Murder!
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Top of my to-do
Perfect.
list.
Perfect, perfect. Alright. Let's continue up these lovely stairs. Hey, I found our buddy! Got him!
Top of my to-do list.
Got him! Oh, that was hard. Witness the power of haste! He was a very difficult chap, that one. Very difficult. We're moving too fast now? It's a problem?
Ahead of you, boss.
History of the Dead 3, right? We've already seen that one before. Shadowdale, gross. Ah, magic, take it all. Nope. Yeah, shelf. Oh, Tommy!
We're all doomed.
Western Heartlands. I don't think we've seen that one before, but... You think Imoen plucked him with an arrow and interrupted something otherwise that could have gone very differently? I mean, she may have, I don't know. I saw him die.
What do you want?
Yes, omnipresent authority figure.
I saw him die. That's what I saw. My experience in that fight was bad guy die. Bad guy die. Bad guy die. That's what we experienced in that. Bad guy die. All right, and that was the cage the nymph probably would have gone into, huh? Anything else up here that we can procure? Procurements? Any more procurements? Nothing behind the wall? No. Not his desk? I thought we were going to get some evil points for murdering him, but we didn't. I wanted evil points. Where is... Death? Jaheira fucked him up. Imoen hit him. That was it. That was actually it. Like, they attacked him, but it was Jaheira and Imoen. I mean, Zar screamed he's the destroyer of worlds as he does. Death. Perfect. Perfect. All right, let's see our spoils of war and a tome, right? That's the exciting one. Let's see that one. Tome of Clear Thought. So which one does this do? Raised by 1 point permanently. Intelligence. I mean, I'm not giving this to anyone other than our main character. So regardless of whether this, like, benefits me or not... Oh... I guess Zar can't learn it, huh? I mean, intelligence doesn't help me at all, but why would I give it to an NPC? I'm not doing that. It's mine. Mine. All mine. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. It doesn't mean that it doesn't make me angry. He knows magic. He should be able to cast it. The butt nugget. Okay, cool. We actually got to use one. Yep. Blur goes in the old baggery doodah. Alright. Oh, I gave him all because, yeah, that's the position Zahn used to be in. You know, maybe we'll put Zahn back into that position because he's stayed there the entire time, and that's just going to confuse the hell out of me. We'll put I'm gonna put him last. There we go. That's so much better. All right, we're gonna read a book. Okay, we're not gonna read a book. Reading is for idiots. Read a book, motherfucker, read a book. Read a book, motherfucker, read a book. Brush your teeth, motherfucker, brush your teeth.
Yeah? What do you want?
Now, now we're smart. Cereal, that was the dumbest thing you could have done. Whatever. I don't think that's going to be too bad. If anything, we're more intelligent. Right? Isn't that great? Let's check the ring out. Let's check the ring out. The guard's ring +2. The guard was an immortal sentry assigned to protect a tomb that sheltered the body of a princess of the Achenaut. Over millennia, respect for the grave disappeared with the memory of the royal family, and adventurers began to try their luck with the guard. It was inevitable that he would eventually be bested, and when he was, the ring he wore was one of many treasures taken from the tomb. Okay, so, I mean, it's okay-ish. Does he have any rings? He does have a ring, but that would definitely benefit him. Not me. Wow. He is the only one that can equip that. Wow. Okay, well. Oh. Why does this game... just put the fucking ring on! It's just like, no. No. It fits. It fits. Ah, what are you doing? Okay. I mean, that was a better ring, so we might as well have placed it on there, right? It was a much better ring. Yeah, armor class and saving throws. And this one is just, yep. So that was just the overall better one. That's wild that he's the only one that can equip that. Unfortunate. Okay. Well. What do we have? Protection scroll. All of those need to be identified. All right. I don't know why we still have this stuff. Curse scroll of foolishness. On the ground you go. Curse scroll of ugliness. On the ground you go. We can't do anything with those. Those are just trash. We can't sell them. No one wants to buy them. They're just trash. I wish we could give them to like an NPC. That would be hilarious. Oh. I give it to like an unsuspecting NPC and have them get cursed. Yep, I think that's a sellable one. I don't think anybody can use that one. Now let's check out this amulet. Amplifier. Hey kid, want a scroll? It's magical. Can memorize 1 extra 2nd level wizard spell. There you go, buddy. Nope, neither of them can just like outright identify it. Those two have the highest lore. So if they were going to be able to identify some, it would have been one of them. Okay. What about this? This is a paralyzation wand. Could have swore that we were able to identify that before. Okay. And is that the last one? And then all these spells. So we can sell some things here. Okay. I think we're ready to move on.
Huh?
I think we's ready to move on. We did our
Way ahead of you, boss.
we did our funds.
Top of my to-do list.
Top of
I'll
my
get right on that.
to-do list.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait, why
Way
are
ahead
you?
of you, boss.
I thought the place was infinite. I think I went up and then down accidentally there.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Alright, cool beans. I'm gonna put my party formation back to this. There we go. I like the stack better. The 2 stack. Alright, so we finished that one. We need to find her. And we need this guy. We need to bring... Oh, Elf Song. I have no idea where Elf Song is. Let's go find it. I do not know the Elf Song one. I think maybe
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
it's here, like at the entrance. One of those. Hey, I'm a genius.
Genius here.
Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Top of my to-do list.
All right, so we're looking for him. Let's see if we can extort something from him, right? That's kind of what we need to do, some evil stuff. Let's see if we can, like, threaten him or something like that. Now, just select... There we go. Hello again, my roguish compatriot. I heard this morning that there was a mysterious break-in at the Hall of Wonders. It's said that the crafty burglars were in, like, ghosts, and gone before the guard even had a chance to yell halt. Ooh, it's like an adventure tale starring you and me. Starring. You are well worth your pay, my friend, well worth it. Here is your 500 gold, and a beautiful little trinket from my own personal collection. It's a sorrow to part with it, but this more than makes up. Goodbye, and good fortune be on you. Watch out for bad guys! I'm trying to currently be the bad guy. I am currently trying to be the bad guy. We need to lower our reputation. We have been too goody-goody, and if I do anything nice again, all my party is gonna leave me. So I think we need to go on a murder spree of some innocents. Right? Also, how you doing? Conwister? The Wizster? I'm just gonna call you the Wizster. You're welcome. It's a powerful name. The Wizster. Lady? No, lady I know. Is she a lady? Hello. Hello again. I trust you're finding my tavern to your liking. I do endeavor to sculpt it to the needs of all who frequent it. Oh, yeah. Oh, she was... Right. So we're looking for the woman that asked us to murder someone for her, which we did. I think we murdered him here, as a matter of fact. I think I sliced his booty hole open here. Cereal, why are you slicing booty holes open? Because the game demanded it of me. Because the game demanded it. Alright, I'm not seeing the woman here, so I guess we have to go to another pub. Unless she was hiding in the corner. Alright, I guess this one isn't it.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yeah?
Unless she's a commoner. I thought she had a name, but maybe not. Alright, so not this one. I mean, why would you hang out in the bar that you asked us to kill somebody in, right? Ah, my nose itches. Ah! Alright, are there any other bars here? Maltz's Weapon Shop. Shop of Silence, Tavern. Maybe we could go to there's the Mermaid and the Scumpy. They're like right next door to each other. The Starling Sterling. The Sturgling Sturgeon.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
The Scumpy.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So we can go hang out with some mermaids. The Scumpy. The Stumpy.
Have you ever been to the Stumpy?
Maybe she's a backroom kind of lady. No, not a backroom kind of lady. Maybe she's an upstairs kind of lady. Maybe a gambler. She a gambler? It doesn't appear that she's a gambler. Alright, so we need to go to the Splurge and Sturgeon.
Yeah, I'll get
What is it called?
Top of my to-do list.
Top of my to-do list. I'm still very upset that all of these courtesans are like, yo, let's do nasty things to one another. And then I ask them to do nasty things, and they're like, no. Like, one of them even told me they were going to show me boobies. And then she was like, I'm not going to show you boobies. I was just saying that. It was very upsetting to me.
Top of my to-do list.
They artificially aged this stuff, so, you know, sure, the schlimes and ooges and stuff, I bet you 100 gold pieces that wouldn't go find them and killed them in off-belch. What? Sure. Gave 100 gold piece. Why did you write that? I don't even know what we're doing. I couldn't read it. I literally couldn't read it. What did I just agree to do? It made no sense to me. I was just like, 100 gold. Sure, it sounds like a good idea. We agreed to give blowjobs to hobgoblins for 100 gold. Bet you won't give blowies to hobgoblins. Oh, I bet you I will.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Salutations.
Oh, I bet you I will. How many? Okay. I guess she's not here either. She's impossible to find.
Way ahead of you, boss.
How many more bars are there? So there were just the two there.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Travelers, could you wait for a while so I might talk with you? I'm Real Bara, a mage of minor power. I have heard that a group fitting your description were hiring themselves out as mercenaries. Is this true? Yeah, we're available for hire. Why, are you interested? No, we're not mercenaries. We just carry weapons and kill things for the joy of the experience. Alright, what up? I wish to hire you. I'll pay you 200 gold. Not much for heroic adventurers, but all that I have. An evil mage has laid a curse upon my only child, Namara. She is slowly wasting away. Without help, she'll die. The mage who did this is named Yago. And I'm sure that he possesses the remedy to the curse. Would you track him down for me, please? Of course. Sorry, don't mess with powerful mages. I kill all mages. Mages are a blight on the land. No offense. He's been staying at a place called Low Lantern. It's the playground for the wicked and depraved. A ship where prostitutes ply their trade. All I want you to do is find him and take his spellbook. I have enough magical skill to reverse the curse if I had the formula for a spell. Oh, I already did that. When you're finished, come meet me at the Splurging Sturgeon Inn. I'll be there for the next few days. I murdered him. Ah, my nose. I slaughtered him in cold blood. I didn't steal anything. Like, I shanked the fuck out of him. Where you at, lady? You upstairs? Like, he was like, you're in my room. And I was like, no, this is my room. Right? Because that's how we roll. Alright, where you at, lady? You in one of these rooms? But she said she was here. She lied to me. She totes my goats lied to me.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
If I find her, I'm gonna find her child and I'm gonna eat it. Oh, I found her. Tell me, did you get the reversal for the curse? Yeah, sure, here, right here. Thank you so much. I owe you everything. If there's anything I can do for you, just name it. I want money. And they left.
You shouldn't make a habit of committing mistakes like
perhaps
this.
we'll survive longer than I had originally thought.
If you change your mind, I shall be at the...
I murdered the stupid head. Alright, we gotta go commit crimes, man. We have gotta go commit crimes.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Yeah, I don't know where this lady is.
Way ahead of you, boss. Way ahead of you, boss.
Nasty times are coming, I reckon.
Nothing around here. Are you?
You're a handsome bunch, ain't ya?
Alas, oh, that's horrible. No, we healed Gorok. We healed the Gorok. We healed him real good. Old gory poos. Tweedly deedly deedly dee. Cook. The Goremongerer.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Well, that wasn't her. I saw a name and I got kind of excited.
Tolerate any more of this benevolence.
I know, neither will I. I hate benevolent beings. Maybe she's up here? Hello, hello, hello.
Certainly I shall collapse from exhaustion before I fall on the back.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I never...
Oh, have you done it, is he? The fool is dead, he will be no more trouble. I have no wish to continue this job, find another killer to do your dirty work. Oh, that is just perfect, wonderful. All that is left is to pay you for your trouble. I think not. This fool had a good idea and I plan to continue where he left off. I will take your 500, but I demand 500 more every 2 days until I tire of coming back to get it. I thank you, it was no trouble, really. Better that this kind of scum is removed from society by any means possible. No better than... I suppose I should have seen it in your eyes when we first met. It would seem I was better off with the devil I knew. Very well, there's little I can do to stop you. I shall be here promptly every 2 days. It didn't make me any more evil. It didn't make me any more evil. I'm still a goody-goody. 18 over 0, 0. I don't know what that means. What's 18 over 0, 0 mean? What a stat. It's 18. What a stat. Give me money.
Well, I never.
Give me money.
Well, I never.
Give me money. Give me money.
Well, I never.
Okay. Do we just have to rob? Do we have to do the flaming fist thing where we like we bribe them? Is that our like choice right now, is to like rob the flaming or bribe the flaming fist? 'Cause that didn't lower my reputation.
Top of my to-do list.
We're being too benevolent.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Back to ye old murder. He's tired. We should
Top of my to-do list.
take a nap.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I don't get why he keeps getting so tired. He's very weak. Very weak. Alright, let's see here. What else do we have? Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet. We could go murder some mages. Right? We could go kill some mages, right? Where are you going? I think they're out here? In the dome over here? We could go kill them. I know Czar works for them, but if we kill them, then Czar can be his own provider? Profiteering off the death of other wizards? Wait, do they also have a quest, though? Archeon and Nemphri. The priest Ordolinian has passed on a strange warning regarding two necromancers engaged in long-standing but petty feud. Their names are Archeon and Nemphra, and I have been advised to steer clear while meddling in affairs. Alright, let's kill him. Sounds good to me, right? Did I just say, well, we're saving again?
Way ahead of you, boss.
I believe they were upstairs here.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Oh, they were up here. What?
Top of my to-do list.
How am I supposed to murder everyone then?
Top of my to-do list.
Ah, fair adventurers, the roads of this fair city are lined with fools, are they not? Two of the greatest are Archeon and Nemphri, necromancers grown bitter over lost love. Alas, but they use petty trinkets as their excuse for enmity. Nemphri covets Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet, and Archeon dreams of her onyx ring. Steal those trinkets and bring them to me, and perhaps those two fools can at last find peace. I don't know where they are, then. What if I just kill them? I'm gonna kill them. Where are they, though? And how do I kill them? I have murdered all wizards. There will be no wizards left except for the two in our party when we're done with everyone here. Told me the tale of the greatest fools, necromancers, and ex-lovers, Nemphri and Archeon. He appears to have grown tired of the endless feuding and asked me to bring Archeon's Bloodstone Amulet and Nemphri's onyx ring to them so that their dispute might be settled once and for all. I can find Ordolinian at the Sorcerer's Sundries, but that doesn't help. She asked me to obtain a Bloodstone Amulet from Archeon and return it. The only trouble is Archeon sounds like a rather powerful mage, and I get the sense that he won't part with it willingly. There's something about the city that scares me. Nemphri can be found in a house just south of Elf Song Tavern. So that's here? There's some houses and stuff we haven't been into. Maybe we can break into some?
Top of my to-do list.
Are you Nemfree? You look like you could be a Nemfree.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
He's a stupid merchant. It said just south. I'm south.
Top of my to-do
Lies.
list. Yeah?
All right.
What do you want?
You're queer, fellows.
Break it open. Kick
I've
the door
done had
down.
enough of this.
Now you're happy. All right. Please don't murder me when I walk in house.
Top of my to-do list. What you got for me this time?
Oh, I found
Way
it.
ahead of you, boss.
I've got a dirty deed for you. How about you go down into the sewers and bring up a body? Now, I don't ask questions about how you come about them, and I don't want any questions about what I use them for. Bring them to me when you find them. Sounds good and evil to me, right? Let's go get him some corpses. I like the cut of his jib. I like the cut of his jib.
Yeah? What do you want?
Oh, omnipresent authority figure.
This way.
Huh? Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Hello!
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Mommy.
Just because the door is
Mother said not
closed,
to talk with strangers.
I can come into anyone's house that I wish. I come into all houses in all times of the day. Whenever I please.
I'll
It's
get
the
right on that.
daytime. Get up, you lazy oaf.
Yeah, I'll
It's
get
not
right on
time for depression, good sir.
that. Way ahead of you, boss.
What kind of impression are you making on your children? Oh, we've never been in here. All right. Sewer me timbers. Uh-oh. Where? 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 I can't see it. Aw, he casts like multi-phase. Multi-phase. Okay. We're just gonna get a healthy dose of exploration going on here. Nice. Dead end. Very nice. Where do
Way
you
ahead
go?
of you, boss.
Here? Here
Yeah,
sucks.
I'll get right on that.
Get back down in the sewers. Sewers
Way ahead of you,
are my
boss.
best friend.
Top of my to-do list.
Top of my
Yeah, I'll get right on
to-do
that.
list.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Where'd you think that was gonna go? I don't know. Magic? That's a corpse. It's all bloated and ranky stanky. I remember seeing a dead body in one of these sewer places at some point or another. I do remember seeing one. I think we're in the northeast for that one.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Hello, chaps. Oh, you know what we could do? We could break up into this building. This one right here, the merchant thing? Let's do that.
What you got for me this time?
For now.
This way.
Yeah? What do you want?
This could go horribly wrong, right? Yeah, maybe we can perform some evil in here. In
Yeah,
we
I'll get right on
go.
that.
You got something coming, pal.
This be Merchants League property, and I be the guard. The door be locked for a reason. You break the lock, so you're criminals now. I sick my blink doggies on you, and they eat well tonight. Not if I kill you first. Blink dog. Easy baby game? Alright, did I do something evil?
Top of my to-do list.
I feel like I did something evil. Damn, 36 arrows? Alright. Yep, take it and take it. See what we got there. Oh god, we still have a ton of stuff to identify. Arrow +1. Of course Emotes needs more arrows. Duh. Cereal, why do you have so many arrows? I don't know. I don't know. Pee pee poo poo time! Pee pee poo poo time is 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 pee pee poo poo time. What's pee pee poo poo time? And how do I participate? And how do I participate in such fun
What you
things?
got for me this time?
What's up, KO Gorcha? Holy fuck sticks, we're moving
I'll get
fast.
right on that.
Oh, you know? No. No, I just got excited. Should I know? The Bell in the Depths. What a fascinating story that we have now read. Boring. Oh, baby. Nope. Nope. How's your Saturday going, KO Gordrow? Okie dokie. Stuff for me's. Is anyone here?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
No, nobody's here. Nobody wants to die. We got some spells. Spellery doodads. You're the trash man. I get all the trash and I spread it all over the place. Sounds like a fine job. Do you bring it to New Jersey? Do you bring all the trash to the garbage state, New Jersey? Is that what you do? So, did I do any bad by doing this? Like, this had to have been evil. Like, we broke in here and just started callously murdering people. I don't see anything that says that we lost reputation by breaking in here and murdering people. I tried. I tried so hard. Nope. Nope, nothing happened. You put it in Utah. Utah deserves it. I should consider that a win. I mean, if you put it in Salt Lake City, fine. But Utah has some beautiful, like, open country and desert and forests. Utah's a really pretty state. Really pretty. New Jersey, on the other hand, there's no saving New Jersey. There's no saving New Jersey. We just accept the fact that New Jersey is a trash state. An actual trash state that's just filled with landfills. Like, they call themselves, their state motto's the Garden State, but that's just to dissuade you from all, like, the gross smells that happen in New Jersey from all the garbage dumps there.
Way ahead of you, boss.
So, you know, the Garden State of trash. Exactly. It literally is the East Coast landfill. That's not me making it up. A bunch of states bring their trash to New Jersey because it is the landfill state. It's like actual fact right there. It is the garbage state, not the garden state. You know? Alright. It's alright. It's just science. It's just science. Good job, guys. Oh, we lost someone. We lost me. We lost me. What was that? A rat bat? A bat rat? Rat bat. Rat bat. Do I watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Up to a certain extent. I have found the later seasons to be not that appealing, so I haven't watched some of the later stuff. But the earlier seasons were fantastic, and yes, I watched a bunch of that.
Yeah? What do you want?
So depending on what joke you're gonna make, I may or may not get it.
You got this coming!
Yeah, I done seen some Always Sunny. Ogre Mage. So, some puny surface dwellers have come to their death. It'll just be extra treasure for my collection. My pets have been causing much anguish in your surface realms, haven't they? They have been so useful at collecting the surface pinklings. My pets use the flesh for food, and I get the pretty treasure. My pets, kill these intruders! Aw. Cute. That trash man quote was from there. I kind of butchered it, though. Oh, that was Frank. He was the wrestler, right? I'm the trash man. Right? That was when they were wrestling. And they were the Eagles. Caw, caw, caw. Yeah. Yeah. That was good stuff right there. That was definitely good stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, I see that, Yep, that's not good. What? Just select him. Oh my god, I was hitting the wrong button the whole time.
Our quest is vain.
Okay. He's gonna kill everyone with it. Do it! Oh, it actually helped. Nice. That actually helped. They're exactly what you think they are. They are who we thought they were. Oh, there's a Sphinx gem.
I will listen.
We're all doomed.
Yes, they're dicks.
Be direct.
Oh, we've got 2 level ups. We got 2 level ups. Let's see here. Another level 3 and a level 4. Very nice. I wish we would keep getting level 1 and 2 spell spots as well, though, but that's nice. Just as you thought. Exactly, literally just as you thought. Those guys are dicks. No, they're actually dicks. Pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. Okay. Cool beans. Well, we got a couple of levels there. That's awesome. I'm just gonna patiently wait here for our two characters to come back under our control. Or do we have them? Nope. No, we need Emotes and myself. I'm the trash man. I need to go back and watch some of those earlier episodes. I liked it. The first season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is okay, but when Danny DeVito joined the cast, he elevated the hell out of the cast. Like, he just made having Frank's shenanigans add to everything just made it so much better, and him and Charlie play so well off of each other. It's just delightful. It is just absolutely delightful. Like, the day Frank and Charlie moved in together was the greatest thing that happened to It's Always Sunny.
Top of my to-do list. Way ahead of you,
That was so good. It was just so good. You're eating raccoon meat! Raccoon steaks. Watching more Sunny is at the top of your list to do. I got so much other stuff that I want to keep watching that I don't really have time to go back to it, but I really would like to. Such a fun show.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And they definitely toe the line sometimes with some of their comedy. Which also makes things delightful. You only seen a couple episodes, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's not, for sure it's not everyone's humor. It's definitely up my alley, if you catch my drift. That was a fun joke that I just told there. That's why I laughed. That was my laugh. In case you all didn't know. It's a snarky kind of laugh. Nice. It's also interesting, so Dennis is one of the main characters, but just about everyone else, all right, maybe not everyone else, but of the creators doing the show, they all use their, like, actual names. To an extent, nickname, actual name, like Charlie and Mac, those are, like, part of their actual names. But Dennis didn't want to be associated. He didn't want his name associated. The actor didn't want that, so he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go by my name in this show. You guys can do what you want, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that, because he is such a terrible human being in the show. So he's Dennis rather than Rob McElhenney is Mac. Charlie Day is Charlie. I don't remember Dennis's It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Dennis? The Dennis System. That is a great episode. Who is the actor? Glenn Howerton. Glenn Howerton. That's it. Glenn Howerton. Who was actually in a terrible TV show called That 80s Show, which was supposed to be a spin-off of That 70s Show, but it was awful. Yeah, don't watch that one. Don't watch that one. Sure? Take the Aw, you won't take Corpsey? Oh, his inventory's probably full. Here, let's trade things up. And so Glenn didn't want to be associated with the scumbag that's Dennis, so He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use a different name. I believe that it was a good decision. I believe that it was a good decision. I found that funny, though. I think just about everyone can carry a corpse. Dude, she can totally carry a bunch of corpses. She's our corpse carrier. Okay, that's too much weight. How much do bodies weigh? Criminy. Yeah, why are we paused here? Holy moly, is she fast. Yeah, baby. Give me more. 2 bodies, take it all. Okay, she can't take it all. 621. Uh-oh, shouldn't have taken so many bodies. Okay. Can we just leave her down here with all the corpses and come back? Uh-oh, we're in a pickle. The body is a personal item. It is funny. It is funny. I think we got to put them back. Let's just decorpsify it. There we go. I think we can clean up some of her inventory so she can walk, right? This character is too far away.
Yeah? What do you want?
Oh, she's walking with us. Oh, okay, we're fine.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Why are you stuffing bodies in your backpack? Because somebody wants corpses. This dude over here was like, yo, I'll pay you for all these dead bodies you give me. So I was like, yeah, sure, it sounds great to me. You could do a little evil. Yeah. Some necromancer was like, yo, give me dead bodies. And I was like, yeah, sure, great idea. Why not? Free dead bodies for everyone. I hope he's making like a dead army.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Ah, ripe one. You've done well there, haven't you? Here's 250 gold pieces to relieve the stink of it all. Ah, Nemfree. I'll have that ring yet. Alright, but can I give him more?
Yeah, mate.
Live long in the stench of the dead, cousin. Oh. Wait. But we didn't get, like, any, like, evil points? Okay, well, I don't think I need the corpses anymore. Here. Here you go. Here you go. It's a donation. A donation. There you go. I'm gonna call the cops on him. We're gonna call the cops on. Hey! I found all these corpses in this guy's house!
Way ahead of you, boss. Way ahead of you, boss.
Speak up.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Alright. Well, there we go. I thought he was going to give us, like, money for every corpse we brought him. I'm a little saddened by that, but slightly pleased.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What? But I had my party. It's my party and I'll die if I want to. Die if I want to. Die if I want to. You would die too if it happened to you. Boop boop boo doo boop. Boop 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 boop. Hello.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
There are baney creaturbs down here, so be careful. They don't bug me much, because I guess I smelled the same as everything elb. Who are you and why are you wandering around the sewers? You always hated when games said that. Why does it matter if my party is far behind? I don't know. I'm a sewer cleaner. My job is to clear up any blocks in the flow. Oh, I'll block your flow.
Just teleport them to me.
Hello, pal.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it could be worse. I guess it could be worse.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
KOTOR did that too? I don't recall, but I believe you.
Boss.
I totally believe you. I don't know where I am.
Top of my to-do list.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
I have my party. Like they're standing right on top of me. Use night speed, then have to wait for everybody else. Oh,
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
that'll do it, right? Oh, we're in the whorehouse. The bunny ranch. We're at the bunny ranch here.
Top of my to-do list.
I've returned. I've returned. You're returning all over me. I send back your return with my receipt. Well, welcome back then. Welcome back, fair traveler. Where does this bring me?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
That is not how I expected that to go. Some quality customer service. Indeed. What now?
Way ahead of you, boss.
You want quality? Well, you've come to the wrong place, I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Top of my to-do list.
What?
Way ahead of you, boss.
I've never been here before!
Way ahead of you, boss.
Hello.
I'll get right on that.
Establishment.
Good luck. You already took my receipt and return. Oh, thank you. It's a hammy return. Do you have any ham water that I can have? Any ham water? We only work here in ham water. We are patrons of the ham water. Oh, here was a short bow +1? Damn, that took forever to get. Anyone got any gamer girl bathwater on hand? I drank my last bottle last night. Sorry. It's sorta ham water.
I'll get right on that. Way ahead of you,
Welcome to my
boss.
humble establishment.
I make my own. Good for you, Musereel. Good for you. And how does one make gamer girl bathwater? Hmm? 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 Because I don't know. I'd like to make some myself. That's some gourmand shit, right? It's a trade secret. Oh. Oh. I'll never know. 'Tis a shame. 'Tis a shame. One day I'll figure it out. One day I'll figure it out. And then I too will have gamer girl bathwater. Did you come back at a bad time? No. Is there such a thing as a bad time? I think not. All times are good times. Daytime, nighttime, the right time. Bath time. Was working on drink recipes, then look over your other monitor and you see Gamer Girl bath water.
Been poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
Well, there's always room for Gamer Girl bath water here. Longsword, goodbye. I think we can get rid of Ring of the Princes. I don't believe we need that. Yeah, I don't know who brought that up. I don't either. I don't either. Oh. 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 Yum. Don't think you can use bath water in your next drink. Have you tried, though? Have you tried? That sounds like you're giving up before even trying. I think you should try. Don't be a quitter. We don't take kindly to that kind of talk in these parts round here. Last you checked, Gamer Girl bathwater is expensive? Is it? What? How much is expensive? See, what I was thinking is you can have Gamer Girl margaritas, so you can zest your limes into the Gamer Girl bathwater. Right? Stay away from zesting my limes. Okay. Chaos, eh? What does chaos do? It's got a radius. The effects of this spell are identical to the 4th level spell Confusion. Ah, okay. Well, sure. We'll give it to him. Why not? Let's dump it in the scroll case. We take dumps in our scroll case. Duh. Oil of Speed, you say? Sort of helpful, but not really. A true mixologist tests all kinds of liquids in the front hole. Guess you're making the drinks for girls. Maybe you can find a cheaper route. Gamer Boy bathwater. Gamer Boy bathwater. I'll be right back. I need to dunk something into something. Don't ask questions! Don't ask questions. Scroll of Clumsiness, that's good for the ground. Protection from poisoning, that is good for here. Protection from magic, that's really expensive too. Alright, that's trash. I don't know if we can sell that, but we should sell that. They get free drinks, I get free water resources. PP? You give them drinks and then you collect your urine? What kind of game are you running? What? Oh my god, Aussie Blue? I mean, I guess there's a market for everything. I don't think you can sell bodily fluids on the internet, though, can you? We'll have to find out if there's a market for Gamer Boy bathwater. There totally is a market for Gamer bathwater. Gamer Boy bath, there totally is. Absolutely. Guys aren't the only depraved people on the planet. Women are just as depraved as men. Everyone on planet Earth is depraved. All humans. The human species is depraved. And God bless them for being depraved. Oh yeah, depravity is what makes life fun. Right? Bathwater isn't technically a bodily fluid, if that's what you were talking about. Right. No. I meant urine. I meant urine because Aussie Blues over here is saying they get free drinks and then I get free water sources. See, that's what he's saying. He's saying he's collecting their pee-pees. What are you doing with the pee-pees? I'm curious because also I want the pee-pees. Wait, no, I didn't say that. Was more thinking I get Gamer Girl water from them for their drinks and they get free alcoholic drinks. No, you said you collect resources from them. That's urine. You give them drinks and in return, they give you urine. That's what happens when you give people drinks. They urine. It's just science. Okay? Theoretically, one could date a gamer girl and craft an infinite amount of gamer girl bathwater. Well, it wouldn't be infinite. It wouldn't be infinite, but it would be a lot. Wait, if a gamer girl ever took a bath in the ocean, does that make the entire ocean gamer girl bathwater? No, because the ocean is filled with fish liquids, and it taints the gamer girl bathwater. It has fish poopies and fish pee-pees. Therefore, tainted. You need that clean, filtered, too much fish pee to overcome in the ocean. Exactly. The strength of Gamer Girl is not strong enough for the fish pee. Fish pee wins. Trust me. Fish pee wins. Fish pee always wins.
The customer is
always
wins.
Right. That's why I only drink ocean water. Water everywhere, so let's all have a drink. Yep, we don't need the eyes of truth. I think I wanted that ring off of them as well. I don't know if that's actually an important item or not, but we're gonna plop it on in there. Definitely gonna need my Gamer Girl bathwater supplier to have bathed in distilled water. I need that pure substance. We're gonna need a bigger Gamer Girl. No, you don't. Size is irrelevant. They just need to be Gamer Girl. Size is irrelevant. They just need.
I find so little fault with someone. I hope it lasts.
They just need to go into water, then need to collect water, thus Gamer Girl water.
Not quite as much help as I thought.
Right? That's how it works. But remember, don't get high on your own supply. That's how it works. Don't get high on your own supply. The Notorious B.I.G. is very correct in that statement. Very correct. If you get addicted to Gamer Girl bathwater, you have to be cautious.
Top of my to-do list.
Okay, there was nothing in there. The presence or lack thereof of the fish PP. Fish PP is a dequalifier of gamer water.
Top of my to-do list.
A dequalifier, not a qualifier. A dequalifier.
I'm gone.
I have had enough experience in the ocean that I can tell the difference
What do you want?
between bathwater and ocean water.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Pools also are infested with chlorine. So that can't count either. It needs to be bathtub. It needs to come from a pure, untainted source.
Get out of me way, you crummy loghead.
Pure and untainted.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Fresh from the bathtub's teat, as one might think, or say. Who are you? Suning? Poor little thieves, you have chosen the wrong home to break into today. You do not rob from a simple merchant, but rather the master mage. I will brook no excuses. Today is the day that you die, robbers. I know you said that you wouldn't tolerate excuses, but we have a real good one. Die, mage! Such fury! It's fine. He's dead. It's fine. He's dead.
Try to keep up.
Very good. Very good. You. I wish more of us could learn Fireball. You love tiki drinks, but God, the ingredients are tougher to get in Australia. What's a tiki drink? Can I have a tiki drink? I don't know. I feel like it comes with an umbrella, and anything that comes with an umbrella makes me happy. And I just want to be happy.
Even bloodier than you hoped.
Oh, oh, eh, oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah, we just walked into this guy's house and murdered him. Just strolled in and killed the guy. Pina coladas? Oh my god. If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. I do like pina coladas, and I do like getting caught in the rain. It's my favorite.
Huh?
It's very fun. That's my jam. I want tropical drinks like Mai Tais. Mai Tais are wonderful and delightful.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I'll Mai Tai all over this place. Ales. Yeah. Man. Those drinks are just pains in the ass to make, though. That's the real thing. Just a pain in the ass to make. Making them's expensive because the cream of coconut is very brand name specific, and it's mainly in the US, and of course, Brazil.
Top of my to-do list.
Oh, I found another bar.
Top of my to-do list.
I found another bar.
Hello, pal.
Very nice. Very nice.
What?
Man. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever had an issue. There's twins!
Hello, pal.
Yeah, I've never had a problem, like, getting, like, ingredients for pina coladas, so, I mean, I guess that would make sense.
You're a handsome bunch, ain't ya?
Yes. Hello, pal.
Oh, thank you.
You want some whiskey?
Thank you. No, thank you. See, now I want pina coladas. Rum? Oh, delicious dark rums. Oh. Rum is so good. All right, we just drank a bunch of beer for no reason there. So that's good. Hey, it's not really for no reason. It's to go use the bathroom so we can make Gamer Boy PPs to sell on the internet. I mean, adventuring PPs.
Way ahead of you, boss.
No, I don't. Coco Lopez is the cream of coconut that's always used because it's specifically made with the drink in mind, but to get it over here, it's only in a 6-pack, and it's like $30. Jesus Christ.
Take your chance with Lady Timora.
Aww.
Take your chance with Lady Timora.
Yay! We broke even. That's why my name's Even Steven. Alright, yeah, this bar sucks. This bar sucks, man. I'm out of here.
Top of my to-do list.
Cool. It's just a regular tavern, and then you can get it shipped, but shipping's like $30 too. Yeah, no. Yeah, so I saw today that Nier Replicant was on sale for the Xbox and PS4 at Walmart. And I was like, oh, for $20? Hell yeah, I'll buy that. And then I went to checkout, and it was like $28 because I didn't qualify for the free shipping, and then there's taxes, and I was like, I'm not paying $8 more because of that. It goes on sale for $30 all the time. It goes on sale for $30. That's like $2 more on PC. No. And then I went and checked like all the places at Walmart that it could be picked up at. Nowhere around me. It's nowhere. It's non-existent in any of the stores around me. No one has it. So I was like, guess I'm not buying it then. I'm not paying $8 extra. Hey, I get tax. I get tax. You know, that's fine. You know, it'll be, you know, another $1 on top of it. That's fine. That's fine. So for like $22, that's great. I'm not giving you another $6. No. Defeats the purpose of the sale.
But 'tis destined to be so.
You thought near was near? No, near replicant. N-I-E-R. Which comes to another problem. When you travel to the US, you're going to need extra money because the second you land, you're already losing money because of your exchange rate. That's your fault for having a poor, you know, felonious infested country. That with all your toads and emus, that's your own fault for being poor, you know? Cereal, you're such a dick. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I'm not from Australia, though, so... Yeah, get better money. Exactly. There you go. There you go. Just find a black market exchange. Just find the black market exchange, Aussie Blue. Nah, bad joke on my part. You meant that you thought we'd see near content soon. Well, we could if it wasn't $8 extra. You're right. I need to become a greedy politician and screw over your country so you have all the money. Exactly. Exactly. Now you're picking up. Just find ways to launder money. Just find ways to launder money. I hear housing is a good place to start. Thou wouldst presume to speak to Tiax the Great. Thy bravery is oddly tempered with foolishness. Still, Cyric has decreed that I seek out the services of one such as thyself. Tiax himself, myself, will aid in your quest. In return, when the time is right, you might want to forge the way of my ascension to power. Do you accept this honor? So you wish to aid me, and in return I help you dominate the planet. Okay. Just let me know when you're going to ascend. I rather think not, you demented little man. I like that. Makes you think you're going to rule everything. It's a pretty big job for such a diminutive fellow. That's fucked up. 'Twas fated by Cyric to be so. Let us go forth and make short work of your tasks, for greater things will need attendance. Okay, thank you for joining my party. Goodbye.
Who dares prod Tiax?
Yes, the all-seeing TX thinks that this leaving would be best. He must finalize his stratagems and consult in secret with Cyric. You shall, of course, meet the great TX again, at which point I will make my grand ascension and appoint you to your rightful place as whipper of slaves and faithless. Okay. Hold on. You just need more imperialism. Exactly. That's the good stuff. Imperialism. Not capitalism. Imperialism. Ah! No more spaces. How do I go back? This is too complicated. I don't understand how typing works. And TX. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. How far up the story are we? So we're in Baldur's Gate. and we're on chapter 5. I haven't done anything in chapter 5 other than just like explore Baldur's Gate. This is like day 2 of us being in Baldur's Gate and doing stuff in here. There's a lot happening in Baldur's Gate. You're still agreeing metric is better? I agree that metric is better, but also we don't have that here. So suck 3 inches of fury.
Top of my to-do list.
Metric is awesome. I love metric. It makes more sense. So when I was growing up in elementary school, they taught us both systems because there has been talk for years and years and years. We're going to switch over to metric. 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 And eventually everyone just gave up. And eventually they were just like, yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Not happening. It's going to happen. No, it's not going to happen. And it hasn't. We haven't even gotten close. Haven't even gotten close. There will never be a day that we actually switch over to it. So, yep. We can just live in happiness, and I don't remember a damn thing about whatever I learned metric-wise. Is all gone. Is all gone. It certainly makes logically more sense, but pff, whatever. Whatever. You're in a statistics class and they listed off some of the Imperial units and they're whack. They can be. Wiggity, 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 whack. Okay, what did we walk into? Hello, sir.
Welcome to my humble
Oh, it's just a store. Okay. They don't have anything I want. Slug pounds? What the fuck is that? I have no idea. I have no idea. Try measuring something in stone. Oh! Yeah, I'm 13 stone. I don't know what that is. How do I... where's my baseline for that? What the hell's a stone? I think of a stone and I think of a rock. Did someone just pick up a rock one day and go, yeah, that's a stone, and you weigh about 12 of them? I don't know what the fuck that means. A stone.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
But some stones are heavy. Some stones are light. Some stones are small. Some stones are big. I didn't say boulders cereal, I said stones. You don't know what you're talking about. Boulders are just big stones. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah? What do you want?
Omnipresent authority figure. I've done had enough of this.
Imagine using stones instead of the based and imperial piled slugs. Truly enlightened.
Huh?
No. Units of measurement can be really confusing sometimes to us people that have very low intelligence.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Methinks you'll be pushing up daisies before the eve is through.
Down with your weapons! No! Pardon the cliche. This can be quick and easy, or long and painful. I like long and painful. What are you gonna do? What will it be? I want long and painful. I want long and painful. What are we doing? You still don't understand Fahrenheit? I don't either. It's just, it's how we, it's temperature. You know what I don't understand? Kelvin. That one doesn't make any sense either. Like, you grow up understanding, sure. It's easier to look at something and be like, 0 is freezing, right? 100 is boiling. All right, that all makes sense. 32 degrees is freezing. Yeah. 32 is freezing, and like 332 is boiling. I don't fucking know, man. 212. It's 212, right? It's 212 that's boiling. I don't know. I don't know. It's someone one day made this choice, and then we learned it, and that's what we got. Celsius, centigrade, that makes more sense. Kelvin is just nonsense, I think, to everyone. Kelvin is just, nobody understands Kelvin. That's its own thing, too. Gonna have to get used to America when you're over there. Yeah, so, like, you go and say, man, 28 degrees is really hot right now, and we're like, no, that's really fucking cold. We're like, 28 degrees, that's shiver me timbers. When you guys have like 28 degrees, that's like 90 degrees. I think that's like 88 or I think like 28's in like the 80s or something like that. You're gonna feel like a scumbag when you forget to tip. Yep, we have that too. So, gratuity, or, you know, our waiters get paid like garbage. Waiters get paid like $3.25 an hour. And so they make their living off of tips, which I don't fucking understand how that's possible. Like, it's called minimum wage. How do waiters not get paid a minimum wage? How's that legal? I don't get how restaurants have this like ability to be like, we're going to pay you less, but you get paid with tips. I don't understand that at all. I didn't understand it when I did it, and I don't understand it after I've done it. I don't get it. It's illegal over here. You just don't want to come off as rude. Yeah. Tipping people is illegal? Why would giving somebody extra for a job well done be illegal? Like, you did a good job. Here's some extra money. Like, that's just being nice. Here, it's just kind of expected. But that's so shitty because that's restaurants' way of getting out of paying their employees. They pass it on to the customer, which is dirty as fuck. Of course, I want, you know, restaurant workers on a livable wage. If they could get paid $15 an hour, that would be perfect. And they could make bonuses on top of that by getting, you know, extra money from tips. That's fine with me. Because then it's not expected. Now in America, it's just expected that you give that. It's tacked on top of the bill as like a mandatory thing. People don't realize how poorly waiters have, wait staff and bartenders have it. Waiters get paid a lot. If we tip, they would get paid more than the chefs. Neat. So what? Well then you have the mandatory, we pool everything together. Then you just pool everything together so it doesn't go directly to the waiter. It gets pooled amongst all staff, whether it's bartenders, whether it's cooks, whether it's bussing, whether it's being a maitre d'. You know, everybody, it just gets split amongst everyone. So you pool all the tips and then everybody gets a cut of it. Whoever worked that evening gets a cut of it. And that's how you make it fair. Tipping for you makes sense as well because your food is also really cheap. We pay a lot for our meals. I don't know where you're going that's got cheap food. McDonald's has got cheap food. Restaurants don't have. Well, some restaurants have cheap food. It really depends on where you're going. Some meals are expensive, some meals aren't. It really depends on where you're going. I don't see anyone but you. If you're a one-woman ambush, you can't expect us to give up. Okay, just even... No. Don't you fret. I'm not a one-woman ambush. There are 3 more of my friends hidden among the shadows. We're the best the Thieves Guild's got. Oh, you're part of the Thieves Guild? I'm Thieves Guild. If you want to give us trouble, then don't think you'll be walking out of here in one piece. I'm sure you have lots of invisible friends, lady, but they don't scare us. Draw steel so that we can settle this little dilemma. I give. Just let us finish up quickly. Here's my money. No! Where's the option of like, yo, we're kin. We're kin. We're family. All right, fucking die, asshole. It's too bad it comes to this. All right, boys, take him out. It's too bad for you that you made a dumb mistake. Our steaks are minimal size compared to America. Our steaks can be quite large, that's true.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
We would pay $50 for a steak, you pay 20. It sounds like a thing that happens here. Oh, he's sniping me. What a butthole. Oh, oh, someone heal me. Emotes.
You've attacked.
Yay! I save me!
Speak and be gone.
Genius. Kelvin's scale was made so absolute zero could be represented by a zero value. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense. But from what you heard from your American friend, is that waiter 20% is normal and a good tip. Yes, that is. It has come to be. It used to be 10%, or people used to claim it be 10%. But yes, 20% is what's expected for people to give. So sure, if your meal is $40, you tip $8. Yeah. I've had so many friends over the years that have, including myself, that have worked in the restaurant business that I've always tipped somewhere around 20 to 30%. Always. But I have had bad service before and been and have let it be known. I certainly have. I've told the waiter like I was not appreciative of bad service because they were a fucking asshole. I absolutely have. You know, I always try to make sure, like sometimes people are having like bad evenings and stuff, and I'll poke my nose where it doesn't belong sometimes. Be like, yo, I mean, shit, is everything okay? Are you having a bad day? Why are you being a dick? You know? You know, sometimes there's problems in the kitchen that people aren't aware of. You know, like, did something happen? You know, I'm always inquisitive before I'm just like, yeah, you're a complete asshole. I'm not giving you, like, a normal tip. Because, you know, things happen. But I've totally been a complete dick on it. Absolutely, yeah. You assume you don't tip on every purchase? It depends on what you're doing. If you go to a fast food restaurant, no, you're not tipping. Like, if you're sitting down, you know, at a sit-down restaurant, absolutely. If you're going to buy ice cream from, you know, a Baskin and Robbins, obviously you're probably not tipping somebody. You know, if you're going to a cold, what is it called? Cold Stone. Getting that delicious ice cream. Most of the time, people aren't tipping that. Most restaurants, like a Starbucks, has a container for a tip if you want to tip your barista. But I mean, they're handing you coffee that they poured out of a cup. I mean, most people don't tip. I don't go to Starbucks, but I'm just saying, no, you don't have to. Tips are usually reserved for bars and sit-down restaurants, and not much else. I have rarely tipped outside of, unless like I knew someone working somewhere, and I was like, oh yeah, totally. Here's some extra money because I come here often. Like if it's a restaurant that I frequented a bunch, I've definitely tipped places. Like there's a restaurant called Noodles and Company. I love Noodles and Company. That's my fucking jam. It's a great place. It's like somewhere between sit down and fast food. Like all the stuff is pretty much prepared beforehand, and they just kind of like make the stuff and go, here you go. So it's not like the same as like a standard restaurant, but because I frequented those places a bunch, I've definitely tipped people there before. But you're not expected to tip in those places. The best thing to do, I mean, you're coming over and you're going to be talking, you're going to be hanging out with American friends. Just follow their lead. No, I didn't want that. Just follow their lead. If they're like, yeah, tip them. Like, you're not going to be tipping your drug dealer. Hey, thanks for the weed. Here's an extra $20. Cereal, you crazy. Of course you tip your drug dealer. You gave me some skunk-ass weed, motherfucker. You gave me the Snickle Fritz. Protection from normal missiles. Ghost armor? Sure, why not? Give me that ghost armor. Sure, you can learn that too. There you go, buddy. Drug dealers are all dispensaries anyway. No, there's drug dealers. No, there's drug dealers. Not every state is has legal marijuana, and marijuana is pretty much like the only drug that's legal. Like, you're not gonna be like, one bag of methamphetamines, please. And someone's gonna be like, yeah, here you go. No. Very few states in the US have legal drugs. I don't need this stuff. I'm just gonna throw it. I think we've got room in our bag. You could throw it in there. Like, I'd like one crack rock, please. No? No? Get out of here. This is a McDonald's. We don't have crack rocks here, thank you. Please leave. Oh, another Ever memory? That's cool. Double the amount of first level spells. That's actually really cool. Oh, she can't equip it? Alright, but that's great. Nice. Well, in the places that is legal, which are the places you're going, lol, I don't recall if Nevada has legalized marijuana. I know California, I know a handful of states have. I don't recall if Nevada does. The Ever Memory stack, that's really cool. Let's find out. Nevada weed legal? I don't think it's legal in Nevada. I don't think it is. Oh. It is. It's totally fine. I didn't know that. Yeah, in 2016, so it's been legal for 6 years. Legal. The purchase, possession, and consumption of recreational marijuana for adults became legal in Nevada on January 1st, 2017. So 5 years. I didn't know that. I don't know all the states. I had no idea. Well, there you go. That's a win. All right, but MDMA, MDMA's not legal. Opioids aren't legal. Most drugs are not. You're going to an electric EDM festival, you think drugs are the least of what you need. No, you need drugs. Also, yeah, I mean, just be smart. The worst thing that can happen is to have a foreigner get popped by the police. You're going to be real fucked. You're going to be real fucked. I'm pretty sure those Ever memories stack. Well, let's see. The only other person that we have would be him. No, it won't let me. It actually won't let me. Oh, my bad. No, it won't. He has the other Ever memory. Yep, Ever memory. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But that's fine. Putting it on him is perfectly good, though. If you smoke, it's whatever your friends have. Smoking's fine. Just be careful of the other stuff. I'm not saying don't do them. By all means, do all the drugs you can. Drugs are great. Just that's the only legal one. Exciting to see psilocybin getting to be used in research again in the past several years. Yeah, That's nice to see. Mushrooms are fun. Mushrooms are a lot of fun. It is nice to see that there are some medical uses. Or, good lord, all he does is become tired. Maybe there's something that, like, causes him to be tired more quickly. He's always like, I want a nap. Guys, I want a nap. Smoked heaps before, but not big on hallucinogens. That's fair. That's fair. Everyone has their likings. Everyone has their likings. Everyone has their likings. No need to be a medical pharmacy yourself. No.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Cormyr. Look at all this information about Cormyr. Oh my god. Going on a big trip to America and watching a cool festival, you want to remember it afterwards. I remember just about, it's not like you get high and then forget things. I remember, as long as I wasn't drinking, I remember 90% of my trips. There's some that are a little fuzzy because they happened many years ago, but that's usually not how drugs work. Friends, how many of us have them? Unless you're taking the Rufinols, unless the drugs themselves are designed to make you have memory issues. Hallucinogens don't make you forget. I've done acid, I've done mushrooms, I've done a bunch of them. Oh, I'll be drinking a lot. All right, good. Good. Just be wary of the spins. Sometimes people get the spins when they smoke the marijuanas. You don't want to be throwing up all over strangers. You don't want to be pulling a cereal. You don't want to pull a cereal. I don't know what this is. What is this? Arrow Fire 2. There we go. And these are Arrow 1? I don't think... Oh, no, we can't. Perfect. When she starts wearing down on some of these, I'll put on some of the others. You're hoping for a psilocybin for depression treatment. Microdosing the drug has been showing promising effects, and since the doses are so small, you can still go about your day. Yeah, they're microdosing with it. Yep, I've heard about that too. The tests still aren't being done on enough people to really know, though. That's the only downside, is that the sample pool is so damn small, so it's not really giving you a good idea. I still, because you hear a lot of conflicting things. I've read reports that say it does absolutely nothing, and I've read reports that say it does help. The last report that I read said it has next to zero effect. It was a test they actually did with. I mean, all of those tests tend to be done with a. Oh, what do they call the sugar pill that they give people, like the control pill? What is that called? But I read another test that was a placebo. Yeah, thank you. I read a test that was done with, I think it was 200 people, 100 that didn't and 100 that did, and they said that they didn't see any effect between those people that did and didn't, based on the gazebo. There you go. So I'm hearing a lot of different conflicting things right now about it. Look, even if it gives a modicum of a bonus to help with depression, it's worth it. And everybody's body chemistry is different. So some things can affect people. Every drug affects everybody different. So comparing things and that's why you have big control groups and stuff like that. But that's why you need so many people to see, because some people may get a benefit of it and some people may get zero benefit from it. you know? So these smaller control groups aren't great. 100 people, it's not enough. You need thousands of people. You've seen studies about psilocybin, God, my mouth today, effectively erasing the long-term cognitive damage from depression. You plan on trying it as soon as you can. It does. I've heard that it has helpful things with PTSD for sure. I've heard a bunch of things, but the worst that's going to happen is you try and see if it helps. And if it does, fantastic. And if it doesn't, you didn't lose anything. You didn't lose anything. Never really got the spins when smoking and drinking, but you also never really had a high tolerance for both. Fair enough. You gave me a gazebo? Psilocybin. I know how to say it. I know how to say it. It's just sometimes my mouth does its own thing. Deoxyribonucleic acid. Onomatopoeia. Psilocybin. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Sometimes, you know? I can't say simonin. There's some words I just can't say. Simonin. 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 The spice.
Yeah?
Cinnamon. Cinnamon.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Some words are just impossible to say, okay? Sibyl, Sibib, Simon, 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 Simonin, Simonin. Nope. Even if I tried, it's impossible. If they want the most accuracy from psilocybin, they should just give them to a lot of the war vets after they finish a tour. I don't think that's how it works. Because you also don't want something adverse happening. That's the problem. Because like I said, there are definitely adverse effects to psilocybin. I've seen them firsthand. I've experienced them firsthand. Things can go great, things can go terrible. You don't want bad things happening. That's why you always want to control stuff. So just being like, here, war veterans, make it worse. Because hallucinogenics can have really adverse effects. Oh, it just said sleeping woman. I thought that was somebody's name. There are definitely such things as bad trips.
I'll get right on that.
So it definitely needs to be heavily controlled. I'm just saying. I've seen bad things happen to people with PTSD on hallucinogens. PTSD is pretty bad and war veterans get ignored a lot. It would at least help them in a way and of course monitor them to make sure. Hell yeah. I'm all about helping war vets. Especially with mental health. Especially with mental health, because that is something that is heavily ignored in the US. And it's still kind of taboo to talk about mental health for some fucking reason or another. People think that going to a psychologist means you're a nut job and you're fucking crazy. And everyone should go see a psychologist as far as I'm concerned. And there's nothing wrong with taking mood-altering medication either. If it makes you better, then that's all that matters. And everybody at some point in their life suffers from some sort of depression. At some point. You know? And if it's something that helps you, I believe that anything that can help anybody with any sort of mental illness is beneficial. We definitely need to remove the stigma that goes along with mental health. It's been ignored for far too long. Far, far, far too long. It's got this connotation that you're weak if you go talk about your feelings and stuff like that, and that's bullshit. Real men talk about their feelings. Real women talk about their feelings. Real people, everybody in between, talk about their feelings. Everybody talks about their feelings. The more you express yourself, the better mentally you'll be. What can I do for you? We wanted to ask you some questions on your recent business decisions. Some people find them very questionable. I don't know where we are. Oh, we're in the Seven Sons. All right, well, we could just kill everyone in here, right? Oh, I don't want to be in here yet. Ah, I don't want to be in here. I didn't want to come to the Seven Sons. I gotta remember to look at this stuff beforehand. I think this is story shit. I think the Seven Sons is story shit, and we're not supposed to cause a ruckus in here. Oh, when was the last time I saved? In Australia as well, psychs try their hardest not to diagnose depression, even when clear signs are shown because Australia is scared by it. Depression's scary. Don't be sad, be happy. You're not sad, you're happy. We wanted a tour. Unfortunately, I can't grant any of your desires, so could you kindly leave? Not until we see Josso. We want a tour. Fine. We'll find someone else to answer our questions. Wait. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Everybody I know has been acting really strange of late. I've seen some of the other merchants change their faces when they thought I wasn't looking. Yes, you heard me right. They changed faces. Some sort of shapeshifters have infiltrated the Seven Sons. Get out while you still can!
Way ahead of you, boss.
Alright, we'll go in there later. They've morbed too hard. They morbed too hard. You know what, KO Gortrout? I can't stand any more BS from you. Were you shaking your head when you wrote good one? Good one. This guy's an idiot.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
He's an idiot.
Welcome to my
humble establishment.
I'll give you that one. I'm a genius. I'm a genius, I tells you. I'm a genius. That guy had some nice potions. I will not be buying them because I'm 100,000 air. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Nice.
On my to-do list.
Ah, it must be daytime. Or about to be daytime. Yeah, it's about to be dawn. Yep, I'm always a long-tongued lout. So says your mom. Ha 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 ha! Got him. Best points ever spent. I don't see how you could spend points better than that right there. To be perfectly honest, there really is not a better way to spend them. There. Stop saying yes. Who's saying yes? You? Did you say yes? I'll kill you. Did you say yes?
You smell.
I know I smell. You do too. Yes, I want to fight you. I'll murder you. Then take your hair. You look like you're ready for a good hair plucking.
Yeah. What do you need?
I have to pee. Don't ask why. I have to pee. I was reminded by something. Be right back. Fruit Loops, they are delicious. They are delicious. They're magically delicious. Wait, what's Fruit Loops? I love Fruit Loops. Give me some damn Fruit Loops. Man, I really had to pee. That stupid water fountain got me.
Yeah?
I've got... The only cereal I have right now is Raisin Nut Bran. I didn't buy that shit. I didn't buy that shit. Who buys Raisin Nut Bran? So I've been eating oatmeal. No, so I can't find it. I can't find it. I looked... So I went on Walmart.com because I was like, well, if I'm going to order, you know, near replicant, I might as well, like, see if I can get the Sour Patch Kids cereal as well. And they didn't have it on their website. And none of the stores around me say that they've listed that they have it too. So I think it was a limited availability. So I don't know where I can get it then. I have no idea. I don't think it's available anymore. They said that Walmart was supposed to have it temporarily and then they were going to release it worldwide or countrywide or however they're doing it. So maybe it's not. Maybe they received, like, maybe posts got really bad comments about it and they're like, yeah, we're not releasing this. I don't know. But it doesn't seem to be available anywhere anymore, unfortunately. So I don't know how else I'm going to get it. Also, it seems you have a layover flight in Singapore when I go to good old America. Ooh, Singapore is nice. Remember to cough on everyone. Probably would do better if it wasn't a Walmart exclusive. Yeah. I didn't look at eBay, though. Maybe somebody's selling it on eBay. I'm not buying a food product from anybody on eBay. I will not buy food products from eBay. That's I do a lot of sketchy things. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, yeah. Sour Patch Kids Coppers. What's up, Miracle Captors? How you doing?
Way ahead of you, boss.
Welcome on in. What? Didn't she open that?
What you got for me this time?
Cereal scalpers. You got these cereal scalpers all over the place. Pay you a compliment? Miracle Captors, I very much enjoy your drawings. They're cute and delightful, and I hope you continue to share them. Booyah. You like that compliment? That was a good compliment.
I've done had enough of this.
The mechanism that operates this does not have a conventional lock and may be warded against simple spells. Interesting. Interesting. Just have a 1 hour in Singapore, so you just basically have to, like, run to your connecting flight. We might have the spell thing if we go to an inn.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Might be able to equip something that'll get us through there. Thanks, and yes, sometimes you might draw sexy art too with a hint of cute. Yeah, I love it. Go for it. Go for it.
With the iron shortage and all.
Sexy art. Titillating. Oh, we've been here. And these were the things that I sold. I'm a great artist too. You shut the front door. Sexy, cute art just makes me think of Jessica Rabbit. Yeah. And Roger Rabbit. And Roger Rabbit together, because he was cute and she was sexy. That's weird to call a cartoon sexy. It's weird. It's weird. It's one sexy ass cartoon. Hentai. Technically, it was live action. No, technically, it was a cartoon and live action. It was both. But that doesn't change the fact that cartoon. It's a cartoon. Jessica Rabbit is a cartoon. Alright, we need more hentai. Everyone prepare yourselves, for we are now a hentai stream. Alright, I want to break into there. So, ye old inn, there we go. Let's go to ye old inn. Yikes. Bananas! You gotta... Oh, banana. May need to change platform for that one. I'm not old enough for an OnlyFans. Wait, I'm too old for OnlyFans. How does it work?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Uh-oh. I'll help you guys. Leave this place. There be green slimes rising from the cellars. Flee while you still can. I am here to give boners to everyone. To the kitchen! Yay! Monkey Butt's bananas. I always call Donkey Kong Monkey Butt. Why do you call him Monkey Butt? I saved you all. Now give me tacos. Where's the cellar?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
And this dude lied. He doesn't have a cellar. This dude lied. He ain't got no damn cellar. Cellar is downstairs. Where is downstairs? It's just funny. Like burger shoes. Hilarious. I need a new pair of shoes. Burger shoes.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I always thought IDK stands for I'm Donkey Kong. Does that help? Does that help?
Top of my to-do list.
The stairs are closed due to poor workmanship. It's funny. I guess we're not staying here. It could stand for that. How do we change it? It should stand for that.
I'll get right on that.
My, that was my ex's brother. They were fishing with their uncle, and their uncle asked, "What does IDK stand for?" And her brother was just like, "I'm Donkey Kong." And apparently they had a really long guffaw. So anytime I asked my ex questions, she'd just be like, "I'm Donkey Kong." It was good. It was good. So I can't say that I take credit for that. That was like her brother that came up with it, but I really appreciated it. I really appreciated it. You can thank your mom for burger shoes. Well, thanks, Miracle Captor's mom, for burger shoes. Thanks. Alright, can I stay here now?
I'll get right on that.
Loud, ain't you?
Whoa! One moment the barkeep was talking to the mage Ramazith. Then, all of a sudden, he's flaming mad. He summoned up all those slime creatures, hideous things they were. I killed,
You're a long-tongued lout, ain't
I killed Ramazith. He's very dead. He's very dead. Are they all gonna say the same thing? I thought maybe we'd be able to, like... Yeah, it looks like they're... That's it. Where's the barkeep, then? Is he dead? He ran out of here. I think the barkeep ran out of here. Alright, well, I guess we're not staying here. You always call Waluigi spaghetti limbs. He does kind of run around with spaghetti limbs. Waluigi needs his own game, doesn't he? We don't have enough Waluigi action going on. Tavern and Inn. There we go. We're going over there. And Birdo Bazooka Face. Birdo's great. Birdo's fantastic. So Birdo hasn't been in a ton of Super Mario Brother games. Because Birdo's like part of Doki Doki Panic, right? Because SMB2 was a ROM hack. A Nintendo of America ROM hack. And so Birdo wasn't like exactly official until not too long ago. Because Nintendo of Japan was like, that's not what this is. That's not SMB2. But then they eventually were like, okay, fine, it's SMB. And so I don't know why I went off on that tangent, but they re-released Super Mario Brothers 2 on the Game Boy Advance. And in the Game Boy Advance one, they actually put in spoken dialogue. So a lot of the characters say things. So, you know, like Todd says stuff and who's the big frog guy? Bort? Gordon the frog. Like all the enemies like have like lines of dialogue and stuff, like when you get into like the enemy rooms, the boss rooms. And Birdo has some lines of dialogue, but some of the Birdos, they have a bow on their head, and you can actually steal Birdo's bow and then throw it back at Birdo to kill him. Wart. I was close with Bort. Yeah, Wart the frog. He's the big bad. It's kind of funny. Only reason she was in Mario Party was because they ran out of ideas. I like Birdo. I really like Birdo. She's in some of the Mario Karts too now too. She's great. Have you guys? She's got some like really cool descriptions and stuff. She's nifty. Birdo Wiki, right? Fandom. We're going to the Birdo Wiki fandom. Bort license plate. Who's Bort? Come along, Bort. Are you talking to me? No, my son is also named Bort. So she was in Mario Tennis, Mario and Sonic, Winter Olympic Games on the DS. She's been in Mario Kart, bunch of the Mario Party games. She was even in Sticker Star. I didn't know she was in... Didn't really play Mario Tennis 64. I didn't know she was in that. She's Yoshi's partner. Nice. I remember her being in Double Dash. That's what I remember her being in. She's fun. I like Birdo. Birdo looks very similar to a Yoshi. What? How? No, she doesn't. She doesn't. She has bright pink skin, a white belly, and red ridges on her back, so obviously Yoshi. She has 4 fingers and 3 toes on each hand and foot respectively. Her snout is shaped like a trumpet. So how's that the same? Can you steal hair too? Dude, I'll show you my free hair that I got. What's up, Zuki? How you doing? Her snout is shaped like a trumpet for shooting her signature eggs. So Birdo's eggs come out of her mouth, and Yoshi's eggs come out of his anus. For accessories, she wears a large red bow on the back of her head and a large diamond ring on her left hand. So yeah, exactly like Yoshi. Exactly like Yoshi. Birdo's fun. I wish Birdo was in more stuff. Guess now, if you steal Mario's hat, you can get powers by going to Odyssey Logic. Yes, you can. And in Legend of the Seven Stars. Oh, really? I didn't know. I sense evil in your party, friend. I cannot allow you or your evil companions to threaten the good people of Baldur's Gate. Okay. Die. Yo, I bet you this guy's got nice hair. Oh God, get out of there! Okay, so you want to see my free hair that I got from a nymph? It's this right here. This is the hair that a nymph so graciously graced us with. The fabled nymph cloak is renowned for its ability to increase the charisma of even the most surly dwarf. Hormirian noble, hoping to make her politically convenient marriage more palatable, apparently went to great expense to obtain one for herself and another for her husband, but it's made out of nymph hair. It doesn't say in the description, but it's woven out of nymph hair. So we totally got a hair cloak. So we stole, well, we didn't steal hair. She gave it to us. Stolen hair is much better, but you can also scout people in this game. So that's like stealing hair. It's literally stealing hair. Can you not revive them? It's not worth it just to like come back over here and do it because they drop all of their stuff and it's a pain in the ass. I think it's just a little bit better to just reload. It's not like I have to go back all that far. Where was the end? Right here? Yeah, we're just right here. So it's not like I did anything in that time period. I like big. Said you cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny.
We have a chance.
When a girl with an itty bitty waist steps into the place. All right, murder. Okay, but we need to not have him walk over. He's all like, yo, let me not use my sling. Wait, use your sling.
Nature's servant awaits.
What are you doing?
We're all
Touching me!
Every time I love it. Stop touching me. There we go. This just wins so much better. Not gonna lie, didn't see it as a butt. It totally looks like a butt. Someone doesn't have butt on their mind. That was not a her. That was our magician Czar, who's a maniac and wants to kill everything. Listen to, he has different voice lines when you select him.
Yeah? What do you want?
Something troubling you?
That's also him.
Your voice is ambrosia.
What you got for me this time?
I don't like the way this group is turning out.
I love him so much. I love him so much. He's just a maniacal wizard that likes to scream. He's just a crazy wizard that likes to scream. Let's see. See, he's a necromancer. He's just evil. He's just evil. He says lots of terrible things. He's great. He's one of my favorite party members. I love him to death.
What do you want?
This group is especially hopeless today.
The dark blue circles that looked more like a chest. Oh, they're boobies. They could be boobies. I could see that being boobies. The boobies. But that's totally a butt. It's totally butt. Really butt. And I'm not touching them. Hands are here. I am touching myself, though. I'm touching myself. I'm touching myself. I'm touching myself. We killed that guy. Hey, look, and we lowered our reputation. So now we're just average. Yes. See, that's the good stuff. We're no longer heroic. We're average again. It's perfect. It's perfect. Just average. Well, the thing is that like if if we're too good, my party members will leave, and if we're too bad, some party members will leave. So average is actually exactly what we want. And also, Zuki, I'm chaotic neutral, okay? Sometimes a little hair stealing and violence is called for, but sometimes we gotta let our Care Bear stare glow too. So, you know, we do a little good, we do a little bad, we do a little front stuff, we do a little back stuff. You gotta balance it out. You gotta balance it out. You gotta balance it. We have to please everyone. Well, we can't please everyone. Right. Be nice. Sometimes. Exactly. Just sometimes. All the time, gross. But sometimes, yeah, all right. All right. Yeah. Okay, we need to readjust some of our spells. Dirky reminds me of a Klingon. Why? He doesn't look like Worf. Do you see Worf here? Hold on. 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 Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stop rushing me. Hold on. 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 Oh my God. This takes so long. What? That was my computer. That's my computer. What are you doing, computer? Okay. Okay, I got it. I got hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's so many options. Here we go. Oh. Okay, hold it. Hold it. Okay, this will be good. This one will work. This'll work. This'll work. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. It's happening. It's happening. It's slow, but it's happening. Okay, it's happening. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Okay. What? It didn't change. The Scooby-Doo. Aha. Aha. Now, I plead my case to the court. Is this the same person? Are these two the same? I think, no, they're kind of twinsies. They're kind of twinsies. They're kind of, you can, it's the eyes. It's that steely stare. They're kind of twinsies. They're kind of twinsies. That you got the goatee. The hair, he's balding up front. Balding up front. Morph is balding a little up front, but, you know. Maybe. I disagree. My main character's no Klingon. Your mom's a Klingon. There we go. Did you guys hold on long enough? Did you guys hold on long enough? Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee. You know what the best solution when you have to pee, and this is great for anyone that's ever like, oh God, my bladder. It's a cure-all solution. It works every time. It works every time. You pee. Every time it alleviates the full bladder. Every time. Without fail. Like, actually without fail.
What?
It's amazing. It's a cure-all for the full bladder. You pee. I know it sounds crazy, and some people may not believe it. 'Cause, you know, it's a little out there. It's a little out there. Did you just call your mom a Klingon? Yes, duh. 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 Wait, did we steal that guy's stuff? What spell are you trying to cast?
Top of my to-do list.
Yeah, okay, I'll take his spear. Have social translated your mother has a flat forehead. Probably. What did you just say? I don't understand any of those letters you just wrote. Hab Sossel Kutch? What? What? But then you pee yourself. But it alleviates. But it alleviates, does it not? Oh god, I wanted to equip spells. Cereal.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Apparently that's Klingon. No, it's not. Klingon's not a language. You guys and your internet. It's a pretend character on a pretend TV show. With a real language, Cereal. With a real language. It's not. With a real language, Cereal. With a real language. Alright, we'll just give him a ton of magic missiles. Tell that to the Star Trek nerds. Is there actually a Klingon language? Like a fully fleshed out, speakable language? Is that real? I don't know anything. I know nothing about Star Trek. Like, absolutely nothing. No language is real. What do you know? It is. Yes, it's a language. They speak it at the cons. Shut the front door. It's hilarious, and I love it. I love it. Okay, so who came up with the language? Did the fans create the language because they were so obsessed over it, or did like a actual like writer of the series, like what's his name? Roddenberry. Did Roddenberry like create the language, or is it like just like made up? People are like, wine time. Yes, I'm bilingual, and I speak Klingon. I mean, if there is a full fleshed out language, I mean, that counts. It totally counts. There may not be, it may not be a language of an official country, an official language of a country, but it still counts. If it's like fully fleshed out and speakable, it totally is. That's wild. Duolingo is in Duo. It really is? Holy fuck. You think there was a developed language by the writers and then it was fully fleshed out by the fans. So a little bit of A and a little bit of B. That's crazy. Writer of the show, Mark Okrand, is an American linguist. His professional work is in Native American languages, and he is well known as the creator of the Klingon language in the Star Trek science fiction franchise. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I had no idea. I had no idea. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I dig it. I definitely dig it. We need the one that unlocks doors. I don't remember who has that. Let's give another Melf's acid arrow. Why not? I think it's one of these. No. But we can learn more, so we'll give him more minute meteors. Actually, no. I want fireball back. I want fireball back. Let's get, No! I got the B button! I just want the B button to do what it's supposed to do and back up one row. Just back up one row, homie. Let's get that fireball in there. Alright, lovely. Sure, more shield. Oh! What is that? What does that do? Blue fire shield protects the user from cold damage. Yeah, whatever, no. And no level 5s yet. You love your Star Trek more than Star Wars, but could never get into the language. You're still working on Mandarin. Real, actual, applicable languages I feel are more important, but why not have fun with it, right? Why not learn a little Klingon on the side? You know? Spice up that life with a little Klingon. You never watched Star Trek and you feel now it's too late to start. It's never too late to start. I bought... Yeah, see, Miracle Captors knows what's up. I bought this entire collection of the Star Trek, the initial first season, with the intention of trying to get into it. And I ended up... I didn't mean to do that. I ended up leaving it at my ex's place, which is really unfortunate. Made me sad. Made me sad. So she has all of my knock. That's what it is, right? Yeah, there we go. So we need knock. So I guess we'll take off one of these arrows and we will apply knock. There we go. Perfect. And I ended up leaving it at her place and we're not together anymore. So I was just like, oh, I guess I'm not watching Star Trek anymore. But I wanted to. We were having fun. We got up into season 2 and both her and I were having a good time watching it. Star Trek has more episodes than One Piece? I doubt it. Doesn't One Piece have like 1,000 episodes to it? Yuck, that's too much. 20 episodes is too much.
I'll get right on that.
In fact, starting later is way better because you have such a great show to binge watch without waiting. Yeah, see, and that's another great way of looking at it. You can binge them all. I've seen of the original series, season 1 and maybe a bit of season 2. Maybe a bit of season 2. And I've seen some bits and pieces of the Next Generation and maybe some Deep Space Nine and Voyager, but not really. My mom liked watching the Next Generation, so I watched a lot of that with her. Yeah, I've never gotten into Star Trek. Again, that was like one of those things growing up where it was like tabletop RPGs where I looked at it and I was like, man, that's some nerd shit. I'm just gonna listen to like NWA and the Wu-Tang Clan and be like, fuck you nerds. I was a nerd too though. I was totally a nerd, so I don't... It's not like I stood out. It does, but you're 500 episodes in One Piece, so you're the type for the long haul. Good lord. That is a lot of TV watching. And Next Gen's a good place to start. I really liked what I saw of the Next Gen. There are some bad episodes and good episodes. I really enjoyed what I saw of the original Star Trek, though. I really enjoyed that, and I would like to... I think it's on Paramount Plus. I just don't want another streaming service. But... Or I could just contact my ex and be like, give me my Star Trek. But it's been like 3 years now since I've talked to her. And I feel like that's one of those things where she's had it for so long, so it's hers now. I think she would give it back to me, though. I think she would give it back to me. I do have her cactus. We could make a trade. I do have her cactus, so we could trade it out. I could give her cactus back, and she can give me my Star Trek back, right? That seems like a fair trade, right? If you want your cactus back unharmed...
Your voice is...
Did I not equip it?
We're all doomed.
What? Did I not... Did I just look at it? I was like, that looks nice. No, I've got it. How does it work then? Visual range of the caster. The knock spell opens locked, held, or wizard doors. Opens secret doors, or... Also, like, we didn't put anything on level 4. What the hell? Why is everything gone from level 4? I never put anything back on. What a dum-dum. Oh. You're guilty of watching 16 hours of One Piece each time you want to binge. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever done that. I usually get really bored after a while of watching too much of a show.
Stop touching me! What you want?
So hollow.
Why are you blinking?
Our quest is vain.
Why is she blinking? Oh, because I was highlighting her. That makes sense.
What is the point?
Right. Oh, here we go. I just didn't see it. I'm an idiot. No, it didn't work. Oh my god. It's the same with you with Naruto. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. I need to finish out watching a Shippuden. I need to finish watching that. Or, like, officially start watching it. Maybe we have to get in there through the sewers. Maybe there's, like, an entrance through the sewers to get into there. Waiting for new episodes is always suffering. So, One Piece is based on the comic book, right? But the comic book is still being written, right? So what does the show do? Do they just like make shit up, kind of like Game of Thrones, until like more story content comes out, or do they take like big breaks? I don't know if the show is caught up either. A lot of dubbed anime, because ADHD and autism, dubbed anime is great. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You imbibe in your media however you want to imbibe in your media. If you like dubbed, I like dubbed too, because I'm usually not watching things. I'm usually doing other stuff, so I need to understand it, and I don't speak Japanese. And to all those people that say the Japanese sounds better, they're fucking idiots. There's just as bad Japanese acting as there's English voice acting, or any other language voice acting. It's just preference. All it comes down to preference, and there's no right or wrong answer. So they always take much longer to come out. Love dubbed anime, can't stand subs. See, Rage for Kiwi knows what's up. Keeping away from Boruto, they went in a weird direction. Don't even know. Miracle Captors over here booping people. You think you're reaching the end of Shippuden? You're at episode 400? Holy moly, jeepers creepers. That's pretty far in there. That's pretty far in there. So much of the manga, the show still has to catch up. Oh, so they're not even close. Okay, I didn't know if it was one of those situations where they had caught up. I don't know how. I've never watched or really learned about One Piece. So I'm gleefully ignorant on that one. What's up, Sung-Neef? Welcome on in. Happy, what's today? Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday. All right, so maybe we'll have to break in there another way. Can't stand Japanese action anime. It just sounds like screeching when a fight starts. I don't watch too much dub stuff, so I can't say, but what I can say is some of the dub stuff I've heard was incessantly annoying. Just as much as some of the American stuff is, or the English stuff is. It's like 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. Some characters sound better in one languages, some characters sound better in others. I think it's a personal preference for sure. Because the lady, the grandma's son, Goku, is the most annoying voice actor I have ever heard. Like, it is nails on a chalk. Oh god, it's horrible. It's horrible. And the cutesy Japanese voice I hate too. I loathe the cutesy Japanese voice. So anytime there's that, oh gooey booey woo woo woo, oh god, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate, well, and it doesn't matter. Anybody that does cutesy wootsy voices, I fucking hate.
Right on that.
in general. I don't mind if your voice is naturally a cutesy voice, but when you try to force that kind of thing, I just want to choke the life out of whatever it is. It sounds extreme, but I'm a crazy person. But I'm an actual crazy person. I've never even heard of Food Wars, but there's a lot of Japanese anime I don't know about. Okay, so that's too far, so that can't be it.
Top of my to-do list.
The sewers don't... Oh, God, I didn't want to do that. Where's the sewer entrance?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
So we went up right here. Yeah?
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yeah. So that's wrong.
I'll get right on that.
You just watch subbed anime because you think it sounds cool? Oh my Wamo Shinderu. Did I say that right? Did I sound Japanese there? Did I sound that?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Nice. I like the Froggers!
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Yeah, maybe we can't get in there through the sewer.
Yeah,
We'll keep looking around, though. Yeah, I'll get right on there.
Top of my to-do list.
Like, that is not where I thought we were going to come out from.
Top of my to-do list. Top of my to-do list.
Hey, is it the top of your to-do list?
Way ahead of you, boss.
Like, look where we are. All one set of... Like, none of these stairs make sense.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
They're right next to one another, and look where we came out. The other ones were all the way over here. It makes no sense. Why, video game? Definitely Japanese. I knew it. I'm good. It was good. Thank you. Thank you. I was working on it since right now. Your favorite anime by far is Hunter x Hunter. Haven't found something to top it. Never heard of that one either.
Way ahead of you, boss. Top of my to-do list.
Attack on Titan. I watched the first season of Attack on Titan, and I watched that in its natural Japanese because it wasn't dubbed yet, I guess. It was whatever was on Netflix, and I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed Attack on Titan.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I thought it was a lot of fun. These sewer entrances make no damn sense.
Way ahead of you, boss. Way ahead of you, boss.
Are you way ahead of me, boss?
Top of my to-do list.
Top of the morning to ya. We'll get there. If you enjoyed Naruto, you'll like Hunter x Hunter. I may have to check it out at some point. I still have Naruto to watch, though. I've got too much Naruto. Hunter x Hunter is on your to-do list. What makes it good? What about it is the draw?
Way ahead of you, boss.
And now we're all the way over here. Okay, good, good, good.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I'll get right on that.
I like how that sewer entrance was over there, and the other one was way over here. These stairs make no damn sense. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? It makes me angry. The real hell is when you're watching the anime and have to wait for new episodes to come out, and filler... I like filler episodes. People always shit on filler episodes, and I don't understand why. Oh, it's a brand new area. Okay, that's why I hesitated there. Like, filler episodes, okay, yeah, they don't add anything to the overall story, but they flesh out the characters. And I always love when characters get fleshed out. Like, yes, you can flesh them out in during, like, the actual story episodes, but I like that. But I like that. I like the filler episodes. Like, one of my favorite Dragon Ball Z episodes is when Piccolo and Goku are getting their driver's license, man. That episode had me in fucking stitches. I loved it. That episode was so fantastic. Like, how can you not like that? It's just great. I loved it. And that's totally a filler episode. I also feel like all the charging up episodes, like, hold on just a little longer. I need your prayers to fill up my bomb. You know, Like my Spirit Bomb. Like, those are filler episodes too, and they're just as entertaining. I don't mind them. I'm sure some filler episodes can get tedious, but for the most part, I like them. Have I played Batten Kaido's Origins? I tried playing Batten Kaido's, and I ended up putting it down. I'm not a big card game person. I like turn-based combat, but that one just didn't scratch a niche for me. I don't think it's bad. It's just, I don't know. It just kind of became boring after a while for me.
Way ahead of you, boss.
The story focuses on a young boy named Gon Feces, who discovers that his father, who left him at a young age, is actually a world-renowned hunter, a licensed professional who specializes in fantastical pursuits, such as locating rare unidentified animal species, treasure hunting, surveying unexplored enclaves. Got you. Bleach has a lot of filler episodes. I've never heard of that one either. Have I heard of Bleach?
Right on that.
I don't know what that is. No, I don't think so. Gets very bloody and lots of action. Well, I do love bloody action.
Top of my to-do list.
I do enjoy
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Oh, we're back in the house of fanciness. Okay. That was the sex house. And that's the Iron Throne.
Right on that.
No, it doesn't. Oh man, it doesn't seem, at least right now, that there's a way to get in there. Why are you all not attacking? That was weird. They all ran away. The main filler episodes you hate are the ones that are pretty much flashback episodes. Oh, like clip episodes. Yeah, clip episodes are trash. I don't like clip episodes in anything, whether it be in a regular TV show, a sitcom, a cartoon. Clip episodes are trash. They're awful. They're just there because... But to think about it in another way, and this is a good way to think about it, whenever you see a filler episode, it gives people a break. So when companies sign a contract, they sign a contract with whatever the studio is for 20 episodes. And it's kind of like them being able to take a break from having to animate or actors having to go. It kind of gives everyone a break like during the season. So while yes, they are terrible for us, the viewer, they're actually good for the people that are working. You know? You don't have to put in as much effort. It's like a quick, easy thing to just put out. And yes, I know it sucks as a viewer, but think about it in that way. It's actually nice for the studio to be able to, everybody involved with the project, the voice actors, everybody else, gives them a nice time so like they get a little bit of a break, more of a break. It's helpful. You know, it's like when like musicians sign up for a, you know, like 6-contract deal with a record company. One of those is going to be like a greatest hits at some point, and you're like, yeah man, greatest hits usually suck because it's not new material, but it does give the artist an opportunity not to have to like force something that may be less than good, you know. Well, we need to fill another 6 album and we really don't have it right now. We're feeling kind of burned out because we just did 5 albums, you know. We need a little bit of a break here, so here's some filler stuff. Yeah, it's filler, but it gives people a chance to be creative. The hunting also involves hunting people too, not just animals. I dig that. I'm just saying. You're all about violent 80s and 90s anime, Hellsing, Blue Gender, Wicked City, never even heard of any of those. But I'm not a big anime person. But they were violent in the 80s. I remember Vampire Hunter D and Ninja Scroll. Those were all really over the top and violent. But those were more movies than shows. Makes sense. They just always put the filler in very awkward spots, though, like between a really important plot point and when you have to wait weeks for a new episode, it gets annoying. I mean, you're coming from a different perspective, but yeah. Those are great ones. Ninja Scroll I saw when I was like a kid, and it scarred the fuck out of me because like within like 10 minutes, like people are getting like their genitals mutilated, and then there's rape, and I was like, I don't think as a 10-year-old I'm supposed to be watching this. It scared the fuck out of me as a kid. I was like, ah, my eyes. I was not ready for the intenseness.
Top of my to-do.
that was Ninja Scroll. I was not ready for that. Kids should not watch that. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Yeah, I was like 10 when I watched that. So my dad's coworker, their older son was moving out, and he left behind a bunch of VHS tapes. And so they gave them to my dad. They were like, here, you guys can have them. And so I was just like, my parents were like, hey, they gave us these VHS tapes. You want to check them out? And I was like, hell yeah. And I started like rifling through them, and there was some great stuff in there. There was like Terminator 2 and RoboCop and all that. And I was like, oh, a cartoon. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, a cartoon. And like popped it into the VCR, and I was just like, God. But I couldn't look away. I watched all of it. My parents weren't around. It was like a Sunday morning or something like that. So I was just, you know, on my lonesome watching intense anime.
Yeah.
It also had Akira. It also had Akira, and that shit is great. Samurai Jack is starting to get gory now. Wait, they're still making Samurai Jack? You lie. You lie.
Yeah,
Gendy Tartakovsky is back in the saddle making more Samurai Jack? Don't you lie to me. I will bite your face off. I don't even live in Florida, but I'll do it. Stare. I can't look away. Yeah, it was a beautiful mess. I was transfixed. It was fantastic. I loved and hated it all at what. Oh, I thought that was like a dead body. It's a barrel. Note to self: bodies aren't barrels. Barrels aren't bodies. You should say Got Bloody Season 5 anyways. I loved Samurai Jack. I never watched everything. I just watched whenever it came on Cartoon Network, so there were probably a bunch of episodes that I missed, but I loved it. Alright, I don't know where I'm going now. I try to get into there, but I can't. Oh, maybe there's like a secret door at the merchant? Maybe there's like a back way? We're backdoor kind of folk. We're backdoor kind of folk. Oh, just squeeze our way in, huh? Huh?
Top of my to-do list.
Like secret barrel entrance? Like move a barrel to the side and... No? Like a latch or something like that? Cereal loves a good back door. Who doesn't? Who does? You'd have to be crazy. I think you're crazy. I'm like CeeLo Green.
Business has been poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
Shake 'em down. Shake 'em down. Where's the entrance? Entrance guild. I'll take your hair. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of hair to take, though. That's why he needs to come on the hair-taking journey with me. Like, I need hair, he needs hair, we all need hair. Alright, I guess there's not a way in here then. At least for now that I can see. I mean, there must be something that we can do, but as of right now, I don't see anything. I don't know how we'd get in there. Fondle? Take all of his hair. Oh, we will take the hair. All the hair that we can have will be ours. We're very handsy when it comes to hair. I like to role play as a barber. And people are like, oh, just take a little off the top. And I'm like, how about I take the whole top? I'm like the barber of Seville. Right? Was he a murderer? Is that how... What was the Johnny Depp movie where he took everyone's hair? What was that one? Edward Scissorhands. Nope, it's the other one where he had scissors for hands. What was that called? The Barber of Barberton. Weird feeling right now. Your fingers feel so cold, but the rest of me... Sweeney Todd! That's it. You don't rage for Kiwi. You know. Yeah, Sweeney Todd. It was also a musical, so gross. So gross. Musicals are gross. But also, he stole people's hair, so I was really happy. But also gross musicals. I have, because I'm tall, I think it's like a tall person thing. I'm not sure if other people have it, but most tall people I talk to, I've got poor circulation in my fingers and my toes. My hands and feet are always cold. Always cold, and it's just because my body's just like, my heart's just like, I can't pump. I'm gonna die young. I mean, that's what happens. The bigger you are, the sooner you die. So I'm gonna die in like 5 years, but, you know. I get to be cold. Your love for Broadway despises your gross comment. That's your problem, not mine. That's your problem. I loathe musicals. Loathe with like a big old passion. I hate show tunes so much. I hate them so much. It's pain. It's torture. You ever want to drive me crazy? Just force me to listen to show tunes and I will go nuts in a matter of seconds. I hate it so much. I get why people like it. It's just not for me. I just, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Everyone was like, Serial, you love hip-hop. You'll love Truman, Hancock, Hamilton. Just naming U.S. presidents because it's fun. Everyone was just like, you'll love Hamilton. It's hip-hop. It's hip-hop. It's hip-hop. It's rap. They rap in it. It's so good. And I was like, okay. And 5 minutes in, I was like, I want to leave. 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 It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, God. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Just let me go. Why does everyone want to torture me? We thought you'd like it. It's so bad. I hated it. I fucking hated it. I was excited to watch it too. I was like, you mean they made a hip-hop musical? Hell yeah, I'm down for this. Fuck yeah. All right. Let's listen to that shit. It was awful. It was so bad. Oh. People that say Hamilton is rap don't know Hamilton or Broadway. It was awful. It was awful. Kudos to homie that made Hamilton and made tons of people. You know what? He made rap accessible to, rich white people. So fine. By all means. The more people that get to listen to hip hop, the happier I am. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. You've never seen Grease, Zookie Zooks? You've never seen Grease? Everyone's seen Grease. It's awful. The person that made Hamilton also did the soundtrack for Moana. I heard he's been doing soundtracks for tons of movies. I've seen a lot of the stuff he's done. He's done a ton of stuff. He does a perfectly fine job. It's not. Let's go to the Flaming Fist. I've just been wandering around this area, not doing anything. 0 musicals. You've seen 0 musicals. What is a musical I've enjoyed? I don't mind singing in cartoons. There's just something about live action stuff when everybody is just like drops what they're doing and one, they know the lyrics to the song and they all know choreographed dances. It drives me nuts. I'm like, this is not how things happen. I cannot suspend my belief for this kind of nonsense. It drives me crazy. Also, the music's terrible. I can kind of tolerate, like, you know, like stuff like The Lion King or The Little Mermaid or Aladdin. Stuff like that, I don't mind it. Like Moana, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It teeters. It teeters on the edge of my sanity and what I can take. But I can't. I want to think that there's something that I've enjoyed, but off the top of my head, I can't think. I don't mind opera. That's not really Broadway though. I've seen some operas and I don't mind that. I can tolerate some. Like Carmen of Burana's a lot of fun, but that's like really aggressive. Like Carl Orff was like, you know what? I'm gonna kill shit in this thing, and Carmen of Burana goes fucking nuts sometimes. I like that. Like it's about as metal as opera's going to get. That's fun.
Way ahead of you, boss.
That's fun.
I am a man of my word.
I am glad to see you've returned. So what news do you bring me? Who's Scar? Who the fuck is this guy? We didn't learn anything. Sorry, do you have anything else for us to do? According to one of the merchants we met, the Seven Suns has been infiltrated by some sort of According to one of the merchants we met, the Seven Suns has been infiltrated by some sort of shapeshifter. I don't know what kind of monsters they are, but the merchants are fearful. We haven't found anything yet, but we want to keep on searching. This is very serious news. I must ask you another favor. If you were to return to the compound and to destroy this infestation of monsters, I would be willing to double your wage. Oh. Sorry, we've had enough to do with the Seven Suns. If you have any information about the Iron Throne, we'd like to discuss that instead. Sure, we can go back, but the reward better be worth it. Yes, of course we'll do it. I must thank you once again. You're doing a great service to this city. Dude, I get to go kill things? Dude, all you do is have to go, would you like to kill things? And I'll be like, yes. Yes. Just point where I can legally murder the stuff, and I will murder. I watched a lot of Broadway, but it's safe to say I can't recommend anything to people that despise Broadway type shows. That has been, I have a bunch of friends that enjoy Broadway too, and everything that they have said, like, this teeters on something you might enjoy, I've despised. So I am fully in that agreement. That's not to say that I will completely be like, I'll never like a Broadway show. I am sure that with all the stuff that's been on Broadway at some point or another, there is within the realm of possibility that there is something out there that I could enjoy. There is. I just haven't seen it. But I'm also not that willing to continue to test things because, you know, you bite into some rancid food once and you go, that's gross. And if someone goes, yeah, but try this rancid food, and you try that too, you're like, that's also gross. Stop giving me rancid food. I don't think my attitude's going to change, but that doesn't mean that there's not something out there that I wouldn't like. I'll try it every once in a while to give it another shot, but skinwalkers? Yeah, kinda. What is this place? Whoa. He just disappeared. The magician. Can I give him $1? Like at most, the closest thing you can recommend is maybe some Disney live action remakes. Those all have been terrible. The ones that I've seen, which is just one, that was Aladdin. Aladdin was awful. Aladdin was awful. I liked Will Smith at one point. I liked him at one point, but him and Aladdin made me hate him a little bit more, and then him at the Oscars made me hate him a lot. Made me hate him a lot. What's your business here? We're here to see Scar. We want a tour. We want to be hired by the Flaming Fist. I've been told to expect you. He's either just down the hall or outside the entrance. He's been waiting some time to talk to you, so you should speak with him soon. I'll murder you, dildos. Who names their person dildos? Why is that guy's name dildos? You don't mean movies, you mean more actual plays. Oh, yeah, I've never seen any of those. I've been to see a bunch of like off-Broadway stuff. Like I saw Hot Mikado. I've seen is it an opera? The one about the French Resistance? I saw that one. I don't know if that's considered. I saw Chicago. Oh, it's a big one. What is that? What's the one about the French? They're like living in the sewers and shit like that. What is that one? I saw that. Oh. French Resistance musical. It's really big. Musical. What was that called? Oh man, they made it into a movie too. Not all that long ago. I think it had like Hugh Jackman in it. What was that called?
Over here.
Stop yelling at me or I'll stab you in the face. Shut up. Here we go. It didn't pop up. What? It was French musical? French musical. Was it Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman? Was he in it? Les Miserables. There you go. Was that about the French Resistance? That wasn't about the French. What's Les Miserables about? Say Chicago goes under Broadway. Hugh Jackman. Yeah, I mean it was Les Mis. I saw that, and not the movie. I've never seen the movie, but I saw Les Mis. I thought it was about the French Resistance. It wasn't? 19th century. Oh, I fucking know. It was awful. All I can say is it was awful. Hugh Jackman is a very handsome man. Very, very handsome. I'll watch anything with Hugh Jackman. There was that terrible movie with him and that blonde lady where he like traveled from the past into the future. He was like some sort of like gallant knight or something like that. It was awful. It was awful. It was awful, but I watched it. His name is Fergus. I gotta admit, I ain't never been happier. Got a letter from my lady, and she's gonna be home real soon. Just gotta find me a pretty little ring for a pretty little finger, and all's gonna be just fine, just fine. But my lady, she transcends gold or silver, any fancy stones. She'll have nothing less than an angel skin ring from me. I think I have an angel, or had one. Oh yeah, that is a musical. You're welcome for us giving you Hugh Jackman. Who doesn't like Hugh Jackman? He is Australian, but you also gave us Mel Gibson. So... You know. You know, you can have him back anytime you want. You guys can claim Mel Gibson anytime you want. Nope. No, his first movie was Gallipoli. His first movie was Gallipoli. Isn't that the guy that drinks the blood of children? No, that's Charlie Sheen. that's Charlie Sheen. Easily confused because they're both crazy people. Easily confused. I don't even know if Mel Gibson still has an Australian accent. Was he born in New York? No, he's Australian. He's totally Australian. If you see, maybe he was born in New York, but he moved to Australia. Because in the Mad Max movies, he has an Australian accent, and that's not him putting it on. He actually has an Australian accent. And in Gallipoli, he has an Australian accent, too. I mean, it's not like he's making it up. I really thought that he was born in Australia. Mel Gibson. Giant piece of shit human being. Peekskill, New York. In Ireland? Well, what's he doing in Australia? What was he doing in Australia then?
This way, good sir. Over here.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Yeah, United States and Ireland. I saw that. I could have. My entire life, I thought he was Australian. what's happening in this world? I hate this planet. All right, well, I guess we'll keep Mel Gibson then. Fuck it, send him to Australia. Tut tut. So what's up with the Australian shit? Mel Gibson, I'm looking Mel Gibson. I was duly informed. I was duly ill-informed. Ill-informed. I'm trying to look up stuff. Acting. You know, Serial, people can act and put on accents. Yeah. Yeah. Gibson is also an Australian permanent resident. I don't know.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Like, I'm seeing, like, conflicting things here. Gibson's family moved to Australia when he was 12 years old. So he did spend a large amount of time in Australia. So he grew up there. So I guess that's why he had American born, but then his family moved to Australia. I don't really care about Mel Gibson. He's just a shitty human being. Yeah, his parents moved there when he was young. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, if you spend, 15, 20 years in a country, yeah, you're going to take on an accent. A little bit of one, whether you want to or not. What was it? Oh, what's his name? He was in Gary Shandling. No. He was in the Fifth Element. He was like the bad guy in Fifth Element, and God, what is his name? He's a British actor, and he spent so much time in America, he actually had to go to a British linguist or coach to actually get his English accent back, because he spent so much time in American roles doing an American accent that he like had a hard time remembering it. Fifth Element. Yep, I spelled that right. I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman. I love Gary Oldman. He's been in so many good things. Yeah. So he spent so much time in America and doing an American accent, he actually had to relearn his British accent, which I thought was hilarious. Guess we'll take joint fault? Yeah. It's all our fault. It's all our fault. No. I mean, look, he spent his formative years in Australia, so it's your fault.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Hey there, pal. If you're looking for Duke Elton, you're out of luck. The Duke's a busy man, so I suggest you talk to Scar. You don't tell me what to do. I'll eat your mom.
I'll get right on that.
To the basement. Kill him.
Way ahead of you, boss.
The flaming fist.
That's aggressive. That's some K Kona right there. You there, make sure you don't make any trouble. I'll make all the trouble I want. What you got in this barrel? Nothing? Your barrel's dumb and I hate your barrel. Alright, let's go kill some shapeshifters, huh? That sounds like fun. Right?
Way ahead of you, boss.
A little monster murder? A little monster murder? America gave us a lot of amazing actors, more than Australia, so you win there. Who is Tom Cruise's ex-wife? Don't kill the druids. We have a druid. Jahira. Jahira's a druid.
What you got for me this time?
Her.
For now.
Her. This nice young lady right here. Oh. Oh. She's a fighter and a druid. She's super awesome.
Yeah? What do you
She's
want?
double the awesome. Where's the Nicole Kidman? Yeah. She's pretty solid. I like me some Nicole Kidman. I mean, to be honest, dude, that lady has aged exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. Druids are shapeshifters? You wanted to kill them? No, druids aren't necessarily shapeshifters. They're their own thing. Druids believe in nature. Shapeshifters believe in menace. Which I kind of like. But you can't trust them. I saw X-Men. I know about Mystique. That devilishly good-looking woman.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Well, we don't know that she's a woman, right? Mystique could be anything because she shapeshifts. Druid shapeshifting. You play in WoW. What do you know? World of Warcraft is fake. It's not Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons is the true source of all things mystical. Okay, Zuki?
Top of my to-do list. Nothing for you here.
So, you have come to visit the Seven Sons, have you? Yes. I've got your face now, but not your name. I'm Fulio Displacius, destroyer of the Seven Sons. Actually, Lotor is the source of fantasy. Close, though. Yeah, mate. Zuki has got some great emotes. Zuki has got some great emotes. Her artist did a fantastic job. We are the party of Dirky M'Lady. Dirky M'Lady? Though I don't know why it may interest you. My name is my business. I'm not here to exchange pleasantries. Rah! Have your jest then. It will take more Fulios than you to destroy the Seven Sons.
Leave us alone, will you? Nothing for you here.
Yes, indeed. How interesting. And what of these people about you? Do they know you well? We are all fellow adventurers, our hearts brought into close contact by the narrowness of the road. To tell you true, we are but strangers traveling together this brief while out of mere convenience. Not here to bare my soul before a merchant. If you wish silence, then we ask the same of you. Bother us not. Well, who can I slaughter? Oh, I think we found him. Doppelganger.
This will not be a quick death.
Got him. Dude, that death knell.
Come to torment me some more.
Oh, we found Jasso.
Shifting bastards.
That's me. Wait, I'm not a shape-shifting bastard. Well, you'll get naught from me this day, not a cry of pain nor the knowledge in my noggin. Get away from me, shapeshifter scum! We're not the shapeshifter you speak of. We're friends sent by Scar to see what's been going wrong here at the Seven Sons. Who are you? Ha ha ha! We've come to torture you! We're not here to torture you, we're here to save you. You think I believe that, you shape-shifting scum? I know your tricks. And that one won't work no more. Think what you want. We've been sent by Scar to find Jasso. Could you help us? Jasso? I'm Jasso. You know Scar? You might be telling the truth. Is my torment to finally end? If you're Jasso, then you might have an idea of what's been going on here. Tell us everything. We don't have time to chat with you. Come with us, we can get you out of here. Bye-bye, Jasso. You can make it out on your own. I know, that's what I was just thinking. What if Jasso's a shapeshifter too? He could be fooling us. Tell us everything. Those creatures, the shapeshifters, started infiltrating the Seven Suns some months ago. They must have started with some of the less important members of my coster. Eventually, they captured me, and their leader took my face. They've been keeping me alive in order to gain information that they need through the torture. I don't know what their purpose is, but they have been running my business very poorly. All of you will be well rewarded for rescuing me. That's how we know. We rescued him and he will give us money. When you meet Scar again, he will give you my reward. I must be off now, as there is much of the monster's work to be undone. I assume you've dealt with the other monsters upstairs. If you haven't, I'll get the Flaming Fist to clear out the rest. It'll probably be weeks before we can clean out their stench. No, I want to go upstairs and kill more. Oh shit, I found one. Doppelganger. I found two!
Way ahead of you, boss.
Oh, they're literally all bad guys.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Oh!
This will not be a quick death.
It's so dumb. Blah. So stupid. This game's dumb and I love it. Alright, I killed everyone. Murder, ahoy! For the fallen! For Demacia! For Gondor!
Top of my to-do list.
For Sparta! For Aslan! Garen is cringe. I don't even know who Garen is. For Hogwarts! So we could yell anything. For nipples! Garen is a nice boy. And yes, Garen is very cringe. You guys fight it out. You guys fight it out. Fight, 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 fight! Your words mean nothing to me!
Top of my to-do list.
Keep it amongst yourselves. Back so soon, how did your battle fare? We don't think we'll be able to defeat all the doppelgangers. Damn it. Knew there was some place I was supposed to be. The doppelgangers are all dead. Jossel's back in control of the business. Oh, I'm impressed. You're as good as your word and obviously very deadly in your work. I'll give you the wage you deserve. Triple our original agreement. Money. That's all I care about. I want to keep in touch with you, especially if the Iron Throne is up to what you say it is. Stop increasing my reputation! I have another job you might be interested in. You'll be well paid for your services. Care to hear more? Absolutely. What do we got? We don't have time for another job right now. We'd rather discuss the Iron Throne. Do you have any information on them? We're always interested in more work. What does it entail? The problem is this. Every night, people have been disappearing from the streets of the city. My men have been scouring the city trying to find the culprit, but so far, to no avail. People have begun to get scared, and very few are willing to leave their homes at night. Something has to be done, and quickly. Would you be willing to take the job? I'd pay you 300 gold in advance, and 1,000 gold bonus if you discover what's happening with the disappearing citizens. What do you say? Sure, we agree to your terms. Your job's real simple. All I want you to do is patrol the east of the city and find an entrance to the sewers. Perhaps you'll get lucky and find out what's been happening. If you do find out what's been happening, come see me at the Flaming Fist Barracks. Our only clue so far has led us to the sewers. So, if you want to explore them first, it would probably be a good idea. Also, we found tracks of some many-legged creature, perhaps a centipede-like monster. I think I already did it. It's good to see you again. How have things gone? We learned that an ogre mage holed up in the sewers was responsible for all the disappearances. We had several carrion crawlers that would steal out at night to carry off random victims. The crawlers used their hapless prey as food, while the ogre mage took any valuables they might have. A crazed ogre mage was sending off his pet carrion crawlers to kill innocent victims. For what purpose, we cannot say. Garen is effectively the Scarlet Crusade in WoW. I quit WoW after the Lich King. Good decision! Got out before it got hot. I love it when you finish quests before quest giver gives them to you. We've done that a bunch in this game. You guys talk about your World of Warcraft nonsense. I didn't even see Zuki finish World of Warcraft 3. I mean, Warcraft 3. For shame. For shame. I was all about it for a while, and then she just stopped playing. You have done a good job and earned your bonus in full. Do you have any of the items possessed by the ogre's victims? I'm sure their families would like to have something to remember of their loved ones. There were some corpses down there. We know for a fact that the Shashenstar family lost a daughter to those creatures. She had a signet ring, a ring inset with a ruby. Yeah, we did. We'll happily return it. I thank you for your honesty. I'll throw in 3,000 gold bonus for the return of the items. Anyway, I'm going to need some of the people to do some investigating of the Iron Throne. I'm just going to finish up some paperwork, then I'll be just outside the main doors of the Flaming Fist compound. If you wish to discuss the Iron Throne, just come talk to me there. Look at all the gold. We got $3,000. We're rich. They're planning a remaster of the remaster, apparently, so it's better to wait until it gets better. Oh. Well, that's dumb. Why would they remaster the remaster? Is it borked? Oh, Fergie. Ah, a ring of angel skin. You must know my lady well to have chosen so appropriately. If you ever needin' a little work around here, check Scar, second in command of the Flamin' Fist. You can tell him I recommend you.
Must we be so...
I don't want to be charitable. Dildos. I wasn't trying to help him.
I serve the Flaming Fist.
You dork. Ring in hand, I still wait for my lady. She will be here soon enough. Travel well, my friend. Because the remastered Warcraft 3 is shit, why is it so bad? It looked fine to me. But then again, you know, I don't know anything about the game, so... I thought it looked pretty nifty. I thought it looked real good, too. The remaster of WoW is essentially a remake. They changed and added stuff, and it was far from the original. Like, I can look at something with no knowledge of anything else and be like, looks fine to me. But then again, you know, I'm not the player base, so...
Way ahead of you, boss. Top of my to-do list.
Where'd Scar go?
Top of my to-do list.
Flaming Fist.
Top of my to-do list. Am I the only one that thinks the Flaming Fist is a dildo in a porn movie? Are you 13? Are you 13? Tony Hawk Pro Skater was a good remake. Same team that did Tony Hawk are probably gonna pick up Warcraft 3 again.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Was the Tony Hawk one well done? No, I'm actually 35, thank you. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just find it funny when people, like, censor words. Like, we all know what you're saying. It always reminds me of like a childish thing. We're adults here. You can say fuck. It's okay. I grant you permission. Oh, I don't think that there's anything that's bannable. I think porn is fine. No, I have the settings on really low too. Porn, boobies, anus. Well, I am the streamer. I guess it wouldn't affect me, would it? My virgin eye! We are family friendly here. I forgot. Porn, boobies, anus. I think Pro Skater 2 Aussie, the one from Vicarious Vision. Porn, boobies, anus. Flaming Fist does sound like something that you could do. Like the name of a porn? Beware of the Flaming Fist. Enjoy my Flaming Fist. Come to my Flaming Fist. Got a 3-hour ban because you wrote actually with full caps. Every stream is different. And you never know when you go in somewhere. Every stream is different. You'll never know, like, oh, okay, you're new to somebody's chat and there's like a banned phrase that you had no idea. You never know. You never know. I don't think I have. I mean, obviously there's some atrocious words in the English language. Those obviously won't be allowed in chat, but everything else that, you know, doesn't have like an evil connotation to it, yeah, it's fine. I don't have anything in here that would get anybody banned for anything. There's no auto ban on anything here. And if it does get flagged by like maybe Nightbot or something like that, I don't have it. I have the thing on its lowest level. So basically it's up to my discretion, which I feel is better because I am a horrible human being. And I definitely say some questionable things from time to time. Pineapple pizza, oh good, didn't get banned. Pineapple pizza's delicious. Delicious. You heathens. Should I give you any Easter eggs or have I found everything? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But no, I'd rather not any like spoilers or anything like that. No, we're just wandering around. Pineapple pizza is good. Yeah, duh. Also, I don't care what you put on your pizza. I'm not a gatekeeper of pizza. If you want to put peanut butter on your pizza... The fuck was that? Get out of here!
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Did I just get struck by lightning? Oh, that was awesome. Nah, no. I'd rather, if I miss stuff in this game, that's fine. I don't really care. You know? If I find stuff, that's great. If I don't, whatever. You know, whatever happens, happens. If I beat the game and you're like, hey, Serial, you missed this stuff, fine. But until that point, no, I'd rather not know. Because it'll be much more delightful if I stumble across it somehow. Don't you think he likes peanut butter on pizza? Guess God says no. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever you want on pizza is perfectly fine by me. Don't judge people based on their toppings. I've had some weird-ass pizzas before. Dude, there's dessert pizzas. Yeah, no, it's fine. Whatever you want on pizza is perfectly fine with me. I like Hawaiian pizzas. Actually, I'd go as far to say is I love Hawaiian pizzas. I love pineapple and ham. I don't like pork products, but pork products on pizza, delicious. Pepperoni, fantastic. Ham, diced ham and pineapple, the best. The best. You won't find them unless you're told or see them because of how the game's designed. You never know. People tell me that all the time, and then I find shit, and they're like, how'd you find that? You'd be surprised at the dumb stuff that I do, but maybe the stuff is really well hidden and you need to do, like, specific things. We'll see. Whatever happens, happens. But I would rather not know. Rather not know. Ham and pineapple is very nice. I very much enjoy pineapple. Very, very much enjoy pineapple. Pineapple's the candy of the fruit world.
Top of my to-do list.
The candy of the fruit
Top of
world.
my to-do list.
He said come to the east, right? And then go, oh no, we already did it. We went into the sewers. I'm doing a quest that we already completed. What a fucking moron. Alright, what do we have here? We're still, that's right, we were doing this stuff for Archeon. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. You're the same. You don't like pork very much, but you do love a good steak. Hell, yeah, I love a good steak. Put it in my mouth. Blade and stars. Yeah, let's go give him that. Let's go give him that. I think I know where the blade and stars is.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yes?
Why did you walk... This game? Is it over here? No, that's Elf Song. Medium rare the way to go?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I prefer somewhere between rare and medium rare, but I'm no judge. However you enjoy your steaks, enjoy your steak. People get real snobby over food and it makes me giggle. I don't get it. I don't get why people get so like, oh, you put ketchup on your steak? I don't give a fuck. You think I give a shit what you think about how I enjoy my food? I don't. Quit gatekeeping fucking food. Enjoy your food how you want your fucking food. If you want your steak well done, eat it well done. If that's how you enjoy it, you should enjoy it that way. There's only one way to eat steak. Very true, very true. My way. My way. Even the best chefs can't make a well-done steak not chewy. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. If I can do it, chefs can do it. I've made well-done steak, and it was good. And I don't even like well-done steak. I don't even like it, but yes, you can. The best chefs absolutely can. That's nonsense. Well done is not burned. People get like 4-star Michelin chefs get offended. Oh my, you ordered a well-done steak, so they serve it burnt. Because they're fucking hoity-toity assholes. You can make a well-done steak and it not be chewy. Absolutely can. And anyone that says otherwise doesn't know how to cook. That is straight nonsense. That is straight nonsense. It's just, sure, you can have your preference of something. It's basically saying like, oh, you don't like the color blue. You're a shitball. I hate you because blue is my favorite color, and since you don't like blue, you're dumb. Don't gatekeep fucking stupid things like food. You never had a steak in your life, is it worth it? It's food. If you like food, sure. If you enjoy meat, I don't know, it's food. It's food. Do you like food? Do you eat meat? Maybe. Maybe. It's worth trying. I say it's at least worth trying, but I'm the type of person that will try just about anything once. Try anything once. I may not like everything I eat, but I'll try it once. So yeah, you only live once in your life. You might as well try stuff, right? Just has to be a really good cut, which is the problem. And for the life of me, you have to pay way too much money for a good cut over here. And that's fair. If you're paying an arm and a leg for something, then yeah, maybe you don't want to experiment and fuck around with it. Fair enough. The Sphene Gem. Indeed, then, you are more than you appear. Someday you must journey further through the muck and mire of this place, for it will tell you as much, or more, than all the fabled Candlekeep. Like yourself, the city is more than it appears. There are cities below cities, dreams beneath dreams, the past laying buried beneath the crushing weight of the present. Go now, wanderer, for the time will come when you must walk through the darkness to find the light. Can we murder him? I hate the way he speaks. Good cut of porterhouse is like $35 for one piece. That's insane. That's insane. That's a lot of money. Give me a nice London broil though, and I'm happy. A nice thick cut of London broil. Oh, delicious. Oh, delicious. What most people don't understand when it comes to cooking meat is most people are like, we're going to turn the temperature up and then we're going to throw the meat on it. And slow cooking meat is the best way to do something. So regardless of how you want your meat done, whether it's on the rarer side or whether it's on the more well done side, if you slow cook it, it's going to come out well. That's all you have to do. Just a slower cook means that it's not going to like flash something into like doneness. That's how things end up being shitty. You slow cook something, it's going to come out fine and it's going to taste delicious. Oh, what's that? You want me to tip and pay $50 for this steak? Oh, then you charge me a service fee, you know. I mean, honestly, if you want a good cut of steak in the US, you do pay an arm and a leg. They are pricey for sure. There's no question about it. Like if you're getting filet mignon, you're going to pay a fancy price here. There's no question about it, but filet mignon, some good stuff right there. That's some good stuff. I get mine. Filet mignon, you want more on the rare side of stuff, but oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Vegetarians are idiot. Meat's delicious. Meat's delicious. We've accepted a quest. Oh, I thought I had the spell. Oh, we couldn't turn it in because we got too much. That's right. I was a vegetarian for a while myself. And same with Wagyu. Wagyu's expensive no matter where you go. Wagyu's always expensive.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I was a vegetarian myself. So, like, I get it to an extent, but man, you live once. I get it. Look, you've had your chance to eat meat and you enjoyed it. Fine, by all means, go it. Just be you. Just be you. Just
I'll get right on that.
Vegans are the ones that I tend to have problems with, just because vegans, I feel, are a lot like very ultra-religious people. Like, they tell you to be away before you even talk to them. Like, vegans just walk up to you and they're like, do you know that farming is destroying our world? And you're like, dude, I just came in here to drink some fucking coffee. I didn't ask your fucking opinion, dude. Just back the fuck up. Like, I appreciate that you enjoy your vegan lifestyle. I'm fine with it. I don't give a shit. By all means. Don't do it. It's cool. Just shut the fuck up. No one gives a shit that you're a vegan. Go talk to your other vegan friends about being a vegan. My vegetarian friends have never once, including me, I have never once screamed at somebody for eating fucking meat because Get the hell out of here. You want to eat beef Wellington today with Yorkshire pudding? I've never had Yorkshire pudding, but I'll mess up some beef Wellington. Did you just put steak inside bread? Did you just put steak inside bread? I want some of that. You can't really find beef Wellington around here. You got to go to very specific restaurants to get it. And oh my god, is that hard to make. The first time I tried to make beef Wellington, it was a damn mess. It was a damn mess. It was gross. It was all like the underside of like the crust was still all soggy and stuff. I don't know what the hell I was doing with that thing. That's not an easy thing to make. It's not an easy thing to make. Yikes. Oh, it's her. How much? No, 12. Yeah, I think we'll be able to do that. Here you go.
I hope she feels well.
Yeah, we only get one reputation point. Just remember us for the future.
Good on you if you saved the day.
When you're in America, you really want to go to a Red Lobster, you actually love seafood and lobster rolls, don't go to Red Lobster then. Red Lobster is like the McDonald's of seafood. Don't go to Red Lobster. You can get better stuff at other restaurants. Trust me. And if you're going to Vegas, look, here's a rule. If you're not near the ocean, you're not going to get good seafood. And Vegas is not exactly, oh, we have it shipped in every day. All right, all food is frozen. It's just, it's not as good. And depending on when you're coming in to the US, will make a difference. I mean, I guess all fish is frozen. I'm kind of snooty about seafood. That I think, like, the further into the US you go, the less good it gets. Because I've had seafood in, like, the middle of the US, and it's questionable. I guess if they're getting stuff from rivers and shit, it's okay. But then you're looking at more mom and pop places than big restaurants. So, I don't know. I think it's questionable. I've never had seafood in Vegas. It makes me nervous. But if you go don't go to Red Lobster. If you're going to get it, don't go to Red Lobster. If you really want, like, good seafood and lobster, go to a decent restaurant, because you're getting the bottom of the barrel when you go to Red Lobster. It's not worth it. It's not. If you really want decent food, if you're in America and you have the ability to get seafood whenever you want, that's one thing. But if you're coming here, go to a decent restaurant to get it then. Just don't go to Red Lobster. Don't do it. Go to a decent restaurant. Find a decent, like, pseudo seafood place. There are probably tons of them in Vegas that are actually nice. Don't go to Red Lobster. Just don't. Or go to Red Lobster and get their cheddar cheese biscuits, because those things are goddamn money. The cheddar cheese biscuits at Red Lobster are so... oh, they're so good. They're not good for you, but oh, damn, they're so good. So maybe go to Red Lobster. What the hell do I know? You recently watched a YouTuber make a beef Wellington blindfolded all the way through. Don't brag to me about your cooking skills. Now you're just making me angry. Stupid YouTube and their super cooks. It's super easy if you follow instructions. I'm a pretty good cook. I just must have fucked something up along the way. Like, I worked as a chef at a restaurant. I know what I'm doing in the kitchen. I'm better than your average person. I don't know what the hell I did wrong. I did something wrong, and it just came out all jacked up. That's all I can say. It was soggy. The meat was okay-ish. It tasted fine. It didn't come out as good. It was just a mess, I thought. Like, when you see, like, YouTube videos or people doing it, but they've cooked it 20 times, and you're like, yeah, you know what the hell you're doing. Sometimes you mess it up on your first. Sometimes you gotta just, like, work through those growing pains of trying something new. When you grew up in Greece, when you were going to a restaurant with seafood, you were eating exactly what the fishermen brought in with the boat while you were there. That's some good fresh... I had some good fresh stuff there. Though, fresh fish kind of scares me, because a lot of fresh fish has parasites. And the reason why stuff is flash frozen is to kill those parasites. So you don't want that shit in you. You don't want that shit in you. So there actually kind of is a reason for flash freezing. Because it's mandatory, especially... now, depending on what you're cooking. If it's cooked all the way through to a certain temperature, it's fine. But if you're not cooking it thoroughly enough, which sometimes can destroy the meat, you gotta be careful with fresh stuff. A buddy of mine caught fish in a river, ate them, and ended up with parasites because of that river fish. So you kind of take your life in your own hands when you do that kind of stuff. But fresh fish is freaking delicious. It is really good. I get really nervous about it. You've been on a boat and we straight up cooked everything straight from the ocean to grill. Oh yeah, man, it's good stuff. It just always scares me. I've had it too. I've done it too, and I've been on the lucky side of things and not gotten anything. But you do kind of take a risk when you eat, like, fresh caught stuff, unless it's, like, cooked all the way through. All right, we finished those. Nadine in Uric. In Greece, we don't eat raw. We just don't eat sushi style. We boil it in stuff. Oh. You blanch your... I love it when like I talk to like some English people and they're like, yeah, we boil our meats, and I'm always like, that's gross. It's so gross. It's so gross. That's a foreign thing to me. It's such a foreign thing. Boiled meats just like give me heebie-jeebies. Deep fry it though, I'm in you. Roasting, I'm in that. Boiling, Ah, it gives me heebie-jeebies. It just seems wrong. It just seems wrong. Ah, ah. And like, you can't really like do anything to the meat when you boil it. You can't do anything to it, so it's bland. I mean, you can cook it that way. I mean, it'll come out cooked fine. It's just it comes out bland. Ah. Do you want something nice to eat today? I want something nice to eat every day. I got salad in the fridge, though. I got some salad waiting in the fridge. Let's go do this one. We can turn this in now. Quinn has a house. Quinn has a house, so let's go hit up Quinn's house. Boiled meats just give me heebie-jeebies. Should I give you a... Well, tell me what it is first. Don't just be like, hey, do you want something nice to eat? What is it? What is it? Quinn is... over here? No. Okay, Quinn is...
Top of my to-do list.
Over here? Right, that's Quinn's house. Yes, okay. Fried zucchini chips with tzatziki sauce? Dude. I fucks with some tzatziki sauce. I love dill. I love dill. Dill's my jam.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Dill be my jam. I mess with some dills. I like tzatziki. I like Greek yogurt. There isn't a lot of good Greek yogurt in the US is hard to find. Good Greek yogurt is hard to find. And it's expensive. But it's good. It's good. So I don't buy like real Greek yogurt all the time. I usually end up buying like Ecos. Which is alright. It's okay. It's not great, but you know, it's decent. What's up, Sarione? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday morning. Alright, so we turned in Nestor's dagger. We already read his dialogue before, and then everybody left my party. Let's see here. We're at 14, so we have to be mindful now. We've moved up from, like, into starting to get into the goody-goody area. Yeah, Klauthakos here is, well, we've been talking about food for a while here. Fried zucchini chips. I don't mind zucchini. I'm not the biggest fan of zucchini raw. I love cucumber. Zucchini's one of those weird... I'm very hit and miss with zucchini. I make this dish that I hollow out the zucchini, make hummus, and throw the hollowed out zucchini bits in with the hummus. And then put some like extra veggies and stuff on top. And sometimes fried sausage. Like some fried sausage to go on top of it. And then sprinkling on some goat cheese. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. A sentence from 50 Shades of... Where did I put 50 Shades of Grey? Where is that? It was... Oh, here we go. 50 Shades of Grey sentence. That's a long list. Why are you still up? That was actually 2 sentences. I thought there was a comma there, but that was a period. My eyes went all bleary. I've been staring at the TV for too long. Well, you got 2 sentences. They were also really lame. 2 for 1! I tried. I tried. Yeah, well, you know, it's a gamble. Trust me, if you eat that, you'll be amazed. You ate it in a tavern, you went for fish, and you ended up eating 57 portions? Portions. Nice. Dude, I love tzatziki. I love tzatziki. It's so good. I'll put tzatziki on everything. Absolutely everything. I like doing, what's the fried chickpeas? What do they call that? I like putting tzatziki sauce with, God, what is that? Oh, that's so good. Fried chickpeas. Gloppin'. My brain is so bad. Fried chickpeas ball Falafel. Oh my god, falafel. Oh my god, falafel. Oh my god. Tzatziki with falafel. Oh, and you get some pickled onions in there. Oh, and some saffron rice. Oh, and some like lettuce and some tomato. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. And maybe some unleavened bread, you know? Like some naan. Throw some naan in with that. Oh, baby. Give me the naan. Oh. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Who's Nadine? A good luck talisman to her son, Yurik. He's run away again. Oh, I don't know who the fuck that is. Yurik. I remember running into a Yurik somewhere. Find him outside the Flaming Fist barracks. Okay, let's go do that. Schleims? Oh. I can't read this. I gave 100 gold pieces to Lushelin, my pal, at Splurgeon Sturgeon for safekeeping. He says that there slimes and oozes somewhere inside a tavern they here. I can double them gold pieces just for killing them off. Oh, my brain hurts. We've already done that. We actually found that. The Splurgeon Sturgeon? Let's go over there. We know where that is.
Way ahead of you, boss.
It's all the way over here. That hurt my brain. It hurt my brain. Yeah, I'll fuck up some tzatziki sauce. I like a lot of Greek food. There's a couple of nice Greek restaurants in Washington, D.C. that I've gone to, and oh man. Mediterranean food is my jam. I like all food. I'm not in particular one specific type of food, but what? I thought they said he was outside the Splurgeon Sturgeon? Am I dumb? I like a lot of Mediterranean food. He's at ya? He's at the? I can't read that.
Top of my to-do list.
You really gave me a recipe? I can't. I'm gonna stop streaming and write that down. That. You could post it. You could post it in the Discord. I can't. What am I gonna do with that? I'm sure it's delicious. I'm sure it's delicious.
I'll get right on that.
I can't do anything with that. Hold on. Let me write this down real quick. If you want, you can post it in the Discord, and I'll definitely give it a shot. But I can't do anything with that right now. It's impossible. All right, yeah, sure, you can whisper it to me. I don't know if I have whispers on or off. I had it turned off for a while because there was a lot of not great stuff coming into me, so I turned it off for a bit. I'm not sure if it's back on or not. But yeah, sure, why not? That does not give permission for people to whisper me. Or it does, I don't know. Where is this guy? Do we have to wait till like nighttime or something? We're at the Splurgeon Sturgeon. Oh, I know how to make tzatziki. I've got tzatziki's really easy to make. It's not all that complicated. Greek yogurt, some dill, and a handful of other things. It's pretty easy. Some cucumber, you know, it's pretty easy to make. Not all that complicated. Yeah, I don't see him. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I don't think I have the ingredients to make tzatziki. I would have to go out and buy those, and I'm not doing that today. Where the hell is he? sir. All right, you know what? You don't get
I'll get
anything.
right on that.
You don't get anything. Fuck you. Okay, so we can't do Nadine right now because we don't know where Yurik is. We'll go talk to Scar. I did this. Yeah, he wasn't there. He just ran off. He gamed us. All right, back to
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
back over here, right? This is where the yeah, it's right there. I didn't see him outside of here either. So he wants us to talk about the Iron Throne stuff. We can go do some murder in the Iron Throne too. We still have a bunch of things outside of town as well to do. Ah, there he is. Hey, it's my buddy. Hello, Dirky M'Lady. I have another job for you. This one involves a group you have dealt with in the past, the Iron Throne. I have not dealt with them. Duke Elton himself wishes to speak to you about this. Will you come with me? Of course we'll come, especially if we have an audience with Grand Duke. Just follow me. I'll take you to the Flaming Fist compound. The Grand Duke's waiting for us. Whee!
I am a man of my word.
Let me introduce you to Grand Duke Elton, one of the lords of the city, commander of the Flaming Fist, and member of the Lords Alliance. Made some oatmeal? Hell yeah, dude. Oatmeal is delicious. I be eating it all the time. God, I want oatmeal now. I got salad to eat. But maybe I can put oatmeal in the set. No. I'm glad to see that you have come. I know that such a meeting is unusual, but in these circumstances, it is necessary. I would first ask what involvement you have had with the merchant society known as the Iron Throne. Iron Throne, who are they? We've learned that they're involved in a plot that threatens the stability of your city. We won't answer that question. Here's a paragraph. Here's 6 paragraphs. From what I've been told, you have been quite a thorn in the side of the Iron Throne. I'm interested in you because of the obvious hatred that they hold for you. Their recent activities have been brought to my attention. I am very dubious about the intent of the throne. I think it is far too easy to blame the recent caravan raids and iron shortage on the Zentarim. Though the evidence does point to them, they do not have much to profit, while the Iron Throne has everything to gain. I have much to concern me right now, especially with tension rising between our city and the nation of Am. The way this is written is so unintuitive. Like it's supposed to be written in like an old Englishy speak, and it just messes with my brain. It's not easy to read. Like words that you're used to following one another are just like being like willy-nilly thrown in places. Like that sentence there, I have much to concern me right now. Like, I did not expect a to be there. I have much concern right now. No, I have much to concern me right now. It's just a weird way to phrase something, and it hurts my head reading it. Like, you have like these certain expectations of words to follow in a certain way, and when they don't, it's English, but it doesn't jive with the way my brain processes. And there's also the dyslexia that I have. So those things combined just make things just... Tension rising between our city and the nation of Am. Unfortunately, my hands are tied. I can't act against the Iron Throne until I have hard evidence of their wrongdoing. Oh, I'll give you some hard evidence. That's, of course, where you come in. I need a small group of spies to break into the Iron Throne headquarters and see if they can find any proof of the Iron Throne's involvement with the caravan raids. If you do this for me, You'll be paid extremely well. 2,000 gold to divide among yourselves. What is your answer? 2,000 gold? That's nothing, dude. Your buddy Scar gave me like 5,000 gold. We don't feel up to this kind of subterfuge. Sorry. It is below my station as a murderer. We'd be honored. 2,000 gold? Consider us hired. Can we turn him down? Will he give us the quest if I turn him down? I don't like either of those answers. It's just like, oh, it's too excited. I want something like, yeah, all right. Where's my melancholy answer? Yeah, all right, whatever. Sure. I don't really have anything else going on right now. You know, I'm just trying to avoid some dark stranger from murdering me. I don't want to tell him we're honored, so 200 gold, sure. 2,000. You have made a wise decision. This is a difficult mission that I give you, but I am sure that you have the wherewithal to make it through. Return and report to me once you feel you have enough information to use against the Iron Throne. We'll be back as soon as possible. You got it, boss. All right. Now, just to tie up some loose ends here, I'll be taking that money right now!
Have become death, destroyer of worlds!
You can't kill him! I tried. So he must be some sort of like...
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Hold on. Can we talk to him? Hey, man.
Greetings, taxpayers. I am Duke Eltan, commander of the Flaming Fist.
He doesn't even give a fuck. We just beat the ever-living shit out of him, and he's like, hey, man. How's it going? Welcome back. He's just like, yeah, whatever, man. We didn't learn anything. We came here to tell you that we no longer wish to work for you. We know that any incriminating evidence would be found with Realtar, the overall leader of the Iron Throne in Baldur's Gate. He's currently supposed to be at Candlekeep on some sort of business. We did learn that. We have a few more things to do in the city. Once we're finished, we'll come back and finish things up with the Iron Throne.
Huh?
Like, we didn't even, like, anger anything? Like, nothing happened? Like, we didn't lose any sort of, like, honor? Oh. No, we're still just as popular.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Like, there was no repercussions for wailing on that. Greetings, taxpayers. Don't worry, I forgive you for beating me up. Now pay your taxes. That was hilarious. Okay. What did they? Oh, the Iron Throne. Yeah, we could go see the Iron Throne now, right? We can go see the Iron Throne. The Iron Throne. Let's go see the Iron Throne. How to know someone's a special character? He has God on his side. Plot armor. He had plot armor. He had plot armor. The bastard had plot armor. Like, I can't do anything about plot armor. Plot armor is made of invincible.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Not fair. I guess we can't get over there then. Okay. Motherfucker had plot armor.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Iron Throne, I think, is here? Yeah. Wish we had that armor? I do too. I do too. Alright, so that's like story stuff. But also we have like this investigating the Iron Throne. I guess they kind of like tie into one another. So we can't do that. I mean, we still have stuff to do. We're not done yet. We still have a ton of things to do. Like, we have all those to do. We've got a handful of these things to do. We still have some things that we need taken care of. And we have Durlig's Tower. We have a lot of stuff to do here.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Alright, well, I already murdered a bunch of people here in the Iron Throne.
Way ahead of you, boss.
I snuck in through the basement and then killed some people. They had it coming.
All my stuff is authentic.
What's your business here? If you're here about obtaining iron shipments for your company, you'd best do so elsewhere. We have no interest in dealing with other companies. Oh, you'll have interest in dealing with me, good sir.
All my stuff is authentic. Really, it is.
I wonder how they're going to react to me now that we're in here. We just, like, strolled right inside.
I should have joined the army.
Dratan. What do you think you're doing? Where do you think you're going? Upstairs? Where do you think you're going? The 5th floor. Saravak asked us to deliver an important message to his acolytes. It's called death. Somewhere far away from wisecrackers like yourself, I hope. Guards, up the stairs! We have intruders! Uh-oh. Alright.
Have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Oh! 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 Oh!
What you got for me this time?
Tell me about the
What? What? No, I want you to move, dude. Oh, God.
Happy with my time.
Run away!
Sorrow for those lost in righteous battles.
Poor Czar. Poor Czar. Poor Czar, being all squishy as usual. We're going upstairs.
Boss?
I should have joined the army.
Better you than me. Working with that crowd can be downright creepy some days. Creepy, are they? I'll be sure to pass that on. Creepy, how do you mean? I seen people go up there with one face and come back down with another. I don't know how else to say it. I got a keen eye for faces, I do. And I think them people are going up and down know it, too, 'cause one time one of them caught me looking at him, and he winked right at me and he changed the color of his left eye. Right as I was watching him. Started out a chocolate brown. Then it went all quicksilver for a moment, like the mercury the mages play with. And then he was gone and out of the door, laughing his high-pitched laugh. Who are these people? Well, mark my eyes now and mark them well. If they go all quicksilver when I come back down, take that dagger from your belt and gouge the offending eye from my skull as quick as lightning, because it won't be my own. I don't know what's going on, but you're right. It's creepy, and had I a choice, I'd want no part of it. Aye, friend. I wish we all had no part in it. But I've marked your eyes and your face as well. Pray they do not shift on me. Okay, well, I guess we're not fighting him now. I'm all for violence. Maybe we can fight him later. I kind of just wanted to see what the other option was. I didn't realize it was going to be like a non-violent option. That's just lame. Stabby, we are?
Best prices this side of Cormier.
What are the likes of you doing in the dining chambers? Dismiss yourselves immediately before I have you thrown out. Wait a moment. Could you please tell me where I could find Realtar? It's important that I speak to him. I've been given the runaround too long. Realtar's damn son, Saravok, seems to think he's in charge here. We must ask a name before we go telling the whereabouts of Iron Throne higher-ups. I'm Nortuary, and your Iron Throne higher-up answers to me. I've just arrived from Seligant in Sembia. The council wishes to know how things are faring. Now tell me where I can find Realtar. Actually, we really don't know where he is at the moment. We apologize for any inconvenience we might have caused you. Realtar is in the upper offices at the moment. If you go up there, I'm sure you'll catch him. Snitches get stitches. Good. Finally, I get a straight answer. You there. What are you doing here? I don't recognize you. How about you just take this 100 gold and look the other way? We've business with your leaders. We've just come from Sembia and are quite weary. So, if you could step aside, we would be grateful. Calm down, we're just new recruits. We haven't gotten our uniforms yet. We've just come from Cormier with business going so well there. We have brought a large sum of surplus money to your superiors. I am sure they wouldn't wish to be kept waiting. 100 gold is pennies. That's funny, 'cause last I heard the Iron Throne was banned from operating in Cormier. Lying scum! I don't know how you've gotten this far, but you'll get no further. Yeah, we will. Nap time!
Don't give me any lip, peasant. Do you know who I am?
You gonna talk to me? At last, someone who looks like they could be of some assistance. The assorted boobs and dimwits around here have been of very little help. Of course. How may I assist you, ma'am? I'm afraid you've mistaken us for someone else. I'm Dimwit. This is my good friend Boob. And behind me, you'll find Brainless and Moron. How do you do? You'll get no further. I, Lone Guard, can kill all 6 of you. They usually think that. It does not go well for anyone. Ma'am this, ma'am that. I have little desire to suffer through more of your flat genitals. Gentility. You may call me Emissary Tar, and direct me towards the nearest staircase. I have some important business to discuss on the 5th floor on behalf of the Grand Dukes. Emissary Tar, would it be untoward of me to inquire as to the nature of your business on the 5th floor? The stairs? Why, yes, they lie behind me, not far from where we stand at all. Dude, she's pretty dense if she can't see the stairs that are 2 feet, basically punching her in the face. Please, whatever your business there may be, I urge you to reconsider. I have a bad sense about this place and would worry about your safety. I like this Emissary Tar. Though have always liked sassy women. It is hardly a secret. The Grand Dukes have sent me to negotiate a new iron treaty with Baldur. It appears that the Merchants League and the Seven Sons have voluntarily granted the Iron Throne temporary control over their mines in order to simplify the city's supply structure and thereby strengthen the war effort. Should it come to that, I am here to ensure that we have access to that iron at a favorable price. The Iron Throne has been more than cooperative with us to date, and I doubt that they will change their tune now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have no intention of being late for my negotiations. Ah, she's an idiot. All you do is have to ask people questions and they just give you stuff.
Hey, friend.
Must apologize for me fella here, John. He just gets irate real easy. You'd best to avoid him when he's in these kinds of moods. Who the hell's John?
Hello?
You there! This is my kitchen and I don't like interlopers. Get out! Wait, she knew where the stairs were? Nope. Nope. She didn't find the stairs. You were mistaken. Blind as bat, she be. Blind as bat.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Ah, look, some newcomers. I assume that the lot of you just arrived with new supplies from Orlin. If you're looking for a realtor or Brunos, look no further. Both of them have traveled to Candlekeep on important business.
What you want? You want some whiskey?
Hey there, mate. Don't recognize you, which is strange considering I know everyone here at the Iron Throne. Why don't you tell me who you are? We're merchants out of Sembia. We're new recruits. We haven't been given an assignment yet. Out of Sembia, eh? Well, if you're looking for Realtar or Brunos, you won't find them here. They're off to Candlekeep for some important business. Hello. You must be the city negotiators. Let me see on the list here. Emissary Tar. Right on time and a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dustus Gurm, Assistant Chief Accountant for the Iron Throne's operations on the Sword Coast. Now, just a quick briefing on our negotiating procedures before you head up the stairs. Thaldorn will be accompanied by a board of 6 Iron Throne advisors sent to us from abroad. Zalamar, Cloudwolf, Gardish, Naman, Daib, Asim, and Alay. All of them quite respectable men and eager to meet you. We also have a 7th member on that board today, a Mr. Lyle Espezio. I get Espio. He is there to ensure that things go smoothly in this time of transition. As for the agenda, I'm afraid you've mistaken me for someone else. Please just let me go about my business here. Yes? Please, Mr. Gurn, I have my own copy of the agenda. No desire to waste any more time here than necessary. If you would be so kind as to allow me to proceed upstairs to negotiations, I would be very grateful. On the agenda, as you well know, are a discussion of our current offer regarding iron prices and some notes regarding the output of the new mines we have acquired. Preceding all of that, however, Mr. Espio would like to have a few words with you about the positive change in dynamism, economic and otherwise, that he has been witness to in his recent travels through the Sword Coast region. I do not doubt that you will find it interesting, but I have taken enough of your time. Please proceed upstairs so that the negotiations may begin. Let's stab this person in the face. To the death! Oh god, that's too many books. No, we'll not read your dumb, tawdry books.
Love money. Yes,
So what can we help you with? We were sent here with the understanding that you did all the hiring of the Iron Throne. We're looking for the leaders of the Iron Throne. We're the mercenaries who have been messing up all your operations these past weeks. Tell us everything you know or we'll kill you where you stand. Nice, threaten him. Wait, don't kill me, please. What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything. Nice. Greasing the squeaky wheel with violence. Where are your leaders? They're at Candlekeep at some important conference. Please, leave. I promise not to tell anyone that you're here. Okay.
I love money. Yes, I do.
Let's threaten him, too. What are the Iron Throne's plans? I couldn't tell you that. I'm not privy to that kind of information. You'd have to ask Realtar and Brunos or Thaldorn. Please leave. That threatening went very well. Very well. I don't want any of that. Book. What if they have some good books, though? Like a tome or something like that. that increases my something. I want those spells. I lie. Give them all to me. There's nothing here.
Good on you if you saved the day.
No one's asking you anything, Imoen. You go back to failing in battle. Things are going swimmingly. Oh! Zalamar Cloudwolf. Fear my wrath, for it is great indeed. Who dares intrude upon our negotiations? My name is Emissary Tar. I'm here to negotiate an iron treaty with Baldur and on behalf of the Grand Dukes. My name is Dirky M'Lady. Dirky M'Lady? I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. How many Emissary Tars do we have now? 3? Fool! Miss Tar stands right before you, and she was just leaving, weren't you? My dear, honestly, this has gone on long enough. And who are you to say so? I've crushed all those before you. Certainly a little coin will ease your conviction a bit. A little gold to make you turn the other way. I am quite sorry to have bothered you, really. Is this the exit? I'll be going now. Gold or murder? Murder. Those before us were fools as you are. Those before us were weak as you are. Those before us were not Zalamar, or Gardush, or Naman, or Dieb, or Asim, or Alai. Those before us are dead, as you will be. So it has been decreed, so it shall be done. So orders Saravak. I don't know what all your gibberish is, but I mean, if you want to die... Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, I still got control over him? Hell yeah, okay. Hit him with the glitter dust! Nope, we're dead. This is Halloween! This is Halloween! 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 Well, that didn't play out the way I thought it was going to. No, it totally did.
Yeah,
it totally did. Dirky M'Lady, you say? Ah, yes, Saravak warned us you might try to meddle. That meddling will stop here, however. I'm quite sorry to have bothered you, really. Is this the exit? I'll be going now. And who are you to say so? Certainly a little coin would ease your convictions. You have breached an inner circle, fool! There are no hired lackeys for you to bribe here, no mercenaries that slather at the sound of coins. We are servants of Saravak, and Saravak alone. Selected by hand to protect his destiny, you are an insect. You will be crushed. His will be done! Okay, kill some stuff, yes, yes.
Yeah,
we're all doomed.
Is ambrosia.
The nighttime is the right time. Glatow.
Life,
You're a
our
queer
quest
fellow.
is vain.
Glatow. I just had to go charging in.
Stop touching me!
Oh, I can't control him. I have a great plan. I have a great plan. It's a much better plan than what just happened. Do the exact same thing again.
Yeah? What do you want?
We're all doomed.
Nothing. Do literally the exact same thing I just did. That's the plan. That's the plan, Stan.
Life is so hollow.
You're a queer fellow.
Servant awaits.
Be direct.
Huh? Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Literally the exact same plan.
Our quest is vain.
What you want? Yep. Stop touching me!
Okay, so he got messed up. Everyone got messed up. Well, I'm doing the meteor right now. We're gonna do that.
I care not.
Okay, we have her. Not much I can do with that. We have her.
Present authority you've attacked.
You're a queer fellow.
Yeah, well.
Servant awaits.
Who's barking? Oh, I have control over some of the other characters. Okay. All right. Oh God, hell no, man, get back. He went charging in there like a fool. So I summoned the monsters as kind of like a distraction, and it seems like that actually worked out halfway decently, so... Was that my own character? No. That's Zalamar. Okay, we're fine.
Onward for futility.
He missed every single one of those shots.
a mark. What you got for me this time?
Damn. Yeah, the minions were helping. They were good distractions. I think we need to get haste on, like, immediately. We need haste immediately.
Yeah? What do you want?
We're all doomed.
Haste us.
Your voice is ambrosia.
I'm gonna send in those monsters, like, right off the jump here.
What you got for me this time?
Make sure we don't go...
What do you want?
Okay, can we see where I am in here? Me? Alright.
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority figure.
She can shapeshift? Dorn's kind of okay. I'm gonna heal him anyways.
Hardly worth my time.
He's dead, isn't he? Yeah, meat shields are very effectors. Yeah. I don't know why he did that. He's got the sling equipped too. I don't know why he did that. We were still getting hit by the wizard though. Okay. I can't see a fucking thing in here. There's this guy. I think we're close to winning here.
Speak and be gone.
Our quest is vain.
Redirect.
We're all doomed.
Speak and be gone.
Everyone lived. For now. Needed to be a little tactical. This is one of the toughest fights in the game, and I did it on my second try. Hell yeah. Everyone just needs to stop running around like an idiot. Blah, 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 blah.
I will listen for now.
I like how the ogre's just like, yeah, man, I'm in. Now, select all.
What you got for me this time?
Hell yeah. Okay, we've got everyone back. No!
Top of my to-do list.
Dumbass. I'm standing right... It happens so often, like, I'm like standing right by an item to pick up, and then like at the last second, it's like, okay, the exit. All right, what do we have here? A halberd. I'll take the scroll and the money. Take the ring, more money, a wand. Okay, I can't take that. Here. What else we got? Monies. Potion, warhammer, money. Hey, I'm not going to sit here and say that that was an easy fight by no means, but we got through it fairly okay. Doesn't look like any of the other armor is worth... Any of the other weapons are worth picking up. Easy first try, that's what I'm saying. One of the things that you appreciate about this series, especially the second game, is how everything's harder, but you're usually equipped to handle anything the game throws at you. Maybe, depending on how you've been playing, right? I can definitely see, because I've done it myself, walking into situations where you are clearly just straight up outmatched. And there's not much you can do sometimes. And you have to know when you need to back out of things, you know?
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority figure.
I'm glad I kept looking, because there were definitely things we couldn't have picked up there. Okay, so what do we got? So we got some bracers. Let's give them to him. I mean, it was kind of like my first try. Now everyone needs big heals. That's okay. They're all alive. All that matters is that everyone's alive. That is the only thing at the end of the day that mattered here. It's true, but that's usually optional. I think it really depends on how much stuff you've been like collecting over the game. I can very much see walking into like bad situations. Like that fight right there is really hard, and if you're not equipped well, you can be fucked over. Like if you haven't been like running around and looking for things and not picking up spells, and you could definitely find yourself outmatched in there if you were just rushing through things easily. All right, let's and I keep forgetting that we have all these potions. Like, I get into a fight and I just neglect the fact that we have, like, tons of potions that we should be using. Or that would make life a whole lot easier. Put some jewels in the bag. Shandon gem? I don't know what the hell that is. Same is true of scrolls. I never use the scrolls. I just get rid of them constantly. I'm like, okay, you learned it, we can get rid of it. I have a task for you and those you have selected. You, the first of the faithful, are to stand ground in my stead. Be assured that I would not belittle your devotion with simple guard duty. This chore is of particular interest to me, and thus to you. Dirky M'Lady has become as a thorn in my side. I wish it removed. Do so. You shall please me greatly. Such is your charge. Do not fail in this. Saravok. Whoa! Wait, Twitch Prime is a thing? What's Twitch Prime? Consumables can be extremely useful. Yeah, they seem like they are, and I always forget to use them. I always forget to use them. Ring. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh man, he's got so much stuff. Perfect. What? No, this? Okay, not free, but free. Adventar's gift. This ring was given to the reef scavenger and hunter known only as Adventar by a group of aquatic elves long his friends. His help in routing pirate queen Yanandra of Dambrath was instrumental in their survival, though Yanandra continues to be feared anywhere the water meets land. The wearer is immune to everything, magical and otherwise, that affects mobility in any way. This includes haste and slow spells. So you take a bit of a hit there, but you're literally immune to anything that affects mobility. So hold, I would assume, paralysis, all of that stuff you're immune to. You just don't get an extra boost. What would actually be really nice is if I had somebody that we could put that on that would have the ability to undo spells like that. That would be really helpful. So someone like our buddy here, that's just fire resistance. And while fire resistance is nice, if we put it on him, he could put some dispel stuff on there and kind of like help save the day, right? This ring is really good. I honestly wish I could put it on. See, I would love to put it on her, which we can. The problem with her is she doesn't have dispel magic. Yeah, 40% is nice. I would really want it on Jaheira. That's what I would want it on, but Jaheira's... She doesn't have any dispel stuff, right? Oh, she does! But she doesn't have a lot of magic. That's the problem. I guess we only need it once, though. What is this? Which one is that? That's Cure Disease. Man, I really wish Jaheira had more level 4 stuff, because that's really where this is, because then we could do... She has a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's level 4. She's got, like, Dispel Magic. You want to guarantee that at least one person can't get held or slowed, and then they can free others. Exactly. That is what I want. So I guess we could take off... Really don't want to take off one of those heals, because they're really important. I could take something off and have, like, Dispel Magic. What does she have for level 4 here? All right, actually, we have Cure Medium Wounds. I could take off a Cure Medium Wound here, and we could put on Dispel Magic. We could use that. I could do that. It's like, using Cure Serious Wounds is huge. Defensive Harmony. She has a lot of good stuff. It's so, when you have so many good spells to choose from in such a small ability to equip them, or a small amount of equips. It's so hard to choose, and she is our only healer, exactly. So every spell slot is precious, and most of them I feel need to be occupied with heal spells. I'm sure we could pick up like a cleric or something like that, and they could attack and heal, and that would be great to have another healer, but or we could give up one of the, I could give up Zahn or Czar. We could give up one or the other. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to choose. I like our party composition. I like our party composition. You know, giving up Zahn or Czar means we're going to lose something big, because Czar has very effective attack magic. Very effective attack magic. Zahn has the ability to kind of like, so we've got our mage buffer in Zahn. You know, he can buff our party. You've got the attack going on with Czar. You've got the heal going on with Jaheira. I just don't want to give up Dorn. Dorn does so much damage. He basically makes enemies explode. He's better at combat than Jaheira or me. Like, I do okay damage. Jaheira does pretty solid damage. Dorn fucking mutilates things. You're right. I mean, giving him up would probably be like the person that we should. We can't give up Imoen. We have to have her. If I had known going in how useful this is, maybe I would have gone more down a paladin route, just so I could have covered that myself. I really like my party structure. I really like my party structure. So it makes it kind of hard to like, so right now, I'm sure there's better parties than what I have, but right now I've got like my blinders on, right? I've got my blinders on. So I like my party structure because, one, I've gotten used to them. And so I've gotten adjusted to how we work, and like changing that up, we're still effective. It's not like I'm not effective. Like, we're still winning things. We need a little bit of luck here. The only thing we're looking for right now is just a way to cure issues. So I can take off one of these cure medium wounds or cure disease, and I can throw on dispel magic, and that will allow her to at least once wipe out stuff. And maybe that's all we need. Oh, I'm never replaying this game. This is a once and done game. I like the fact that there are, for people that love to go back in and re-dip through games, yes, I see because you can play good, you can play neutral, going both sides, which we're kind of doing. We're leaning more towards the good side of things, but you can play neutral, evil, good, lots of replayability. You can change your party structure to any number of things. That's great. That's great. I love it when games offer that, because it allows me, when I play through, to have a variety of choices. I rarely play through games a second time. Rarely. And considering how long it takes to play this game, I don't have much of a desire to go back through again. If I could have gotten through this game, and you don't have to do all the side quests and exploring and stuff like that. You don't have to do all that. It definitely helps. That extra experience definitely helps. You don't have to do everything, but it just, replaying a 80-hour game, I'm good. I'm good. All right, so I'm sure it goes better. I don't have much of a desire to play again. I guess we can give up cure disease. And I can just take dispel magic. And that should get rid of issues, right? The base chance of successful dispelling is 50%. Well, it'll at least give us a chance. I think we should do Dispel Magic. Keep the medium heal, get rid of Cure Disease. I'm getting rid of Cure Disease, and we're just... If I run into an issue with it, that's fine. We'll make changes, but I'm gonna put Dispel Magic on, and I'm definitely giving her the ring. I'm definitely giving her the ring. Because she can get me out of a sticky situation, and maybe we can find a scroll or something that can help. You know? Especially since she also can heal, exactly. She's like our all-around healer, you know? She's our white mage. Okay, I really don't care who gets confusion. Just give it to him. I do so wish that we could put this onto, yeah, that would be nice. I may have something. I may have something. Not sure. That's garbage. What do we got here? We got a Warhammer, shield, wand, mace, and another wand. I don't know what these wands do. Ah, what is that one? Wand of lightning. Cool. Alright, no. Alright. I was hoping he could just identify it on his own. Here. No one really can equip that. Dispel magic. Alright, well, no one needs that. What we got here? Stinking cloud. No one needs that. Flame arrow. No one needs that. Minor sequencer. I've never even heard of that one. This spell allows a wizard to store 2 spells and activate them both at the same time from his special ability button. Both spells must be of 2nd level or lower. To create a sequencer, a mage must memorize not only minor sequencer, but also the spells he intends to store. Which after he still has spell slots. And that sounds cool, but you have to cast that, then you put in the sequencer spells. That sounds, I mean, in theory it sounds cool. Warhammer +1, perfect. We don't need to use something for that. You can't identify that one. We try having him identify the Albert. All right, nope. Medium +1, perfect. He's my... Czar is the mage with the highest lore, so he does a pretty good job of identifying things. So. But you can get some neat things. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that is a scroll, and none of us can equip that. Alright, so I guess that's a spell. They could use that individually, I guess. think we're gonna run out of vocalize. Okay. The recipient of the spell can cast spells with a verbal component without having to make any noise, so long as the casting takes place entirely within the duration of the vocalized spell. Only the verbal requirement of the spells is deleted. The spell has no effect on other noises or speech. It simply removes the spell's verbal component. The spell is of great use when quiet is desired in spell casting or the individual has been magically silenced. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's very situational, but that's kind of cool. Very, very situational. Can be handy to store 2 charges of something like glitter dust. Double the odds. They're blinded for 4 rounds. I've just sold all my scrolls. It's more fun that way. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Having the mages be able to use scrolls is certainly helpful. I've just been like, money. Money. Alright, well, let's identify. Spear +1. Figured as much. Alright, and I think that's the last spell that we have for identify. Nope, we got that. Protection from undead. It's just a use scroll. As long as we have Dorn with us, we don't really need to worry about that. Right, now I think we're done with all the identifying. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Let's trade that out for that. And at some point in the future, we can identify those. I think the area, man, that's it. You think the lower sequencers are better for defensive things like activating a mirror image and an invisibility instantly? That sounds cool. I will never be doing that, but that definitely sounds cool. I don't know if we can sell this or not. Sometimes we can't sell those things.
What you got for me this time?
All right, so it looks like there's nobody else here. Everybody else we heard went to Candlekeep. Oh, there's a guy right there. Maybe there is. What?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
That person's taking a nap? Oh.
Hello.
Those are the monsters. What are you doing here? Get out of this building before I call the guards. I think the guards might be dead, buddy. You can't do that until you answer some questions. Sure, if you want us to leave, we'll leave. You're to kill me, aren't you? You can't kill me! Do you know who I am? I'm Thaldorn, one of the leaders of the Iron Throne. You're too much of a whiner. I think we're gonna have to kill you. Could you just tell us where the other leaders of the Iron Throne are located? If you do, we'll spare your miserable life. Where can we find documents that will implicate your organization for its involvement with the bandit raids and iron shortages? Tell us or die! Certain merchants only buy certain things. You can't sell plate armor to a wizard or scroll. Yeah, but there's some things that I've tried to sell to like regular merchants and they wouldn't buy. I don't know. Please don't hurt me. You can find everything you need with Realtar. He's the true leader of the operation. He always carries everything on his person. Am I free to go? If you tell us where the leaders of Iron Throne are located, we might let you go, 3. Get out of here. Sorry, but you're gonna have to die. No, please, let me live. Wow, I've never seen a complete lack of dignity for giving us such a good show. You're free to go. You're still a dead man, Baldur.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Much more agreeable with rest.
Before I fall on the battlefield.
I win. I win. Ha, 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 ha,
We shall hold here.
ha, ha, That was a tough fight. That was a tough fight. It was a tough fight. Yes, 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 yes.
Huh?
He gave us
Yeah,
the
I'll get
information
right on
we
that.
needed. Through death. I'm one of the leaders. Well, then don't grovel. Groveling is beneath you. He had us on the ropes. He did. Father, I have received your letter, and I can assure you that the mercenaries led by Dirky M'Lady will no longer trouble our operations. I have dealt with them personally. Before dying, they were most forthcoming in their revelations. It is as you surmised. They were agents of the Zentarim. I am also writing to tell you that I cannot attend the meeting at Candlekeep. Some problems have arisen with the Chill and the Black Talons. They have had trouble working with each other, and I am needed there to smooth over any dissension. I am sorry, but I will not be at your side. Saravat. Well, that's a straight-up lie. Realtar. My superiors are intrigued by your proposal. I would like to discuss it further, but not through correspondence such as this. The Harpers and Zents have been very active in this region of late. It would be very unfortunate if they tried to disrupt an alliance between our two organizations. If you, Brunos and Thaldorn, were to meet with us in the safety of Candlekeep, my superiors would be much relieved. Please send a response. ASAP. Tough. Yeah. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. This Saravat guy is a fibber of a ninny hammer, if you ask me. Well, he didn't send it, you know. He still had it. So it was just like in anticipation of succeeding. So he's a big dreamer. He was a big dreamer. It was all a dream. He had high hopes. High apple pie in the sky. Hopes. He's got high hopes. He's got high hopes. He's got high apple pie in the sky. Hopes. And but dead. Wait, we haven't found Saravat.
Top of my to-do list.
This portion of the railing looks as if been recently repaired. It's a long way down. A fall might hurt a bit. Jump! 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 I don't see how seeing a jacked up railing is going to help me in any way, though. Alright, I guess we're done here. Let's save up real quick, just in case.
Way ahead of you, boss.
So, how you guys doing? Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Could you please stop bothering me? Please stop bothering me. I'll kill you all! So, everyone good, everyone good.
Top of my to-do list.
Top of my to-do list.
Top of my to-do list.
Top of my to-do list. So we solved all the problems.
Serve the flaming fist.
Hello there, friends. May I have a word? Relax. I'm not here to hurt you. I know you've been attacked at almost every turn, but I am an ally, True and sure. The more you say for me to trust you, I distrust you. What do you want, friend? I have no time for idle chatter. Oh, that's stranger. What news do you bring? And why should I believe you? You have no reason to trust me, but you also have no reason not to. No, I have more reason not to than to. Regardless, I am but a messenger. I was told by Scar to keep an eye on you, though you seem quite capable of taking care of yourselves. In any case, I think you would benefit from a visit with Scar, or Duke Elton. This could all be an elaborate trap. Can you prove your intent? Very well. We had better not keep me waiting. I am quite busy. You really must try to calm yourself. Guards and villains may hide around many corners, but friends do as well. Just go to the Flaming Fist headquarters in the southwest quadrant of the city. Scar and Duke Elton await you there. It's a trap! It's a trap, I tells yees. It's a trap. It's a damn trap. And I don't trust anyone. I trust nary a fool, nary a peep from these nerds. We accomplished a lot today. We accomplished a lot. What say ye, y'all? We accomplished a lot. Very much a lot. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go raid somebody. Let's see if anyone is playing. Some Baldur's Gate. There are other people. French people. That does not look like Baldur's Gate. I don't speak French, so that's not helpful. Finnish. That also doesn't help. Well. Let's raid Musreel! Oh shit. Alright, well. We're just gonna go, oh no! Musreel is a speedrunner of Blaster Master. We're gonna go raid Zuki Zeus again. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have fantastic rest of your weekend. Sunday's my day off, so I will be back on Monday. Yeah. We'll keep playing more Baldur's Gate. It was a lot of fun as always. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Just have absolutely fantastic days. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Go say hey to Zuki. She's freaking fantastic. She's a lot of fun. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye.